Turner Yell makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30.
Welcome to the Fins Tailgate. It's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. We live that aqua and orange from the field to the mic. Breaking down the plays, man, we talk it every night. From Tua to the defense, you know we keep it tight. NFL moves, you know we got the insight. We open up the floor, yeah, it's your time to shine. Fans drop the heat with opinions realigned. You got concerns, bring them, we're gonna chime. The Fins Tailgate's where we keep it prime. Welcome to the Fins Tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. The NFL's changing, but we stay on the grind. Latest breaking stories, we don't waste no time. From the trades to the rumors, we make them all align. At the Fins Tailgate, we always on the climb. We're repping the Dolphins, but it's NFL wide. From South Beach to the league, we keep it worldwide. Got the fans engaged with the energy supplied. Come kick it at the tailgate, we're riding high tide. Welcome to the Fins Tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. So if you love the game, you know we got the gate. Tune in, speak out, don't wait, it's your fate. This is the Fins Tailgate, now watch us dominate. Miami Dolphins, NFL, yeah, we integrate.
What it is, what it do. Welcome to another episode of the Fins Tailgate with your host, El Capitan. Tonight on the tailgate party that never seems to stop. It's Saturday, boys, ladies. Kids are in bed. College football is on. Dolphins play tomorrow at home against the Bills. And we're going to have some drinks. We're going to throw on the donies. So, you know, you want to donate for some shots. I already got a freshy bottle over here of Buffalo Trace bourbon. Got it breathing. So I'll be expecting some donies here directly. Get a couple drinks in us. And we're going to talk about stuff. Because I had a busy week this week. Didn't have any opportunities to really get live. Really grinding at work. Got some stuff going on trying to make the big bucks, you heard? But trade deadline uneventful for the most part. So we haven't had a real big update on all that. We're going to talk about that stuff. We're going to get into it. The state of these Dolphins and how trade deadline came and gone, moves they made, moves they haven't made. Last we spoke, it was the Chris Greer firing. People are screaming, ding dong, the witch is dead. And lo and behold, the trade came and went. Nothing really happened. We're going to get into all that. We're going to update. We're going to talk. And then also, I don't know if you guys know this, but this organization, not just this team, this organization is getting ready to slide. And I mean slide in such a way that it is not looking good. There's people that want Mike McDaniel fired. Fans aren't buying tickets. It's a rough atmosphere for Dolphin fans. And pretty rough for this LSU kid who looks like he just tore everything in his knee. Anyhow, hit the like button on the way in. Shout out to everybody getting up in here. If you're watching on X, Twitch, Twitter, Cup on a String, Smoke Signals, somehow you're, on Patreon watching us. If you're watching us in a Kick, if you're watching us through someone else's window, peering through like a voyeur does. Make sure you guys are coming over here to YouTube, hitting the like button, subscribing, get some donies in. We're gonna get some drinks in. Shout out to everybody who made it in here. Mocha, what's going on? 55. I know, buddy. Liz, what's going on? Salute. Hooked Up Joe, member in the community. Join the membership. Be like Joe. Grumpy, another member in the community. Shout out to Grump, the homie. What's going on, Grump? Yeah, I'll be dropping the link to everybody. Just I say I got Tonk and Grumpy backstage. Just hold back there, boys. I'll be there in just a minute. Who else we got up in here? Greg, old Greg, let's go Bills. Easy, Greg. I can't cheer Bills. Even, you know what? I get you. And we're gonna drop the link, Greg. We can talk about it, but like let's I don't know. Everything's bad right now. G-Man, the Doll fan. Good evening, sir. Salute. Hit the like button. Jamie up in here. Salute. Vamos Gatos. What's up, Vamos? Hit the like button, bro. Brad Boss. What's up, my dog? What up? Yeah, I'm up. I'm here. I'm back. Salute. Cap for life. What's up, Cap? Hey, Cap, I know you were so happy that Chris Greer got fired, but how much did that affect us at the trade deadline, huh, buddy? You know, I know you were excited about it. Kevin Lee, what's good, Kevin? Salute, my dog. Ace in the crib. What's up, Ace? Joe Mama, welfare check. Well, is the government still shut down? I don't know if you can do a welfare check right now. We'll have to look and see what I don't know if the government's still going. I don't know. CCRR, what's going on? What kind of chips is everyone eating tonight? Ew. Chips at night, man. You're just asking for problems. Hit the like button, everybody. Subscribe if you're new. Wherever you're watching, come over here to YouTube and get down to clown with it. And let's get some donations in. We need the donations for some shots. Let's get them cooking. Let's get those donations kicking, guys, so we can have a couple of drinks. And we know how good it gets when these shows, you know, a couple of drinks be happening and everything be getting a little bit up in here. So hit the like button, subscribe. And also, guys, make sure you guys are checking out tftgnetwork.com. When you know, you guys got to check out tftgnetwork.com. TFTGnetwork.com for all your, not just Miami Dolphins, but Fins Tailgate. I mean, there's so much good stuff on there. Shout out to HB, the producer in the back, putting together all kinds of new stuff all the time for you guys at TFTGnetwork.com. All kinds of apparel, everything, anything, everything, all the time. So hit the like button, everybody. Well, what up, Joe? Member in the crib. What up, Joe? I see you, dog. I also seen Adam swinging through. What's good? Flexing on them with the emojis. Get the emojis with your membership, guys. So flex on these hoes, Adam, with the emojis. Liz says, El Capitan, my bold prediction. Someone in the locker room gives two black guys. Well, puts them on the injury list. I don't know about that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Fucking, what's good? What's up, Grumpy? What's up, Tonk? I seen you boys hanging out back. What's going on, Grump?
Man, you know, just chilling, but what up, Tonk? First, man, Capitan, I just wanted, Hey, what up, Tom? Hey, first of all, I just wanted to say, bro, what did you guys expect, man? I mean, you really wanted this fire sale, and you wanted Waddle out of here, you wanted Brady Chubb, you wanted fucking everybody out of here. I mean, we gotta, if we're gonna rebuild, right? I believe we gotta rebuild with some kind of core players, correct? Or I mean, why not keep Waddle, bro? I mean, I know they were asking for fucking 2 first rounds, and somebody was saying that a team was asking for a first and a third. I'm like, nah, bro. Like, what the fuck are we really? Why? I mean, we need to honestly. I think we need to have at least some core players to fucking build around. Do you think not, or Capitan? Do you not? Do you
I
not?
I
Go
agree.
ahead, Tom.
I agree. I think that I don't know how I haven't been paying too much attention to any fire sale that's been happening in the past week, but as
We
far,
didn't have the fire sale, Tom, because
but I
what he's
know we
talking about.
traded one player, didn't
Yeah,
we?
but what? And that's the thing, Tom. That's what I'm saying. But everybody wanted this fucking fire show. Like everybody gone and this and that. Like what,
Well,
bro?
well, now with the GM gone, I think it's helped some of that.
Okay.
That we have seen, we have seen some change, and hopefully, I think this kind of depends on, is Mike McDaniel going to be able to take over and actually own the team as a head coach? I think it has more to do with that at the moment than the
Okay.
players that we have, because we've seen him really make a lot out of players, or design schemes to where multiple players. Because I feel like the past couple of weeks, they've been using more receivers and running backs and players on the offense than before.
Right.
So I'd rather see what everybody has, who's willing to put in heart, before
So
we really start cutting people. But I think if we're gonna cut anybody, it should be Tua.
right. Oh, okay. Well, Tom, let me ask you this, bro. Since we're on that subject, right? So, do you think a GM is gonna fucking if Stephen Ross decides to keep Mike McDaniel and Tua, you think a GM's gonna want to take over this team?
Yeah,
Uh, uh, uh,
because
can I
because
ask you why? Can I ask you why?
uh because Miami's a good spot for
For
what that
what?
people want to
To
land
part
in.
to party, Tom? To party?
Hell
No,
yeah.
it's got nice
Come
weather.
on, come on, Tom.
You
Come
can
on,
practice.
bro.
Hold
Well,
on,
listen,
you ain't tried to practice outside in the wintertime here. Okay, when it's cold and rainy all
well,
fucking day.
he's asking about a general manager to come to,
Yes,
So
yes.
not
what I'm
a player.
saying is that it's a city that people are always going to want to go to. So you're going to have that as for
Okay.
scouting.
So you're saying that we don't have to practice in the winter and in the cold or whatever.
No,
But again, bro, that's why we got our ass kicked in Kansas City when it was
that's
freezing
not what I'm.
cold.
That's
Well, again, Tom,
I
I'm just
understand what
saying,
you're.
bro. I'm just saying that's why
All
we
right,
got our ass kicked.
since we're gonna get right into it, real quick. What's up, Greg? I'm guessing that's Ace there in the corner too. What's up, Ace? I'm gonna
What's
go
going on,
ahead.
brother?
I'm gonna go ahead and give a little context. Right, the Dolphins did make one trade before trade deadline, which was
Yeah,
what, Tuesday at 3. They
yeah,
did trade away not Bradley Chubb, Jalen Phillips, who was still in a rookie year contract, rookie deal, and the Dolphins ended up eating $6 million of the contract in trading them, and all they got back was a third round pick. So for being real,
Mm-hmm.
we just
I don't.
paid
That
six
sounds like
million.
a good trade.
It's not.
It's not.
It's really not, because of the money we ate. We paid $3 million for a sixth round. We paid $6 million for a third rounder. But in the same aspect, if you were going to let him go for so little,
We could have
that's how
got a
you were.
fourth round conditional pick.
We
And
or well, if we were going to let him go for so little, why didn't we let everybody else go for so little? Like again,
exactly.
go ahead,
Great
Ace.
point, Cap. My bad for interrupting. By the way, good evening. Great point, Cap. Because all us Dolphins fans thought when Jalen Phillips was the first one to head out,
Jay.
there is potentially going to be another trades involving Jaden Waddle, A Chain, Bradley Chubb, maybe Minka Fitzpatrick. There was two key members there that I mentioned that were involved in heavy trade talks, and that was Minka Fitzpatrick and damn Bradley Chubb, both of them. And then when you saw that the general manager, the inter general manager just stood still and no other move happened after the Jalen Phillips trade went down, there was a lot of questions growing after that. So I
So
just want to put that there.
let's look at it like this, right? There was a myriad of players that we thought about, talked about, and listen, we could say Jalen Waddle, but let's just go through them real quick. Bradley Chubb, Jalen Waddle, Devon Achane, Minka Fitzpatrick, Rasul Douglas, Jalen Wright, why not? And Darren Waller. Are all guys who have value to some degree. And if you were going to let go of Phillips for a third rounder and eat some money, then why not stay to that plan and just fire sale everybody off? Here's the deal, right? A lot of those players aren't going to be, I mean, right off rip, Raul Douglas 1 year, Minka Fitzpatrick, we don't have anything to keep him here. We did redo his contract, but none of it's in guarantees, and like it's pretty much up to them, and it's a wishy-washy contract. Devon Achane is playing lights out. He will not play next year without a new contract. I know people are like, oh, no. He will sit as he should and demand money. Jalen Waddle, he'll play. He's under contract. That's not. Bradley Chubb, is he going to be here next year? I know there's dead cap money, but like there's like a lot of money in savings they can get by cutting him, which would make sense. Darren Waller is only under 1 year. Rasul Douglas 1 year. Again, what right now? The Dolphins. This is what I see has happened. Okay, they fired Chris Grier, and with firing Chris Grier, they fired any and all plans that have been drafted for the future of the Dolphins. Because if to my recollection, it was either right after they fired Chris Grier, they then traded Bradley Chubb. That was it. That's the only front office type of move that's happened. That's it. It's the only front office move that's happened since then. And now what? We're just waiting. We're just going to wait. A lot of these players aren't going to be around. A lot of these players aren't going to want to be around. A lot of these players are going to demand to get traded, want to get paid, all this stuff. We ain't got cap for that shit next year. We got a coach we don't know if we're going to keep, which there's a real chance, the way fans are demanding that things change around here, that they want Mike McDaniel fired. It's okay. Now what? We got Tua. Are they going to cut Tua and eat all that dead cap? Because they're not just eating dead cap next year; they're going to eat dead cap for 2 years.
So again, so if we cut all these players that you were saying, right? And what's up, Ali? What's up, my boy? But again, if Capitan, if we cut all these players that you're talking about, right? So we're gonna go what? We're gonna go back 10 fucking years now? And then what about Tua? If we cut Tua now we're really in the fucking hole.
We need to stop this if we're cutting Tua. Tua's not going anywhere for the next 30 years.
Okay.
I think we have to see the and grab my bad, brother. But in regards to Tua, let's just realize that contract is too big to get rid of that easily.
Yeah, because
I don't want to hear. Look. I don't want to hear that contracts are too big to get rid of that easily.
Yeah, look at LSU and
I don't want to hear that, because the reality is we just watched a team that was in hell. We even put them in hell in that same season.
Denver Broncos.
And we told them to go, go
So
themselves.
we're getting Sean Payton then?
And I'm telling you, hold on.
Is that what we're doing? Are we getting Sean
Payton?
Payton?
Hold on. That team didn't give a fuck and pulled the plug, right? There's a lot of other teams in this league that pulled the plug and they don't care.
Hey,
right?
wait, hold on. Does Ali look different? Ali looks different.
Yeah, I look different because you're actually seeing me on video. That's why. The point is that if the team really wants to get rid of him, they'll make a way for it to happen regardless of how much it costs. Right. And the thing is, I think the way they're looking at it is, as El Cap has said the entire time, he's been saying this since the beginning of the offseason,
if this shit goes down the way it has been, it's going to be a 2-year project rebuild coming back.
But
That
telling
it's
you
going
guys,
to take 2 years, regardless.
a top
But
5 pick
that
this year ain't
doesn't
gonna save the
mean-
Dolphins.
That doesn't
No.
mean. Hold on. But that doesn't mean the Dolphins can't cut Tua if they want to. If they want to, they can do it.
To be clear, Tua will. I know everyone points to the Denver Broncos and what they did, but you remember they cut him on his 3rd year, and they ate a bunch of money, but they front loaded a lot of that money.
Wait. They didn't cut him on his 3rd year.
No.
Was it his 3rd year or his 2nd year?
It was his first year. It was right after his first year. They cut his ass.
They ate 80 million, correct, Ali?
So his deal was part of the previous deal he had already signed, I think.
It was a re-extension, and they gave him
Yeah.
$45 million of new money guaranteed up front.
Yeah.
And they were on the hook.
Yeah.
But again, the guarantees when they cut him, because it had like a bunch of single 1-year options. The Dolphins are eating, I want to say, I can't remember how much, but I know it's like 30-40 million more.
Hey, Capitan, can I say something real quick before I leave?
Eating about 90 million, something like that. 95.
Yeah,
right.
It's like 30.
Capitan, I want to tell you something why the Dolphins went down, bro. So when I met Ali at the fucking Dolphin store, he fucking bought a glitter fucking shirt, bro. A glitter shirt. And again, bro.
I remember this story.
Yes.
No way.
It's
Ali,
really
is that
funny,
true?
Grumpy. It's
Ali.
really hold on. No. You're not going to get away with this. It's really funny, Grumpy, that you constantly try to tell that story. But guess what, bro?
What?
With receipts.
Hey, bro, I got pictures, bro. I got pictures, bro.
You don't.
Ali has a picture with the glitter shirt on, bro. Number 17 with the glitter shirt on.
Put it up.
Oh, sorry.
Please put it up.
I
Please
accidentally.
bring up the photo. Please do, because I know you.
Yeah, I want to. Let's see the
what
photo.
I have is you purchasing the glitter photo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The glitter T-shirt.
See, Grumpy, no.
I
Grumpy,
want to. Go ahead, Talk.
He's
Go
the
ahead.
glitter shirter wearer.
All I know
Bro,
is
so I'm
that-
gonna Talk. I don't know how to do the I don't know how to upload the glitter shirt, Talk, but I sure would gladly like to everybody to see Ali in a glitter dolphin shirt.
Man, what you do is
DM
make
it to me.
it your profile emoji.
But I will tell you this. I don't know anything about whatever shirt he's talking about.
That's bullshit.
Grumpy.
Bullshit, Ali.
I know for that for a fact he has small feet.
No, that's why he's grumpy because
shit,
Ali
you got
bought
small
the last
feet.
glitter shirt, and that's why he took a picture because he's like,
shit.
he took the last one.
Shit.
Okay,
Hey, bro, what do you mean I got small feet, bro? I got a 10 foot size, bro. What the fuck? What's normal? 13, 14?
It's okay, Grumpy. It's all right if you
Hey,
Hey, Grumpy, it's okay if you have to shop at Gap Kids. I'm not hating
on you. Oh, shit. But go ahead, man. Let's talk Dolphins. Let's go.
Yeah. So, what's up, Crypto? So
hey,
look,
what's happening?
hit the like button, everybody. If you're watching anywhere other than YouTube, come over to YouTube.
Who
hit
the
like
fuck
button
is
over
this
here.
G-Man?
G-Man, I don't know. G-Man in the chat. Ali talked too much. He says.
I'm talking up.
Shit, Ali.
I must be doing something right if it annoys you.
Ali's got a fan, dog.
That's G for
G-Man, why don't you come up here and chop it up?
That's
Drop
G
the
for
link
glitter.
for
What did G-Man say?
He said Ali talked too much. He's in chat. He's saying Ali talked too much, and Ali need to shut up.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Please come up here. Please.
Oh Lord. Hey, you got a lot of fans, Ali. Goddamn.
Yeah, you do. So again, first of all,
Ali, they
go
might
ahead.
ask for your autograph, bro.
Oh, word. Yeah, Ali's.
They were
Ali's been
asking for my
recognized.
photo on top of it at the last game. So
Where's Crypto at?
Yeah, but you
Crypto
got to
ran.
donate.
He got scared once he heard G-Man was coming up. Crypto ran once he heard G-Man's coming up.
Oh shit, bro. Hey, but again,
donate for shots, everybody. We need to take some shots. I'm already drinking one. I'm buying me.
Hey, shit, man. Yo.
Get him up. Get him up. Get him up. Get him a couple of shots, boys. Couple of shots. Let's have a nice
I'll
little wine.
I'll hit the bong, but
Go ahead. So again, here's what and I've been saying it. The Dolphins are in zero position to think that we're going to draft a quarterback this year if we got a top 5 pick and rebuild this team with just a negative amount of money we have invested in areas that are going to be in dead cap, mainly at the quarterback position. That's why, to me, next year shouldn't be even a rebuild year. It should be tank 2.0 year. And if you're gonna do that, think
we
about
don't
think
even
about what I'm
need to
saying.
rebuild.
How good? Okay, Dolphins roll out with Tua and a different coach and the weapons.
Bench Tua.
Greg,
That's
go
the
on
only
mute if you're
rebuild.
gonna fucking
We need
react.
a quarterback. We need a quarterback rebuild. Is the first and only
Jesus
rebuild.
Christ, what the
Greg's
fuck are we
reacting
talking
to the
about?
Florida game because Florida's
Greg,
getting
I love Greg.
right
Hey,
now.
Greg, I love you, bro, but goddamn, Greg.
Florida's giving.
Here's the dad joke of the year. This guy must be a father. Shout out to you.
Ali,
You must have your
I
I don't
child
want to
ahead
hear
of
nothing about the Gators, Cap. I don't want to hear
No,
nothing.
I mean,
Again, Gators are getting spanked 24-7 right
Are
now.
you guys give an aspirin a headache? What the fuck?
Again.
Yeah,
Let
A
me
for
get back to
aspirin.
it, Greg. Calm down, Greg. I'm no because
No,
I got.
I
what
was
is it?
reacting to you saying Tua back. Listen, I'm not wasting another year with this fucking trash quarterback and this shitty coach, bro.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Again, you guys want the coach gone. You want the quarterback gone.
Yes.
So what? You think a brand new coach and a brand new quarterback's going to be
Quarterback
just
before the coach.
balling out next year?
We need a
that what
fucking
you
Rex
think?
Ryan here, bro.
I mean,
That's
just
what we
real
need.
quick, I just want you to listen. Do you think it's going to be balling out enough because Jalen Waddle's the hangover guy? Devon Achan's going to get a new contract? Bradley Chubb's going to be gone. So who the fuck y'all think we're balling out with next year with a new quarterback and a new coach? First of all, what quarterback?
Okay, why not start Ewers, bro? Why not start fucking Ewers? Fuck Tua.
I will say why.
Look,
I will say why. The thing is, we have an owner that is up there in age, and if there's like a transition going on with ownership, maybe he's like, damn. Wait. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Our
I'll get
owner
some
is so
rebuttals.
rich he can download his
Yeah, he's
consciousness
not
and be
worried.
reborn
No,
into a
I
fucking thing.
understand that.
Don't
but-
worry about how
He'll
old he is. and
cryogenically
time.
Oh
freeze
my
himself
God.
like
Yeah,
Walt
do
Disney
not even
before
don't
he
even
fucking-
worry about like his personal and like his motherly internal clock. He wants to win a Super Bowl. So I promise
He
you
don't
this,
give
Andy.
a shit, dude.
He don't give 2 flying fucks if we
That's
ever
a
win
fucking
Super Bowl.
fact.
He don't give
but
2 flying fucks.
But the
Look.
reason why I mentioned that, maybe he doesn't want to go through another rebuild. Maybe
He
he
don't
We
give
don't
a
need a
fuck.
rebuild.
What?
We don't need a
Andy,
rebuild.
He don't
Oh
care
my
about
God,
rebuilding and getting
bro.
it back
What?
again. Dude, the guy, no, he does not care about that, Andy. What he cares about, you know what he doesn't want? He doesn't want to maybe go through another year of not making money.
He doesn't want to be
That
looked
I
like a
could
fool
see.
on Amazon Prime again. I can.
Yeah, nah, he don't give a fuck about that, boys. He don't get.
Hey, I
Again, he
just
cares
brought it
about dollars and cents. And
Hey,
when I
Tonk,
say-
I've been waiting for my shampoo, Tonk.
Dog, I don't even want to hear it. Now you owe me because you keep bringing it up, but you never buy it. Now you
I
owe
just have
me.
a question. Why the fuck are we talking about shampoo? What did
Because
Tonk do?
it's-
Drop the soap in the hot water?
Oh, say, Ali. Hey, Ali. Hey, Ali. Pump your brakes, Ali.
Watch that
Pump your
nasty ass
brakes,
ass,
Ali.
boy. Fuck.
Hey, cause you might get your hair. You might get your hair braided, Ali. Hold
Hey,
on.
Your hair did?
He said
I got a
take
pocket
her
you
ass
can
off.
You
hold.
might get your hair did, Ali.
I got a pocket you can hold.
All right.
Don't let the good looks fool you.
Hey,
I love Ali, man. I love you, bro. You're my good boy.
you asked what coach and what quarterback, right? Well,
Please.
again, just like we've talked about the Broncos,
All of the above.
there is an example of this happening. There was a trash team in Washington, D.C., the Commanders, that actually just went through this exact same scenario. So
Yeah,
my
but
point
their owner's a
is
clown
that
too.
we could,
Okay.
if
Dan
we
Snyder's a
bring in the
clown.
right guy.
Our owner's a clown too.
Hold on.
Let Ali get his shit off.
If we bring in the right guy to draft appropriately and evaluate appropriately, maybe we can hire the right coach as well as bring in the appropriate quarterback.
All right, now Ali, if you're
But can we trust our team to do it? That is the right question, actually.
here's what you're saying, right? That the Dolphins are going to go into a literal full reset, something they've not done ever, because they've never fired GM, coach, and quarterback all in the same time. They've always had a quarterback holdover, a GM holdover, a coach holdover.
That's a
They've
fact.
never fired
That's why we
all
got to
three,
just
dating all the way back to the very beginning. All the way back to the beginning.
Your question that you posed to the panel, El Cap, was what coach and what quarterback, right?
Right.
Well, there's
right.
coaches and quarterbacks out there. We
Yes.
just have to make sure we hire the right ones.
Yes.
Commanders did it.
Quarterback
Yeah,
before
I remember
coach.
us talking about how the Commanders were
Yes.
going to be this trash team for years to come, and look what happened.
Thank you.
Just
Yeah.
Give
Again,
the head
if
coach.
you guys would have listened to me way back when, I said we should hire Dan Quinn as our DC and offer him head coach money as a backup. As a backup,
That's a fact. That's a fact.
To Mike
That
McDaniel
would have
if
been
he
sick.
fails, because Dan Quinn fits in the mold of what I believe to be head coach winning
Yes.
material. A guy who went to a Super Bowl and lost.
Wait a
Can
minute.
go and head
Quinn, why
coach
we
on
talking about
another
Dan Quinn?
team.
But-
He goes and
but-
coaches as a head
Chris,
coach on another team and wins, and it happens.
But again, Capitan, Dan Quinn didn't lose that game. That was Kyle Shanahan that was running the offense, bro. Remember that.
So
Yeah.
hold on now. No. Just hold on.
No.
Let me explain something to you.
He played. He
Just
let Tom
he's the
Brady.
head coach of a team that went to the Super Bowl and lost.
But
There is
again,
so
Kyle
many- hold on,
Shanahan
hold
was
on,
running
hold
the
on.
plays,
Listen,
Capitan.
let me finish my
Okay.
thoughts.
Okay.
Coaches that fit the mold where they were a head coach on a team and went to the Super Bowl and lost, then lose their job on their second head coaching opportunity. I want to say it's like 10 out of 10 those motherfuckers are winning Super Bowls. I'm not even joking. I did the data.
Okay.
There is so many coaches that win a Super Bowl or go to a Super Bowl and lose at one team and then head coach at another team and win.
But
it.
he's already
It's like-
been a
it's
head
like
coach
that-
on another team. Oh,
That's a fact.
That's what I'm saying, Tonk. He went to a Super Bowl as a head coach. Now, if he was a head coach winning Super Bowl at a team, there has never ever in football ever been a head
Not
coach
in
that won a
NFL.
Super Bowl at one team, then went to
won
another team and won a Super Bowl.
wait,
It's never
wait.
happened.
But wait, Cap, are you indicating that maybe Dan Quinn could be opportunity?
I'm
as a
saying Dan.
No,
I'm saying
no.
chances
I
No,
think
he
are.
needs
he
to
still has
think.
opportunity.
I'm
He
saying
needs to
right
win
now.
Super
I'm
Bowl.
saying
That's
right
what we
now,
need to be
No
gentlemen.
fucking way.
Gentlemen, I'm saying right now, if my theory is correct, before Dan Quinn loses his Commanders job, he will get a Super Bowl with the Commanders. If my theory is correct, and look out, who's another name that is a guy who went to a Super Bowl and lost, and very well might get fired this year, this year, and be out there and go get an offense coordinator and be a head coach somewhere else.
I don't see it.
The head coach of Cincinnati.
Nah. Hell,
Mark-
oh,
listen,
hell no.
Yeah, that
Mark-
would
Are
be
you
next
fucking
candidate.
kidding me?
Mark my
Oh,
fucking
no
words.
way.
Mark my fucking words. It's going to take
my
some time.
God,
But when
bro.
the head coach
You
of
think he's gonna
Cincinnati
get
gets
fired?
in,
Zach Taylor sucks ass, bro.
No, he
Okay.
don't.
Remember,
No, he does not.
No,
remember,
I
Zach
think
doesn't.
I would take him as an offensive
Oh my
coordinator.
God.
I would take him
Okay.
as an
Zach,
offensive coordinator.
Zach Taylor used to have
But
an
hold on,
offensive
is he going to be
position with
running the
Miami
plays
and
though? But this is another thing.
Tonk, I'm
Does Mike-
talking about a pattern I found in the NFL from every Super Bowl winning team and every Super Bowl losing team. And what I have found in all of the pattern that I've went and done the literal research for is that coaches that lose a Super Bowl as a head coach that then leave that team and go to another team and are a head coach, when they go to a Super Bowl that next time, they fucking win. They win.
Hey, Capitan, let that
They
wild
win.
turkey breathe a little bit more, bro, because
First of all, it's
of
Buffalo Trace, and
Wait,
I've got the
how
fucking
much-
data, bro. I've done it. I've done the work.
But
so we
hold on
got
a
to
second.
pop it. We
But
got to
hold on a
pop it
second.
here. What the
Fucking,
fuck?
I'm in. Zach Taylor next head coach. I'm in. Cap, you bought me a Zach Taylor next head coach.
I'm not.
Get the
no,
fuck
I
out of
think-
Zach
no,
Taylor.
gentlemen, gentlemen. I think Zach Taylor would be a great offensive coordinator.
Oh
Absolutely.
my
But hold on, I
God.
Great
got a
offensive
question.
I'm with you,
coordinator
Cap.
candidate.
Because look,
I'm with
Great
you,
who's
Cap.
going to be
offensive
calling the
coordinator
plays?
candidate.
I'm with you,
Who's gonna
Cap.
be
I
calling the
also
plays?
think so. It'd be a
you
great
wanna see
offensive coordinator too, Cap. I agree,
Fred,
bro.
Fred, if you want to do this team right, next
Right.
year, offensive coordinator Zach Taylor,
I would do
defensive
it.
coordinator Mike Tomlin, head coach,
Oh, what the fuck? Are you
head
talking
coach,
about? Did
head
Mike
coach.
Tomlin?
Mike
Oh
Tomlin.
my
Getting fired?
God.
Mike Tomlin.
Crazy.
Mike Tomlin does not make the playoffs this year. He loses his job. Mark
Oh.
my words.
Hey,
Nice
I
face.
gotta respond to this real quick.
Can I
Mike
say
Tomlin
something real
wouldn't
quick?
take a,
Hold on,
a defensive
Andy. I gotta
coordinator
respond to
job.
this real
There's
quick.
no way.
No, I
G-Man.
was gonna respond
There's
for you.
no way.
Oh, don't
We're
respond
only
for me.
head
Don't.
coach.
I
Hold
got
on,
this.
man. One at a time, bro.
Only
One
head
at a
coach.
time.
No way.
Be quiet,
There's
please.
Go
no
ahead,
way.
Ali. Go ahead.
G-Man, the Dolphin fan, says that Ali, you're the reason they put directions on shampoo bottles. Well, if that's the case, you're the reason why Continental has how to wipe your own
God,
ass
this guy
video
is that the
on your
same guy that was
website.
talking shit earlier?
First of all,
Like, what
first
Did
of
you
all,
hear what I said?
Ali wasn't even talking. Ali
Did you
hadn't
guys-
even really been talking.
Did
and
you
he's
guys
still
hear what I
back.
said?
yeah, I heard that he has to go online and learn
Ali,
how to use
I
Cottonelle.
think you have a
Yeah.
fan, bro. I think you
I would
have
say
a fan.
I would say this, right? I would say they do have to put on certain bottles. Do not eat. You
He's
know?
probably
I don't
yeah.
know
a
why.
Giants fan.
Yeah.
I
That's
don't know
why
why,
he's
dog.
Oh my God.
Fan, but he's
probably
Fred,
a
G-Man.
Fred, you said we winning by 30 tomorrow, Fred. We gonna win
Yo,
by
look,
30
look,
tomorrow,
look.
Fred.
This guy is
Naomi-
just after
They
us.
Look
lose
what
by
He's
30,
look what
bro.
like,
Naomi
fuck you, Ali.
Sunrider said.
He's
Naomi
like,
Damn,
Sunrider
Fred.
said G-Man's the reason the directions wear off. Gross. Gross, dude.
Yeah, take that, you
Yo.
fucking prick.
Oh,
You
hey,
fucking-
Yeah.
Crypto.
you fucking
Hey, Crypto, I
dickhead.
got light
Yeah.
bulbs
That's
for
what
you,
Turn
bro.
up,
Hey,
G-Man.
who said
Turn
that?
up, G-Man.
Hey, who said that? Who said
Naomi
that? That's
Sunrider.
what I'm talking
Hey,
about.
is
No,
Yeah.
yeah, that's
hey,
the
is
homie
is
right
the
there.
G-Man the
Yeah.
unicorn?
That's the homie right there.
Is that the unicorn?
That is a
No,
homie, bro.
no, that is
Nomi's
not
the
the
homie.
unicorn. That is not
Hey,
the
Crypto.
unicorn.
Yeah.
But like,
I got the fucking light bulbs, baby.
You got them?
I got them, baby.
Yeah,
I got them for you.
I got some extra ones.
I got you, Crypto. We got y'all. Go
Oh,
ahead,
yeah.
man. Go ahead.
There he is, the G-Man.
is that him?
No way.
Was that
There
him?
we go.
That's the
That's
G-Man.
him, bro. That's him.
That's the unicorn.
Yo.
Man, I didn't
That's
know
the
the
unicorn.
That's
had
what
hot
people
dog
see.
fingers.
Hey,
That's what
Capitan,
people see
hey,
when they
Capitan.
first saw Tua when he played at Alabama. That's what people
Capitan, can you
saw.
do me a favor? Can you put Ali with the sprinkle jersey, bro, that I sent you, bro? Can you put him on the? Can you
Oh
put him
man,
on the panel, bro?
I ain't got that kind of Finn's tailgate. I ain't got that kind of.
Tailgate.
I ain't got that
Ali,
kind
we
of shit
already-
on me,
Ali,
dog.
we already had a dude on here showing shit we ain't trying to look at, so we're good.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, Tonk, what happened? You had some shit happen on your show? What happened, yo?
Damn,
I didn't. I
Tom,
went back to
something-
try to
look,
find
something
it. I
else
couldn't
happened?
find what happened. Hold on.
Dude,
Hold on. Time
yeah.
out. Time out. Real quick. Time out, everybody. Number one, hit the fucking like button. Number two, can somebody donate so we can get some fucking shots up in this bitch for
Yeah,
crying
if you
out
want
loud?
me to tell the
And number-
story, you got donate.
Yeah, you want the story? I don't give a shit if it's $2. Somebody donate some fucking. We need some shots up in this bitch. Because I only got. Listen, I just bought a drinkable one night bottle right here, dude. I'm drinking this whole motherfucker. I'm trying to drink this whole motherfucker, dog. I'm trying to drink this whole motherfucker. So can we get a little bit of something with the donations in the chat, please? Somebody donate some chats. Everybody's dying of first up here. I want to hear this motherfucking story. I want to hear it because I want to know what happened. Because I seen the group chat again. I've been busy, so I wasn't. I don't know what
What story
happened.
you talking about?
Again, something happened. Punk went live the other night and some shit happened.
Judge, no, I wasn't involved. I wasn't involved.
I
No,
was
wasn't
actually
involved.
there. I was actually there. It happened. I freaking banned the guy, and I also recorded
So
it
look,
to
all
my
right. So look,
my
so-
HGS
so
friend,
I was,
by the way.
I don't know. It was a couple
And-
hours.
Thank you.
And on top of it, I called HB right away and made sure it was taken care of.
Yeah, he right away put it to non-monetization and fucking got it taken. And I think he edited it out because I went back to watch it and I couldn't find what the fuck y'all
Who
were
edited
talking
shit
about.
out? Who did that?
Our
We have a
producer. We have a
producer.
producer,
Yeah.
buddy.
Oh,
We, you know,
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Cap,
I mean, we got.
Hey, Cap.
What's
Hey,
up?
man, I haven't followed it, bro, but I heard about it with the Jalen Phillips trade to the Philadelphia Eagles. What did the
Yeah.
Dolphins get in return, bro?
They gave Jalen Phillips plus $6 million of his monies, and they got a 3rd round pick. That's it.
A 3rd round pick for Phillips.
That's it, buddy.
That's
it.
about. That's where I had it. And if he got
Yeah,
traded,
but not to pay $6 million though. We
No,
gave him and
hell
$6
no.
million and $6 million, bro. We shouldn't have fucking
They
got.
need
I
to
mean,
do
the
the
six.
same to Tua.
I mean, that would make sense. We only pay $6 million and get third for Tua, and they eat all that money. Fuck, now we're winning. Now we're winning. I would do that.
I think Jalen Phillips. I think he being with the Philadelphia Eagles now. I think his career is going to take off now, bro. I really do, bro.
Well, yeah, because
I
he's
think,
just a fucking a guy that's another dude that if no one's
yeah,
he ain't a premier
exactly.
guy. He's not a
Yeah,
fucking top deal. So if he's not
But the
getting top
Eagles
deal
can use
attention,
them. They'll bring them out. They'll bring them out a couple times a game to.
yeah,
right,
I mean it'll be fine,
Let's
and by all accounts, he's real excited to be there. His exact words were this. Hold on, let me pull it up here. We got 6 rings pulling up. Hold on, let me pull this up real quick. This is what he said. Now he's been with the Eagles for a little bit.
I know that you said you were so excited to be here, and it's only been a short amount of time, but how have you been getting acclimated in the very short time that you've been here so far?
Yeah, I mean, I thought I was excited day one. I mean, talk to me now. Like, this is literally the greatest thing that's happened to me in my whole life, probably.
Greatest thing that's happened to me ever in my whole life. Now that's not draft night.
See,
that's not getting married.
That's a lie.
That's not
a lie.
getting married. That's not draft night. Getting
That's
signed
getting
in
the
the
fuck
first
away from
round for
Miami.
millions
That's
of
AI,
dollars.
bro.
The greatest thing
believe
that
that.
ever happened to him was
I
getting
bet you-
traded out of the Dolphins to
Yeah.
the fucking Eagles. That's what he
And I
said.
believe he's serious when he says that, bro. I believe
Listen
that's
up.
coming
Listen
from
to
the
what he
heart.
says.
Can't blame him.
He's as serious as Tua when he talks about what we're doing on the couch.
I mean, you did lock Tua off for $250 million.
All right, listen in.
Day one, I mean, talk to me now. Like, this is literally the greatest thing that's happened to me in my whole life, probably. But it's just awesome. I mean, the guys are awesome. Everybody's been super welcoming. I love the environment here. I love the vibe here. The city of Philly's, giving me a very warm welcome. I got about 20 times the amount of Instagram likes that I ever got on the post before from the Philly fans. So shout out to y'all. But yeah, it's been great so far. Getting out there practicing. I love the weather here. I love the.
That's cap. I love the weather
Yeah,
here.
I
Shut
know,
up,
I
you
know.
dumbass.
Wow.
First of all,
That's 20 Instagram
Stop
likes,
interviewing
bro.
this
Come
guy.
on,
He's
bro.
like, oh, my
First of
Instagram
all-
account is so
first
much
of all,
better
pause
now.
it up.
What
Fuck
a
this
fucking
fucking
sissy.
loser. Screw him.
It's
First
like,
of all,
it's
shout
like,
out
you
to
sure
El
you should be playing
Bonito.
for Miami?
El
This dude had-
Bonito with the $10 donation.
Here we
Says
go.
Dolphins are fucked till
Hell yeah,
2028.
let's drink up.
With a couple of shot donies. Appreciate you, El Bonito. You the fucking king, son. Everybody else can suck it.
There we go.
You guys
Everybody else
paid
can
him
suck it.
a top 5 player. That's how
Who
much
is that?
you paid
6
Tua.
rings?
I'm 6 rings. Hello.
What's up, 6 rings? Good, dog.
I'm
Hey,
just
6
wondering.
rings.
You guys paid Tua a lot of money, man.
Yeah, I
we know
know.
that.
And it
In
fucking,
fact,
yeah, believe
you
me,
are
I
a
was,
top 5
it was
paid
me and
quarterback in
No,
the
Greer-
NFL.
others out here saying, no, do not pay this motherfucker. You
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
6 rings?
Not
We
only
were
that,
over here at the tailgate saying don't
he's
pay him.
top 5 salary in the NFL, I think. He's the
Yes.
top 5
Yeah.
highest paid in the NFL.
It's a clown show.
It's not just
And he's
it's not
top
just a
5
bad guy to
interceptions.
keep around
And he's
or a
top
bad
5
guy to pay.
interceptions.
Hey,
Bad
Cat,
guy to keep around, bad guy to pay. But not only did we do those both things, but we paid them. They fucking overpaid for what
Overpaid.
little. Like, I mean, are you kidding?
I think
yeah,
you
this
did
shit
more
was
than
crazy.
overpay.
Hey, Cap, who's most responsible for that contract, bro?
Greer.
Mike McDaniel.
Nope. Stephen Ross is number 1 most responsible.
Yeah, yeah, Steven.
Number
Ross.
1.
And
Number
you
fucking
know,
1, it's Stephen Ross, because guess what? He has the collective, he has his hierarchy, and he allowed his coach to be all tickled pink with fucking having an offense that finally works and jump over his GM and his cap guy and everybody else to say, pay him, and that's what he did. So fuck that. It's the fucking owner who continues to fuck us.
Hey, join me on the time machine. Let's go back to the offseason in 2019 or the 2019 season. You guys
Take us
remember the
take us for a
2019
ride, buddy.
season?
Go ahead.
Give me a second. You remember the 2019 season?
All right,
The
yeah.
Dolphins were putting undrafted players on the field that we all know about.
Okay.
We all know that we were getting rid of big contracts.
Yep.
And you remember the whole noise, not even in the fan base, social media, etc., was tank for Tua, tank for Tua. And you know what? And here you go. We tank for Tua. Tua gets drafted by the Miami Dolphins. Could
And
be a
now we're
PR
tanking.
move. It could be a
Now
PR move.
Now we're tanking
Maybe.
with Tua.
Maybe the owner is like saying,
Not
"Hey,
even the Titanic tanked that many times.
no, but this is about to be Titanic."
Actually, you know what
plus
happened?
10.
The Titanic sunk, just like the Dolphins.
Yeah, we
Six
all know
Rings
the
just
Dolphins,
so happy
you know.
because he got fucking Drake May out here doing some shit. I will say this, Six
Well,
Rings.
they actually have a competent
Well, hold
owner.
on, because I'm gonna say this.
That's right.
If you guys have been listening to me, the way in which the Patriots did it is the way in which the Dolphins need to do it. They sucked, had a coach hold on to a quarterback, gave the quarterback nothing while they reset the cap and got to get a live fire exercise first read year of what their quarterback can do and can't do. Then they fired their coach, got a new coach, and took care of business. That's how it's done. Now, the problem for the Dolphins here is this. You fired your general manager. You fired your GM. That doesn't make things easier all of a sudden, because any new GM is going to want to, that's worth his salt, is going to either want to have say-so over everybody or not, and then he'll get the job. If he doesn't, then we just got we got more of the same.
Hey, Cap, I think the Dolphins did try to do it like the Patriots did when they hired Brian Flores and the
Originally, yes.
Yeah, and the offensive coordinator, bro.
But they're gonna half-ass it this time, Fred. That's my point. They could go ahead and try to go and do it all and be smart about it, which I think they could. And there's smart ways to do this, but the Dolphins.
It's the fucking Dolphins, bro.
To me, the best way through currently right now is this. Unless they get a real general manager and want to have a full reset and tank again next year and make that very apparent up front that we're firing the coach, we're cutting the quarterback, we're trading players that we have, and we're going to reset this football team. That is a real possibility, but I don't foresee that happening. The better outcome is that they keep the coach, keep the quarterback, keep the GM, and try to work their way out of this on next season. I know you're shaking your head, but if you think that you're gonna fire Mike McDaniel and bring in a new head coach to put with Tua and it be good, you're not. If you fire Mike McDaniel and you fire Mike McDaniel and you cut Tua, then you need the general manager to make that happen. That's my point.
Firing my coach, man. Stop that shit.
Go ahead, Color.
How about
damn, y'all are freaking, man. Y'all are haters, bro. Every one of you.
What do you mean?
And I want, where's that guy with the purple A? You see, why has he got a purple A anyway? I thought Cap was the only alpha purple around here.
Oh shit, Dan, Alfie Purple.
Yeah, Color, you're gonna do that to me?
Yeah, man. Hey, but Andy, did you? I put up CCRR's comment just so you could read it. I want you to read that. I want you to print it. I want you to stick it in a frame on your nightstand, and I want you to read that right before you say your evening prayer every night before you go home. I mean, before you
sit down to dinner, or when you sit down to dinner. If you say a prayer, then you can do it then.
This is like in the program when they made the guy carry the ball around the school, you know, because he fumbled. Like, you have to read this every single time you go to bed and get out of your bed. You need to read this out loud to yourself.
It's okay. I read it in my brain. Okay. Now
no insult to you. I'm just tired of people you know, like
color.
just looping us all
Can I
in
ask a
like we're
question?
all a big monolith and like we all were saying tank for Tua and like no.
Wait, color.
Not only was I not for hold on,
hold on, Andy. Hold on, Andy.
Please. Not only was I not for
Richie?
tanking for Tua, but I am
Grumpy, don't go
vehemently
anywhere. I got something
opposed to
for
the
you.
idea of tanking in the first place.
Yeah, exactly. Like real
And I
football
always
fans
have.
don't root for shit like that. I mean,
I
I
was
don't know.
against
I
tanking.
think it's anti.
You know why? Do you know why, Andy? Because we were coming off of a Super Bowl appearance with a crap quarterback named David Woodley when we drafted Dan Marino. We didn't need to tank, and somehow Shula was able to get Dan Marino.
Yeah.
Yeah, the same way we got fucking Laramie Tunsil because our owner paid somebody close to spread lies about the player.
Well, however, it's got to be done. Cheating's cheating, but would you rather tank or would you rather do some crafty Miami 305 shit like that?
Again, Color, I understand. I understand how a team. Listen, we're not in any position to where you're going to hire.
Hey, honey,
I mean,
get
listen,
Color some cheeseburgers. God damn it, he knows.
I mean, guys, 11 interceptions for a $250 million player.
I got some cheese. I got some cheeseburgers for you, Color.
I need somebody. I need somebody to help me out, Cap.
That's not good.
I need somebody to help me out, bro. I need. When did tanking start, and who fucking developed it, bro? Excuse my language, but when did it start, bro? And who came up with tank, bro?
It started. You know when it
so
started?
the innovators of tanking is the Browns. Their owner was notoriously cheap back when they started tanking, and he would tank to get good draft position, to get players, and that's how it got started. If you want to know.
Oh yeah, I remember that coach saying that. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that coach saying that.
I think social media.
Hold on, Ali.
has
What?
made it
Well, hold
worse.
up, gentlemen. Hold up, gentlemen. What'd you say, Ali?
got something sent to me that's very damning that I think we need to present to the audience as evidence.
Okay. Well, before we do, all right, go ahead. Everyone pause because we need evidence. We need more shots too. I'm getting ready to drink.
Yeah, make sure you hit the donation because what I'm about to leak is huge. And
and we want. Oh, and guess what?
That's
we
probably
need a
Ali
donation
on
too.
a fucking goddamn glitter fucking shirt.
We gotta get Tonk's fucking story about what happened too. But
yes,
go ahead, Ali.
All right, so this got sent to me anonymously, but it's very damning, and I don't know what else to say. This is kind of big, to be honest. Let me bring this up real quick. Just bear with me 1 second.
Oh shit, Grumpy! I think you're in for fucking trouble, Grumpy.
Yeah, fuck Ali.
Oh,
Grumpy.
Wow.
Yeah, I have to apologize, Grumpy. You have more hair than me, for sure.
First of all, real quick, Grumpy can get it. All right, I would. Right,
sunglasses are
Hey,
popping.
fuck you, bro.
Grumpy
Fuck you, bro.
Grumpy can get it. Look at those fucking. Look how Grumpy fills out those little jean pants right
Look
there.
at this. Look at this
man.
thin little woman hips.
We need to put some meat on his arms, but that's
Fucking Ali, man. Hey, bro. I was waiting for this one, Ali. I was waiting for it, bro. I was waiting for it. I knew you were doing something, bro.
Yeah,
you haven't been talking shit. Yeah, you haven't been talking shit, Ali, but you were fucking working on something, bro. I knew you were. I love you, Ali. I love you, bro. Love you, bro.
100%.
Oh man,
he was over there. He was over there, fucking typing away, getting some shit put together real quick.
At least you guys have a beautiful city, right?
He was right. Tua has another swollen eye. I think it was his wife that shit on his pillow, to be honest.
The only word on the street is Tua's got a swollen brown eye. Oh,
that would be good.
Hey, I heard it was his wife who shit on the pillow. She was upset that he couldn't connect, if you understand what I mean.
Good. Let Tua sit out tomorrow because Zach Wilson gives us a better chance at winning tomorrow.
I mean, 1,700 yards, 15 touchdowns, 11 interceptions,
do we want to win tomorrow?
Yeah,
I'm
come
not
on.
gonna let that one slide because I
$212
thought
million.
All right, one at a time. One at a time. Go ahead, Ace.
I thought Greg, you just said Zach Wilson's gives us the best opportunity to win. So are we tanking or not?
Yeah, Greg. What are we doing?
I don't know. I mean, at Tua's point, I hope we take it. But if I
First of
can't
all,
walk Tua. I'm sick of this.
Well, hold up real quick, Greg, because I forgot. Look who's fucking snuck in here. Motherfucking Mr. 311, 305, 11, teen fucking trenches guy. What's up, Mr. 305?
Oh,
Hey, don't get mad at the trenches, buddy. It's not my fault. If you guys weren't
At
watching
least
any
his
games
dolphin.
today,
Hey, at least his dolphin picture don't look like that lame ass dolphin that they got nowadays.
Actually, I think this should be Mr. 741 741.
By the way, here's the
This is
reason.
Mr. 90210 over
See, that's
here.
the
That's what
dolphin
he
that
is.
you
Mr.
have.
90210.
Hotline, because
Here's
that's
the reason. Here's the reason Greg wants to see success from one of the other quarterbacks.
Exactly.
Because I'll tell you why. Because, and correct me if I'm wrong, Greg. I'm guessing right now, but I'm steel manning you here because I want to see if I'm right. Because only you know your mind. But I think I'm following where you're going here. Okay, because if either one of these two secondary quarterbacks starts
Salute
winning
to Craig
in a respectable manner, then what do we need to draft a quarterback for? That obviously means that we got that obviously means we got the next guy who just needed a change of scenery.
Exactly.
So why would we even
right.
be needing a quarterback at that point if we're winning the rest of our games with Zach Wilson or Quinn Ewers or whoever?
Yeah, I mean, to Color's point that Zach Wilson turns around and starts rattling off a bunch of wins. Would he be the next? And I mean, it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility that he wouldn't be the next.
Right.
Fucking
So,
Sam Darnold. Fucking.
Here's
Zach Wilson has never been that.
Go ahead, Color. Let Color land, gentlemen.
Real quick, here's the calculus. You're burning a first-round draft pick next year, whether you're drafting a quarterback or whether one of our existing quarterback burns it for you this year because they ruin your draft position because they're good enough to do that.
See, it's a double-sided
coin.
Double-sided coin. At this point, we can't win, we can't lose.
Right.
We can win to
You're
lose.
burning
We can lose
Color,
to
let me
win.
ask you a question, Color. Let me ask you a question, Color. Why not just bench Tua and just start Ewers, bro? See what we got.
I like that idea.
Until tomorrow at kickoff, I'm not convinced we aren't going to do that.
Well, I would say this, right? Listen,
Would you agree with that, though, Color?
Absolutely.
Look, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages.
What's up?
The Dolphins are about a game or two loss away from them going ahead and seeing what the fuck they got in the other quarterbacks because they will be literally eliminated from playoff contention.
Wow.
Another loss or two.
Wow.
And tomorrow's Buffalo.
You have to win 8 straight to have even sniff the playoffs. Because 9-8 is not getting us in the playoffs.
Give me the Dolphins tomorrow and 2 points.
When you talk about trying to preserve whatever
Dolphins
value,
are 9.5 point dogs, dude.
Look, I'm
It
convinced.
don't matter. Give me 2 points, Dolphins.
Look, I'm still convinced that about 30% of the league thinks that they could be the change of scenery for Tua, right?
Right.
So the point I'm trying to make is, why would you risk destroying what little value? That's the last little bit of value you got left with these 30% of the teams that are just as foolish as you are.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Why would you, risk putting that on the field tomorrow against Buffalo just to what? What concerns me about them playing against Buffalo tomorrow is they obviously haven't had enough yet. In other words, they either think he can actually beat him. They're intending
or your
to
backups
reward
are
him.
so
They're
garbage.
intending to reward
Can't
him
put 'em
with.
in.
Hold on. They're intending to. The second scenario is they're intending to reward him with longer term future and putting the trust back in him if he does pull out a win tomorrow, which is even more concerning. Or number 3, they're trying to get him hurt so they can get out of the contract easier.
I think that's the fucking more likely of the scenarios. Color number 3, that the Dolphins and Tua knows it by
Otherwise, he needs to be on the bench tomorrow.
How he's playing, because if the Dolphins lose, especially against the Bills at home, right? The season is already over, but now there's not even worth pride playing for
Capitan,
after you lose.
Capitan, when you're done, I'm sorry. When you're done, I just want to say something to Color. But go ahead, Capitan. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So I like what Color says about there could be some contention to them looking to sabotage Tua in some manner, in the sense that,
I mean,
hey,
I don't
listen,
understand. What if Tua wins tomorrow? What's that mean?
He's safe
Are
another
we
week.
doing this all over again? Really? Because he snuck out a win against Buffalo?
First of all, before you say your
It
comment,
means
shots
nothing.
up, everybody, because Mr. Polk kept us drinking. Salute to the homie, Mr. Polk. Salute. Everybody get your drinks out, get your shotties in, and let's do this.
He's short.
I'm making it up into two, and I'll have the other one in just a minute.
I mean, by no means do I think we can win tomorrow, but that's precisely when we end up doing it.
Well, yeah, I mean, really, listen, the Bills could almost, well, I don't know, because the Patriots are a little bit more difficult than I anticipated, but the Bills could literally throttle the Dolphins by letting us win. By letting us win.
I got Bills fans to agree with me. If I was a Bills fan, I would want to lose this game.
I would want to lose just to fuck the Dolphins over.
Exactly.
The Bills right now. The Bills losing. No. He's saying the Bills losing to the Dolphins.
Yeah,
would be a better outcome for Bills fans than the Dolphins.
Yeah,
losing
long term, but no, they're behind the Patriots right now.
They are. They are right now.
I was calling Bills fans this.
I don't. Dude, it's so crazy when people try to justify a loss. That shit's wild. We're in a competitive sport. You can't justify a loss or say you're going to be
getting
in a
the
better
Bills
position
Jets tomorrow.
for losing.
Well, see, hold on, real quick.
But the thing, Mr. 305, the thing is, the Dolphins' heart is not there.
Mr.
So don't be surprised if we get blown out tomorrow.
Listen, I was telling Bills fans.
I just love spaces, the comments, and here you guys think Tua's going to get
I'd
extended
fade
if
the
we win
blowout.
tomorrow, and you guys like what?
Hey, 305. Hey, Mr. 305, you go on my spaces, right, Mr. 305?
Hold on. As bad as we are and as good as they are, I would fade the blowout because first of all, the Bills could use tomorrow as a nap. They don't have very many games left. They can take a nap on. They could throttle us, which means it may look like we're contending and we're competing, but ultimately they'll win by 8 or 10. I would fade the blowout. Anybody taking a blowout in a division
It's going to be a blowout.
I was telling Bills fans, if I was a Bills fan, I would want to lose. Yeah, it sucks to lose and not win the division, but you got Josh fucking Allen who can go anywhere and win. Bills fans,
hey, Mr. 305, you've been on my spaces lately, right, Mr. 305?
He's listening. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
90210. You're on mute.
Mr. 305.
He's probably doing some weird.
Real quick, despite however bad we know Tua to be, he's going to be at his career best tomorrow because he is playing for his future.
Why would you play fucking Tua tomorrow, bro? Why?
What are you guys talking about?
He's playing for the next team.
Tua is a lame duck.
My God,
Tua
bro.
is a lame duck.
Fucked up,
Tua is going to be throwing for 18 touchdowns tomorrow and about 1 interception.
All right, Crypto.
Crypto gets exactly what I'm
I love Crypto. I love Crypto, bro.
Mike's still the coach. Hello.
Yep, and thank goodness Mike McDaniels is still a coach, because Mike McDaniels is the only coach that's probably in the entire NFL that can make Tua look not just competent, but make him look like he's really good. So I don't know why. It's crazy how these Tua sexuals like 305.
I would be
right here
to blow out.
I want to hate on Mike McDaniels.
See,
now
305, 305 didn't want to answer my question. Do you go on my spaces, 305?
Well, he does. And
Hey, Captain, Mike McDaniels has the same mistakes year 4 as year 1. That's
again, he didn't answer my question.
He's got the same fucking quarterback is what he's got, buddy. He's got the same fucking quarterback is what he's fucking got.
He is Forrest Gump.
That's what he's got. His same mistake is that he's kept that quarterback for 4 fucking years, and that's what he keeps fucking tripping over. That's his fucking mistake. And just so you know, Mike McDaniel's probably one of 3 coaches in the NFL right now that can make Tua look as good as he has, and that's a fucking
Captain,
fact.
if Mike's not here right now, Tua
It's El Capitan, not Captain. It's El Capitan.
El Capitan.
Captain.
Yeah,
Tua
thank
doesn't
you.
get extended if Mike's not
Hey,
here.
Captain. Can I talk,
Don't
Captain?
fucking Captain me, goddammit.
Take
my culture, goddammit.
I agree with Mr. 305. If the geek wasn't, I mean, Tua should have been gone after year 2.
That's
Now,
awesome.
again,
There we
if
go.
you guys want to cut
we
Tua
turned in our
and
test
fire
on Tua,
McDaniel,
and we
you
left
want
the
to cut
lecture hall. We
Tua
left the
and
hall.
fire McDaniel for
The
his
test has
Tua
been
love
turned in
and
on
want to hold
Tua.
that against him, I got no quarrel.
McDaniels
So
isn't a
year
good coach.
2.
He's not a leader of men. He's
See,
a great play designer.
y'all
not
don't
only
even know.
listen,
Mike
Mr.
McDaniel's
305,
ass
leader of
starting to get
men,
frostbitten.
leader
His
of
hair is
men
so
coaches
fucking cool, man.
get run the fuck up out this building.
They
Okay?
do.
They get run the fuck up out this
A
building.
good coach
El
is
Cap, you
don't
got
have the same mistakes for 4 years in a row. Sorry.
Okay.
Wait,
Okay,
Mr.
you got
305,
fools.
Mr. 305.
Hey, El
Grumpy has
Capitan.
to say something.
You
Tell
got
me
fools on
why.
here slipping.
Hold on. Wait. Let me ask
I
you a
think it's
question.
time. I think it's
Tanner
time that
Conner
El
was on
Cap
this
changes his name to
El
El
Capitan.
Canel.
Tanner Conner was on
Needs
this
to
team
be
for
El
3 years and
Canel.
was still running wrong routes. Is that coaching? Why was he still on the team until this week?
Tanner
Why have
Conner's
we only had 2 players cut?
Did
Mike
y'all
McDaniel
see
Because
this?
he was instrumental in us winning games. That's why
Are you
305.
fucking
Hey,
listen
did
in
y'all
this?
see this?
We cannot win without him.
FanDuel
Tanner Conner,
2026
baby, we
mock
need him.
draft has the Dolphins taking Dante Moore from Oregon at number
That's
4.
my guy.
Oh,
That's my
I
guy,
know.
Dante Moore.
Game-winning
I'm a
drive.
Dante Moore guy.
I wouldn't be discounting
Another
FanDuel.
10
They're
years
an
after.
odds
Even though
maker
fucking
now.
Oregon
Yeah.
sucks.
I don't
I'll
fucking
throw up
want
if we get
Dante Moore, bro. He
Let's
sucks
go.
ass.
No,
Listen,
the Grumpy,
Dante
that's
Moore,
blasphemy.
Oregon,
Somebody get him up out of here. Somebody get Grumpy up out of here. Somebody get him up out of here.
Dante Moore's good.
Crypto, what are you talking about, Crypto?
Damn it.
That's my guy.
Dante Moore and Mendoza led game-winning drives. That's all
Man,
I know.
fuck
There we
that
go.
shit, bro. I want the Vanderbilt. I want the Vanderbilt fucking quarterback, bro.
Him and Justin Herbert exchange friendship bracelets and shit, bro. What? We really gonna get an Oregon quarterback?
Fuck that
There we
Oregon
go.
shit, bro.
This
Fuck
is the
that.
makeup for the Oregon. This is the makeup for not getting Justin Herbert. There we go.
Yeah,
And again, and Crypto, can I remind you, Crypto, the Oregon fucking defensive end that we got that was Deion Jordan, that was a fucking bust. Can I remind you about that one?
Calm down now. Calm down now.
Deion Jordan was the best guy we've ever drafted, Grumpy.
Deion Jordan was a fucking bust, bro.
Yeah, but
No,
Deion
he was the
Jordan
best guy. We traded up to get him. He was a star. He was a star.
Jeff Ireland fucking goddamn traded up.
Star Crypto.
Come on, bro.
All right. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down real quick because we got like 125 watching on all platforms. I need everybody to come over to YouTube.
All right,
and I need the likes to come up. We got them everywhere. Hold on a second. We've only got like half the amount of likes as we have.
All right, let me tell the story to get the likes up.
So we need
I need the likes up right now. I need the likes up right now. Hit the likes.
Even if you go make some ghost accounts, get the likes up. Goddammit.
So
yeah,
I'm assuming
Mikey
this
K,
whole group
Mikey
pretty much
K,
probably
get all
just
your
watched Twitter
accounts
clips of
up right
Mendoza
now.
and
Start
more
hitting the
today.
likes.
What's up, Vamos?
Andy, I know you got different accounts
Hey.
too. You be sliding in here.
Hey, my boy Vamos. Hey, what's up,
And he's
Vamos?
got 3 burner accounts.
Wait a minute, Mr. 305. Are you, really? How many accounts do I have? Look, how
You
many
got
fingers
10.
do
You got 10, bro. You got 10.
I understand everybody's talking about Dante.
He's got
Moore,
10,
but
bro.
I was just saying-
CCRR.
The point of that exercise was to
got like
point out
20.
that FanDuel is projecting Miami to take a quarterback at number 4. The name
Talk
is
about it.
irrelevant at this point.
Quarterbacks are probably going to go one.
Yeah, they
So
picking
we're that
quarterback at
team
4.
now.
Yeah, that's what they
We're
said.
one of those teams now where, look, Tua's done, man. I don't care what anybody.
Yeah, Tua's
Done.
almost to Miami.
They need to get him a pair
The
of gloves
obituary's
so he
already
can see
been
over the
written.
offensive line.
They're already talking about us as one of those teams, everybody that's going to be jostling for a quarterback in the draft.
Yep.
I mean,
they already
It's
they
fun.
slotted us.
100% honest.
Color, what do you think we're gonna go in the draft, Color? What do you think we're doing, Color?
The dude from Indiana.
We're number
I'll tell
4
you who-
right now.
Fernando Mendoza's not going to fucking Miami.
I'm
bro.
telling you right now. Jets take Mendoza number 1 overall.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Just
they're
listen.
not.
Just listen. If the Jets take Mendoza, number one overall, and the Dolphins have either 2, 3, 4, or 5 as their pick, one of those other picks, the Dolphins need, and there's no other quarterback taken. The Dolphins need to trade the fuck out to someone.
No. What's gonna happen is,
You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna get a running back.
No.
Cap.
Oh yeah, we get a running back.
It is November.
A-Chain now. No.
Hold on. Right now, it is November 8th.
We need to
It's
stock up
November
on
8th,
defense.
All right, one at a time. Go ahead, Color.
It is November 8th, 1982 right now. And the internet came earlier than everybody thought. We've been Mandela affected. And we are sitting here talking about who the Dolphins and the Jets are going to draft before next year's draft in 1983. The Jets ain't getting Mendoza.
I have a question about
what's going to happen is
real quick. Hold on. I have a question about both players, Mendoza or Dante Moore, or some of these other quarterbacks that are coming out in this draft. I want to talk about it real quick.
Please do, Ali, because I'm ready to talk with you.
How you beat teams matter when evaluating the player itself. So let me give you an example. We watched what happened against Mendoza versus Penn State. We watched Dante Moore versus Iowa. Both wins, but both arguably very super close games, and it took a while for those QBs to get it done. All right. The reason I'm asking, other teams' quarterbacks smoked the shit out of both those teams without any problem. That's why I'm inquiring.
If you watch
Iowa, it was raining all day.
And there's other teams as well.
Again,
Ali, they're entangled with their teams too. It's not take those quarterbacks and put them on the respective teams that blew out those teams and see what happens.
Gentlemen.
Okay.
Gentlemen.
This is a serious question.
I'm not saying they would. I'm not saying they would. I'm just saying imagine.
The reason I bring this up, and El Cap, I'm going to use you as the example. El Cap said that he wasn't ready to evaluate Mendoza yet because he really hasn't faced anybody that's worth evaluating him against.
But where does he play?
Trash Penn State team that's been smacked by everybody, including UCLA, right? And he had a hard time until the very end of the game to actually win it.
That's a fact.
Again, Ali, I watched a little bit of that game. I pretty much watched most of the third quarter, and I caught the very end. And I'm telling you right now, I feel vindicated in my argument because I think Mendoza's good. I do. Again, I don't think any
your way, El Cap. That's why I'm asking.
None of these guys. You want to know? You want to know who come week 1 of college football? The most talented quarterback. I'm gonna put Mr. 305 because he's got some feedback on mute. The most talented quarterback coming out that I had the most intrigue out of was the Penn State quarterback Adler. That's who, hands down. He was the one I had the most intrigue about because I needed to see more. And I'll tell you what, you look back at what he did, even in this up to this point in his career in college, he still has the most intrigue to me personally.
Yep,
personally. Now I agree. There is so much more. You're on mute, Ali. There is so much more that he needs. But I don't see any more reason to take anyone else over him. Other than that, there's a guy that's day one ready. And let's talk about it, gentlemen. These Dolphins ain't fucking day one ready. If you're talking about now, real quick,
everybody's day one ready compared to Tua.
If you're talking about drafting a guy to be a guy the next year or the following year, because you have a team that's been going to the playoffs. You're the Kansas City Chiefs with fucking Alex Smith. You're
right.
You're the Niners or perennial playoff teams that always seem to whatever, and they can throw in a Brock fucking Purdy and it work because they have their. We do not. We have zero building blocks or in foundation. We don't have a fucking house to live in, and you think a fucking. A motherfucking Mendoza is gonna lead you to fucking victory that way? I don't think it's gonna work out.
Absolutely.
Your favorite coin is gonna lead you to your quarterback.
So what is the
Where it
favorite
is right
quarterback
now.
color? What is that? What is that color?
I don't like any of these
But
quarterbacks.
Color, let me ask you this. No, hold on. Color, what is the proper way to run this fucking team?
To run this team?
Yeah, apparently you want to fucking. I mean, you've been. You've been saying that. Look, bro. Look.
Like in what aspect? Like what?
Cap's making a great point. Finally, someone's getting what I'm getting to.
Is that right, Mr.
You want me to make?
305?
What is this?
Hold on.
How would you run the color? How would you run the team, color?
Well, hold on.
And what decision are
Hold
you?
on, Mr. 305. I'll get back to you. Color, Grumpy. I think what Grumpy's asking in an overall arching question is what's your plan to move forward, right, Grumpy?
My plan is to sit Tua on the plane.
Yes.
And treat the rest of this season as preseason games, and people have to earn their spot. And first and foremost, as I've said from the beginning, since this all crashed and burned, when it comes to who remains on this team, no matter who the coach is or who the GM is, my starting point is: are you 20?
Is color having feedback?
Are you 23.7 years old? If you are, you're gone.
I'm 52, bro.
No, he's talking about players on the team.
If you're where I'm starting from,
you stay.
If you're not over,
but hold on. I'm getting feedback from color.
You're gone.
No, it was Mr. 305. He's got some feedback. He must have his phone propped up while he's using it because it's echoing.
My bad, color. My
phone's on mute, so it's not echoing.
Right. Then the first order of business after the off season or when the trading season starts again, my first order of business is to trade Devon Achane.
Gentlemen, are you fucking
So you're saying that's the minimum age requirement? So you're saying if you have to be over 23 and a half.
Why would
Listen,
what?
Achane is going to be a high commodity for a team that can use him. We will be a team.
Achane and Waddle are
You
linked
want to
up.
trade Achane for a second? That's just delusional.
I can't help you people. You don't understand math. This is math, gentlemen. It's math.
Math of what? Math of what? Math of what?
Boys up.
Math of what, bro?
I'm gonna help out math right now.
Achane and Waddle are linked up,
Get
Grumpy.
the fuck out of here with math of what?
The
I'm gonna
Kansas
help them out.
Linked up.
alone, hold on. The Kansas City Chiefs alone would actually give us a rebate for what we paid for Tyreek for Achane.
No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't give up a third for Hall. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry?
They wouldn't give up a third for Hall. The Chiefs aren't giving a shit for Achane.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Achane's
Chiefs will give us
if
at
you don't
least a
understand how the
second.
NFL works, this has been 20, 30 years ago. You can turn it around in
right
2
now.
The
years.
Steelers will give up
You know
something.
what the number one problem the Chiefs have right now is?
We couldn't get a second off. Yes, the Chiefs need a running back. The Chiefs offered the Jets a fourth. The Jets said, give us a third, which is basically a fourth for the Chiefs. The Chiefs wouldn't do it.
Their catch rate from all of their receivers is above 55%. That's their biggest problem for the last 2 seasons straight. Devon Achane holds like an 89% catch rate. The Chiefs would absolutely.
They wouldn't give up a pick above a fourth for Hall. They're not going to trade.
They're not going to do it.
To high draft capital for a running back.
Good quarterback. So what are we talking about?
I agree with 305.
Hold on. All right, gentlemen. Let me help you guys out. Okay. At minimum, the Dolphins are. I got it. Let me help you guys out. Okay. And I got to put you on mute, Mr. 305, because you got popping going on from your microphone. I'm going to help you gentlemen out. At minimum, the Dolphins are with a new quarterback next year trying to build an offense on a rookie quarterback. In which case, you could really only hope to have a good rookie year and get to learn some shit out of your quarterback, right? That year, you will pay Devon Achane. Devon Achane is. I want to be extra clear on this point. Devon Achane is not playing football. I don't give a fuck if it's for the Dolphins or who. He is not playing football in 2026 without a new contract.
Thank you.
Okay? Without a new contract.
Which hurts his trade value.
Okay, so what's the no, bro? No,
It only hurts his trade value.
Pay him.
It only hurts his trade value if the Dolphins pay him and then want to trade him. It doesn't hurt his trade value if you trade him before he's paid.
It helps his trade value.
What are we doing here?
Trade him. What are you talking about?
Hey, is this a fucking Dolphins fucking goddamn talk or not?
Okay,
Is this a Dolphin talk?
I just think it's hilarious how people said all the same damn things about Herschel Walker, and then the Cowboys go on to win 2 Super Bowls.
Not even Herschel Walker color. I watched this happen routinely in
Khalil
the
Mack
NFL.
just happened with Khalil Mack.
Hey, color. So you're gonna use
we had Ricky Williams. So what did we do with Ricky Williams? What happened with Ricky Williams when we had him, bro?
At least make the comparison somewhat reasonable and rational.
After everybody fried John Gruden for getting rid of Khalil Mack, what's he been doing lately?
Who?
And what the trade do? The trade didn't do shit. Lost. Both teams lost out on it.
Okay. Again, real quick, gentlemen.
You know, the guy that was
hold
supposed
on.
to be the next Aaron Donald?
Again, gentlemen, let me just try to explain.
Are we trying to fucking
theory.
help the Dolphins or are we just fucking bullshit?
I think everybody is in their feelings because when you talk about Achane, and I will agree, Achane is a premier playmaker, not just a running back, a premier playmaker, a real value guy that I would love to have on my football team. What I don't want, and we could go, say we start with nothing. Okay. I'm not in the elk of believing that you buy players and put them on your team and prop up a quarterback and you're better for it. I don't believe that to be good. I think that's a bad thing. I think it's good to buy players to service a quarterback because of what his abilities are, and they could be great players that make them both great together. And I can see that works out a lot. You can look at Aikman and Irving, and we see all the pairings and how this works. But if you go get Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle to prop up Tua, you've learned nothing about Tua. And I'm not saying that Achane isn't a great player, but if we're going to be going in a different direction with a different quarterback, by the time Achane is in his second or third year in his contract. Now, this is a fucking running back, gentlemen. He'll be 6 or 7 years deep in his fucking career that you're paying him on a contract while you're trying to figure it out with a young quarterback.
But if you're trying to fucking blow up, you're trying to blow up the whole shit. Capitan, you're trying to blow up the whole shit, and then all of a sudden we're in dead
we gotta blow it down.
You're setting 10 years back, bro.
No.
You're setting it 10
rebooting
years
it soon.
by doing it the same way for 10 years. I'm trying to not just blow it up. I want to raise the land. I want to comb the land out and poison it. There's not a bug, a piece of fucking grass, nothing when I go to build my mech. When I go to build my next Dolphins, it's going to be built right.
We got to get the mold out the basement. We got to get the mold out the basement.
We got to set fire to the fucking building.
Yeah, we got to have
poison the fucking land.
memorial service for the dead spirits under the stadium. All of that.
Let me
ask you this question: did they do that when we went 1-15? Did they do that shit? Did they do that shit?
Yes, we did it. We won the division.
Where did we go? Where did we go from there?
So, Grumpy, now you're on board with me. You think McDaniel's better than Sperano? I'm with you.
Just so you know, Grumpy, we sucked on purpose that year because that's when they then put the value together to get our new owner.
Okay.
Just so you know. Just so you know.
We also had Chad Pennington. We were rolling with Chad Pennington in 08, bro.
I still have his jersey.
Hey, Color, we went to the playoffs and we got an ass kicked by the Ravens.
We played like 7 games. Our quarterback was Ronnie Brown that year.
Bro, we went to the playoffs, bro.
Right, but Grumpy,
we did.
I had a coffee mug from that era, and there was 4 names on it. and none of them were Chad Pennington, bro.
What was my name on there, Color?
It might have been.
No.
Brandon Marshall,
Yeah.
he was pretty
I
grumpy.
got your name, Grumpy. I got your number.
It said Ricky, Grumpy, Ronnie, and Stinky.
Wait.
I had 4 of the
Can
7
I-
dwarves up in that bitch.
By the way,
Can I say something?
just so you all know,
what's
if you all
been
wait real
going
quick,
on?
Andy, for all of you that think,
Color.
real quick, Andy, for all of you that think
All right,
the
go ahead,
offensive line is the key to life,
It's not.
one of the 4 names on that coffee mug is number 77, Jake Long. What'd that get us?
Jesus
Jake
Christ.
Long was great, but he did nothing for us. Go ahead,
Out
Andy.
of Michigan, man. I remember when Jim the Mad Dog used to talk to him on 560, bro. About especially that he was from Michigan. I'll tell you something. Chad Pennington and Ryan Tannehill have a lot of things in common, bro.
Yeah, they suck at
They're
quarterback.
identical.
No, and I'll tell you this.
Identical.
Never mind, bro. I forgot my dog.
I got you, Andy.
And it's so funny.
If you were bringing up
We can
Ryan
literally
Fire everybody who believed in Tua.
We
I
can
like
literally
that
hear the
plan, Ronnie.
former Eagles GM tell us
I'm on
75%
board
of the
with that
league
plan. Fire
values
everybody
trenches
that
first, and then
believed
you
in
have someone
Tua.
like Cutler who's like, "Oh, trenches don't matter." Like it's laughable. Hey guys,
305. Can I ask you a question?
Hey man, the man just asked me what I would do.
Wait.
So
Come
what,
on.
man?
Who
I would
cares?
trade a chance. So what?
Wait.
That's what I do.
Who cares?
Is the world going to
What
implode?
other teams do?
Is the world going to implode because Color would trade a chance?
it doesn't matter. It's a philosophy, and that's how you win in the NFL is through trenches. We've been bullied. We've been bullied in. There's one common theme. We've been bullied in the trenches for 30 years. My whole life, we've been bullied. The one year we weren't bullied.
Enjoys watching crap quarterbacks.
Yeah. I'll say this. Who
Boy,
cares about your team?
have a
The only
winning
team.
formula.
Hey, Cutler, I want to fix the trenches first because if you don't realize we're the Cleveland Browns, we're the New York Jets, we
already
destroy
fixed the
quarterbacks.
trenches 5 times, bro. How many
Yeah,
more times
let's
we gonna
bring
fix
in
the trenches?
Mendoza with this offensive line.
many more
Take
times
Tua's
we
name
gonna
out,
fix the
insert
trenches?
Mendoza's name 2 years from now. This
How many more
emotional
times
fan
we gonna
base
fix
will
the
be going
trenches?
nuts about Mendoza.
5 more GMs?
Mendoza sucks.
Is it going to
Trade
be
him, cut him,
5
what a
more
bust.
GMs? Is it going to be 5 more GMs before we fix the trenches? Huh?
If you get the right GM, hopefully not, because that's what needs to be fixed.
If you get the
Mr.
right this,
real
if you
quick,
get the
real
right
quick.
that.
All right,
How about you just get a fucking quarterback?
We had one of the best quarterbacks of all time, and we didn't win a Super Bowl. Why? Because we got bullied in the trenches when he was a QB.
No,
So
he had
just
the
the
best-
QB doesn't matter, buddy. Why
Yeah,
doesn't
because
Marino have a
that
Super
has
Bowl? It's all
anything to do
QB.
with the trenches
That's what I
today.
love
Yeah,
it.
that has
QB.
anything.
2025 QB queens. People played Madden their whole lives growing up,
Do
so
you
now
even
it's all
know
the
who the
QBs.
GM was in the? Do you even know who the GM was that got
We didn't
Richmond
have
Webb
free
and
agency
Keith Sims?
towards the end of Shula's
Do you even
career,
know
so
who the
there
GM
was no
was
real
that got
GM, buddy.
Richmond Webb and Keith Sims?
Yeah, again, so we had a
We
great
didn't fix the
quarterback.
trenches?
Why? Color, hold on, guys, everyone shut up.
The
Color, why didn't we
Tuaneers
win a
is
Super Bowl with
spazzing
Marino?
out.
If it's
They're
all
spazzing
QB,
out
if it's
yet
all
again.
QB, why doesn't Marino have a ring? If it's all QB, if QB is the only position that matters,
Tuaneers are spazzing
why don't
out
we
yet
have a ring?
again.
Hold
Yet
on,
again.
I gotta stop this guy for a second. Did he just say that Richmond Webb got bullied by Bruce Smith?
I know.
Because
that.
if I remember correctly,
Insane.
correctly, Richmond Webb was the only one that didn't get bullied by Bruce Smith.
So again, Color, if QB means everything, why doesn't Marino have a ring?
No, what?
If it's just QB, because you keep talking like the QB queens who play
Wasn't
Madden
because of the
growing up.
O-line.
They don't understand.
He had no running backs and no defense. Stop it.
Yes,
Wasn't no
we
line.
got bullied at the line of scrimmage. Thank you.
The dumbest question I've ever heard in my life.
So ask me why we don't have a Super Bowl burritos. Dumb. You say it's only QB. We had the
dumb. If you don't know why, then you're dumb.
I know why you don't. That's why you keep saying we need a QB. It's retarded.
Whoa. You're the one asking.
QB queens. I played Madden. All that. My QB was good in Madden, so that's all you need in the NFL. It's hilarious. How low IQ
Is this
football
what you
takes
do
are.
because you brought up Madden first? I play it. I can't even fucking use my hands, dumb fuck.
Well, again, if it's all QB, Marino should have a, for what you say, it's all QB, so Marino should have a ring.
Nobody wants your trash
Only one
garbage
person
quarterback.
can win the ring.
No
He's
crap.
done.
If
He's
we,
garbage.
as fans, we should learn
He
from
doesn't
Marino.
belong
It's
in the
more than
NFL.
just
How about
QB.
that? How about that? He doesn't
Marino
even
didn't win
belong
because he
in the
didn't have a
NFL.
running game or a D.
And I'm not
So we got
retracting it
bullied
this
in the
time.
trenches with Marino, and Marino can only do so much. So we
Oh,
had the best. If Marino had one Super Bowl, he'd probably be the greatest quarterback of all time. Colin's like, go get Mendoza. We're going to win a Super Bowl next year.
Why not Marino? Dumb fucking bullshit question.
Hey, just because it absolutely dominates any point you try to make when you bring up
Tell us you
Marino,
just
don't
got
get
out
triggered,
the
buddy.
crib.
Oh.
Tell us you just got.
They're ignorant. That's ignorant.
Tell us you just got out your mama's crib.
I love it. I love it. Colors like, oh, it's all QB, and then, oh, why did Marino win? Oh, it's no, you can't use that argument.
Oh my god, we're gonna compare fucking like.
No, we're not comparing color. We're
You have
pointing
no idea
out
what
that
the
it's
fuck you're
color.
talking
We're
about.
pointing out that it's more than a QB.
Everybody in this entire audience, except for Mudbone, knows that you don't have a clue what you're fucking talking about right now.
What do I have a clue about? Saying I don't have a clue. What I don't have a clue about?
What am I
Marino
supposed to
didn't win a
give you
Super
a
Bowl.
clue?
Why?
Am I
So
supposed
you
to
think
give
we've
you
been
a
good in the
clue?
trenches the
What, am I
last
your
30
little-
years?
What am I your little tutor?
No,
Fuck
you can't answer the question. That's why you go. That's why you go to shop blow, because you can't answer the question because you're wrong. So you have to go to name calling because you're wrong.
Yeah, I called you your name because you're an asshole, not because I'm wrong. I don't have the timer. Look, in case you didn't notice, I don't have the timer day to answer stupid fucking questions from a child. Okay? I don't have to. You're dumb. I don't engage with dumb. I'm sorry. I have standards. That's why you're going to sit in back until you realize how the fuck dumb you are and how little power you have here.
That's a fact.
I co-sign that message, CCRR.
Damn, 305 got gulag.
Damn it.
This is not fucking Twitter. Go back to where the children play and the bots play.
Oh
yeah.
Shit. Tailgate.
Damn. Listen, talk to him, Color. It's only the real.
Hey, Color. Hey, Color. Hey, Color.
Big
Color.
dogs
Let me
play over here.
Color. Let me ask you this, Color. Let me ask you this,
This is
Color.
not the cesspool you were looking for.
Oh,
Man, Color is on fucking fire.
Color's on
Color's
it.
on fire. Hey, and I met Color, bro. When I met Color, that dude is the best fucking goddamn.
Hold on,
down to fucking person that I can fucking meet, bro.
Questions. I'm going to answer the dumb fucks questions.
Okay,
even
go
though I
ahead,
already
Color.
have-
Go ahead, Color.
Even though I already have 1,000 fucking times on this network. Okay? Number one, how many touchdowns did Raheem Mostert have in 2023, Cap?
13.
18.
Fuck. I thought it was 13. No, it's 13.
How many yards did he have? Ali, do you have an idea?
Who?
Total yards?
Whatever.
Wasn't it like only like 1,700 or something? It was something.
Only 1,700.
Are these still here?
Do you know what? Do you know
Wait a
what?
minute, hold on. I missed a
the like at the time what 1,700 yards would have done Joe Montana in his era? He would have skated through the Super Bowl. He would have won 4 more.
I don't have any.
What did it need?
Now,
No, you're talking about
let
4
me ask
more on
you
top
this:
of what
Are
he
you
had.
going to presume to tell me? Are you going to presume to tell me that a 30-plus-year-old Raheem Mostert is better than Roger Craig? Crypto, do you have an idea what Roger Craig's best season was?
Salute to Benito. Shots up, boys.
No
Shots
fucking
fired.
He was anywhere
Shots
close
fired,
to
shots
1,700.
No fucking way.
No, right, no. Right.
How about
No
Emmitt
fucking way.
Smith in his best year? Let's look it up.
Exactly.
Let's make sure I'm not talking out my ass.
No, you're not. You're not.
nowhere near that.
In color, you're not, bro.
Let's look
You're
this
not.
up. Let's find out what the best year Emmitt Smith had total yards. Let's do this.
What about Thurman
best
Thomas,
year
bro?
Emmitt
What about
Smith had
Thurman
total
Thomas?
yards? Didn't he have over 2,000?
Yeah, I think he had one 2,000-yard
His
season.
best
I think
year was 1773
Ooh.
Oh, okay, so he didn't get 200. Okay,
So
on 377 attempts. You know how many passing
Emmitt
receiving
Smith.
yards he had? 375.
Damn, color's on fire, bro.
Color.
Yeah,
If you
does
really
anybody
want
know how many receiving yards Mostert had that year?
color, if you really want to ram home the point, because guess what? I can give you a running
Giggity.
back. I
Color's
can
on
give you a
fire,
running
bro.
back. Yeah, nice giggity. That's fucking good. That's good. He goes giggity when I said ram home the point. Chris Johnson, he had over 2,000 all-purpose yards and ran over 2,000. And what did that get them with the trenches in a modern NFL? We're not talking about.
Yeah, what did that get Tennessee?
What did that get Tennessee with that?
Did you know that last year the Super Bowl champions had the highest sack rate in the league? Did you know that?
Defense
No.
wins championships.
Not until you told me now.
In the top 5
Defense wins
offensive line. They had one of the worst sack rates in the league.
There you go.
Oh, color.
Narratives are being broken. Color.
Hold the fuck up, color. Color. I don't think. No, everybody time out. Everybody time out. Everybody time out. Color. Say that again. Start
With
over.
the top 5 offensive line, the Eagles had one of the worst sack rates in the league last year.
Oh, God. And what did their defense have?
Sounds like they got a quarterback. Sounds like a quarterback is overcoming, huh?
You know, he hit me at the wrong time because I just got through watching 2 videos
Fucked up.
of a mathematician who works with all the league mathematicians and consultants explaining why we don't know who the fuck is good or what is good in the NFL.
Real quick.
You know what?
It's
You know
purely
what they
the eye
do with the
test.
Miami Dolphins? You know what
The eye
they do
test.
And
with
it's
the Miami
ironic
Dolphins?
that like some of the points I'm bringing up right now came right out of the same mouth.
All right, real quick. I'm just going to say something about how the organism of the Fins Tailgate really cooks. Real quick, okay? Real quick. First of all, Tonk's my oldest and best friend. Okay? I have what I
know. Their best friend.
No, Tonk is. I've known him since my dad and mom were friends with his dad and mom. That's how old I know Tonk. I've known
Hey,
Tonk
don't
my whole
forget
life.
about my mom, Capitan.
I'm going to send the check in the mail. Don't worry about it. Anyhow, just real quick, I'm talking about the Fins Tailgate guys that run their own shows around here, right? Ali makes it look pretty because Ali's obviously the looker around here, and Ali's innate knowledge of college.
He's the one that does the glitter.
Does the glitter. That's right. That's right. He does the glitter. Ali's the pretty one, and he does the college stuff. I have my takes on football from what I know about the game, from loving it, watching it, playing it, coaching it. I would say this. There's nothing in my life, and that includes what I do for a living, being a father, a husband, outside of like being a football is the thing I've done most in my life. Played it, coached it, been around it, studied it, all those things. It's like my biggest, longest. I can play the fuck out of the guitar. I can fucking dance. I got other great, cool talents that motherfuckers don't know about, but I know everything about this sport.
Witness.
Look what I can do.
Perfect timing. Color provides the data.
Yeah.
the data and the cold, hard, irrefutable stats to debunk whatever stats someone brings to prove their point. Color can go, no, because Pretty Ali with his college take and Cap and Tonk with what their football take was, I have the data to support it.
Right.
And Color never, he is undefeated in pulling up the data to win his fucking argument.
Well, let me go ahead and continue my win streak real quick.
Undefeated, Color. Go ahead,
Let me go
Color.
ahead and continue my win streak.
Undefeated. I've been doing this with Color for almost 4 years.
There you go.
You guys
He's
ready for this one? You guys
defeated.
ready for this one?
Crypto.
Clayton.
Well, hold on,
Clayton.
Color. I wanted to get to crypto next.
All right, but hold on just a sec, real quick.
What about me? What about me, Capitan?
Just hold on a moment. Mark Clayton, 11 years in the league, career catch rate 53.4.
Okay.
Long career. That's not bad. It's a great number.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Irving,
12-year
career, 59%.
That's so
now you
good.
tell me why Dan Marino didn't get the fucking chip.
Man, stop.
There you go.
Do you think it was Dallas's O-line?
There you go.
Real quick, gentlemen. Do you think it was Dallas's O-line
No, wait.
that won them the
Oh,
Super
my
Bowls?
God.
Or do you
Dan
think it
Marino.
was? Do you think it
Capitan,
was?
Hey, Capitan,
Real quick.
where was my name mentioned at, Capitan?
Hold on. Let me get to crypto
Grumpy,
next.
you're the reason. No, you can go ahead, Cap. I was just going to say that this one's in the refrigerator and the jello was jiggling.
Hold on, God damn it! I was finishing my tailgate stories. God damn it!
Yeah.
Crypto is the silent assassin.
That's a
because and real quick, crypto is everywhere all at the same time. If there was 2 other shows going on and a space, crypto would be tapped into all of them. I don't know how he does it, but he will.
I'm omnipresent.
Omnipresent.
That's it, Cap. I am
and
omnipresent.
then Mr. Polk, who is a member of the program, Mr. Polk, as he will tell you always, is someone who is learning and expanding his vision of football with his cold, hard understanding of the game. Mr. Polk is like the data center. Mr. Polk is downloading. He is the data center. He is downloading all of what's happening. Mr. Polk is becoming, or I would say, the library of Congress is what Mr. Polk is becoming.
He's like that. He's like that big building in Game of Thrones where they store everything.
Yes. Well, I haven't watched Game of Thrones because I refuse to do what everyone else does because I'm a fucking renegade son from way back when. I'll watch it someday. Greg isn't encapsulated in the
I don't want to hear
tailgate.
nothing, Mr. Dexter. I didn't even know what Dexter was until I fucking hung out with you in 2000.
Greg isn't encapsulated in such a way of the tailgate. But if I'm doing a show like this and Greg doesn't show up, I'm going to wonder where the fuck Greg's at. Because it's bullshit. Because I know Greg is fucking around and should be here. So Greg, I would say, is everyone's true fandom of the Dolphins. Because you can say Greg is overwhelming. And you know what? I've told Greg this before. I don't like how people, come at Greg in other fucking panels and spaces, because Greg is just a young guy that's a real Dolphins fan that is having the exact type of energy that is called for his age and being this Dolphins fan. And Greg, I salute you to stick around for as long as you have in this community, because it's a fact. I've watched you take unwarranted hate and abuse, Greg. I have watched it. And I'm like, damn, they hating on my guy, Greg. And I think Greg's got the right motherfucking energy. Why they hate on you, Greg? I don't know. I'll never know. But let's get back to it, Hose. Oh, Grumpy and real quick. Oh, wait, look, there's Mr. 741741.
All I would say is,
what's that?
remember who said we should have traded Waddle in his second year? Look what we would have got for him then compared to what we're about to get for him.
And then real quick, because I don't know where the fuck
Right.
Grumpy went. I don't
Seven
know. I don't
four
really
one
know.
741 is the.
I don't know
hold
where the
on.
fuck Grumpy went when he was crying about wanting me to talk about him. Should I wait for him to come back, or I'm just gonna go ahead and say it now?
Let's talk about him.
Again,
He's not here. Let's talk about him.
Hey,
Grumpy.
741 is the text for the crisis hotline.
Okay.
Oh,
I thought it was for.
That's
I
the
recommend
honestly, Ali, I thought that was the bi-curious
paradigm.
hotline because I
in the
figured that
fucking
was his
street
name.
child paradigm. You know, I really don't.
Again,
there'll be a rabble rouser in the street where people actually are bothered by it.
El Cap, FYI, here's a good little stat for you. Sack rate for the line can be skewed by scrambling quarterbacks. Example, Josh Allen's line this year has given up 17 sacks. How many sacks are due to the fact of Josh Allen being at fault, would you say?
0.
6.
0.
So 6.
Let's just ignore the fact that they're competing.
Hold on, Color. I want to hear this. I want to hear it. Hold on, Color.
So
Go
6
ahead.
out of the 17 sacks. So all 17 sacks are attributed to the line. 6 of the sacks are due to Josh Allen scrambling at his own fault, but those are still charged to the line. So Color's example that the Eagles had a high sack rate give up is pointless because Hurts scrambles
their
a lot,
quarterback,
which
right? Their
causes more
quarterback was the reason, and their quarterback was still winning.
Was still able to overcome it. Exactly.
real
That was
quick,
his whole
real
point.
quick, yeah.
That means the quarterback was overcoming it.
Where are we at? Where are we at?
You, Mr. 741 Mr. 741 311 305. I would say you just proved Color's point is what you did because the line is you just gave me a stat that said 6 out of the 17 sacks
why was
were
he
on Josh. Hold on, Color. Hold on, Color. Everybody, hold on.
Which is the
Everybody
third.
You
slow
can have
up.
a good old line with a high sack rate if you have a scrambling QB.
Again.
You still
Okay,
need that
so
good
you're
O-line.
saying the scrambling quarterback is scrambling sacks?
Because he wants to.
No, El Cap. Josh in the Bills' offensive
scrambling
line
for his health, ladies and gentlemen.
Hold on, Color. Hold on, Color. Let him go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. 17-101.
So what I'm saying is you still need a good line no matter how good your QB is. You still want to be good at the line of scrimmage. That means both sides of the ball. You need both. You can have a great QB, but if you have
Joe Burrow survived the playoff game was being sacked 10 times.
Crypto. Let him get his thought out because now all he's done is change his point that Mr. 2511.
Good at it. It's called a mock Bailey, bro.
Yes, I know, Color. I know, Color. Hold on. You got bad feedback.
Mute.
Let me try to help him out.
There we go.
Grumpy, you might need to drop back out and reconnect because I can hear me in an echo bad. Hold on, Ali, because I want to address you because Mr. 305, your first address of this Grumpy, you got to reconnect. I'm sorry, you got to reconnect. It's coming back in an echo. Drop out, Grumpy, and reconnect on the stream link. The StreamYard link.
Who changed my name to Mr. 4711?
Ali did it. Ali did that. Hold on, just real quick. Grumpy. I can hear an echo back. You need to close your phone and then come back.
Close out the app completely.
Yeah, he will.
305. I thought you did that, bro. That's
All
hilarious.
I'm saying is you can't judge all line of how good they are by that stack of scrambling QBs holding the ball longer, trying to make plays.
But you're glazing over why they felt the need to scramble in the first place.
Grumpy, maybe switch your phone. Like turn it or some shit. Because you got echo. Bad.
Put on headphones.
Yeah, put on some headphones if you got them. Mr. 305, every sack on a quarterback is on the offensive line because if the quarterback scrambles, it's because he's being pressured because the offensive line has failed. You can't say 6 out of 10 or whatever you want to say is on a quarterback because the quarterback, if he had no reason to scramble, he would be in the pocket and there wouldn't be no pressure.
He was trying to extend plays when he could have got rid of the ball and not taking.
Why is he extending the play? If the O-line's doing its job,
broke down the stat
I know you've
quarterback
seen
is comfortable in the pocket. They're not going anywhere.
Why are you guys still arguing about this whole Tua conversation? Because we all know Tua's going to be gone.
No one's talking.
previous
Who's
year.
talking about Tua?
No, we weren't talking about two. We were talking about lines of scrimmage.
Line of scrimmage.
It is about Tua because if we're just talking about do we need to fix our own line,
talk about it, Color.
he's won the
Talk about it, Color. Talk about it, Color.
I mean, are we going to really do this again? We're going to make it about Tua and then turn off the Tua switch when it's convenient for us to win an argument? Okay, you're right. You're right, Mr. 305. You're right, Mr. 305. We need to improve our trenches. You're right. You won the argument. If it's not about Tua, you won the argument.
Yeah, but I think we need to improve the quarterback first.
My comments based off what El Cap was saying, which I think was the best point we've had all night. We're most likely not going to have the first pick. Most of these quarterbacks, besides the guy that's going to go one, is.
But we've said that for the last 4 years straight.
Color, hold on, Color. He's saying Capitan's right. Let him finish his thought.
No, El Cap, I like what you were saying. If we don't have the first pick, if I don't think anyone watched Moore today or Mendoza. If you don't have the first pick, the other quarterbacks are going to be reaches. With our team, it's going to be a death sentence. I'd much rather trade back, build out the
built for any quarterback, first of all. And second of all, we've said this for the last 4 years straight. Well, we get
that are
Crypto. Do you have the list? You have the list? Should we go through it again?
Well, list
Crypto
of what?
left.
The list of players that we've said are not going to be good enough. We might as well wait till the next draft.
I don't want to reach on QB. That's the one position you don't reach on.
We reached already on it, bro.
So, we did.
Colors,
we got the worst quarterback ever played in the game.
Color. Simple question. Do you think this is a one-year rebuild?
That's a different debate,
No, hold up. No one else talk. Color.
Man, I'm going to fucking talk.
Hold on.
Yeah, let me ask the question, guys.
I'm going to answer your question.
Is it a one-year rebuild?
If I did not think it was a one-year rebuild, I would be off of McDaniel like the rest of you are.
So you think it's a one-year rebuild and keep McDaniel?
I honestly think there's a lot of addition by subtraction to be made. There's a lot of new guys coming in that are playing for this freaking place that don't want their careers wasted. And if they see that their careers are going to be wasted, then we are headed for a full rebuild.
That shit's been going on for the longest time, Color.
Right. I understand
so, Color, so you're saying
if we were in a full rebuild, McDaniel would already be gone.
We could be winners next year.
Look, you don't really think that Ross thinks we're going to beat Buffalo tomorrow.
Hey, Color, but again, let me thank Capitan for making the fucking list, bro. Thank you, Capitan. Thank you, bro.
Well, not just making the list, Grumpy, but
get the fuck out of here.
See, wait a minute though.
Well, I was going to say it. All right, go ahead,
hold on, Cap.
I'll
I've got to finish answering this question
because
it's a longer question than just that. Is it your one-year rebuild? 3 years ago, when everybody told me that Tua was so good that a first-year quarterback, that we could fire a guy right in the middle of a run, switch to a brand new head coach that is still wet behind the ears, and our quarterback is so good that we're still on a Super Bowl run because our team was that good. And you think we're on more than a one-year rebuild right now?
Yes,
sorry.
I wasn't a Fugazi.
Sorry, bro. We need a quarterback. That is all we need.
No,
until then, we don't know what we need. We don't know what we need.
Fans who thought we were a Super Bowl contender in 2023,
you're misunderstanding what I'm saying, Mr. 305. What I'm saying is none of the assessment can begin on anybody else on the roster until we get a quarterback.
So you want to put a quarterback behind?
We're sitting here arguing about the offensive line because we don't have a quarterback. If we had a clear quarterback, you and I wouldn't be arguing about the offensive line.
I do want to put a quarterback.
We still would.
No, we wouldn't.
Mr. 305.
How many arguments about the offensive line are going on?
Mr. 305, just to be clear.
How many arguments are going on in the Philadelphia fan base right now about their offensive line?
Color, I'm not like you. I'm smart enough to know that
They're talking
Why
about
am I Echo 1, bro? Why am I Echo 1?
They're talking about cutting
I don't know,
AJ
I got
Brown
you.
in the middle of the season, and you think there's arguments about their O line going on in the Philadelphia?
Okay, man, look, Mr. 305, shut the fuck up, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. We ain't shit. Fuck the offensive line, fuck the quarterback, fuck the fucking whole team, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we're more than a 1-year rebuild. I agree, Grumpy.
Goddamn, bro. Like, goddamn. Fuck.
Yeah,
Shut up, bitch. Grumpy, that's my whole point. It's more than a
And yes, bat out of hell, you can't evaluate the defense until you get a quarterback, because you can't evaluate the defense until you can get off the field consistently in more than 3 downs.
Bro.
It's so if you have a rookie QB and rookies mainly struggle in this league behind an absolute disaster line, how are you going to evaluate anyone? You're going to ruin the
Mr. 305, I fuck with you, bro. I fuck with you, bro. But, bro, you're talking nonsense, bro. You're talking nonsense, bro.
I'll tell you why.
There's no way.
Because you're not going to sit here and go, oh,
come on,
Tanner
dog.
Who
Come
the
on,
hell
dog.
is he? Because our quarterback is so good. Nobody knows
we're going to be
Tanner
able to
who
assess
happens
the
to be
team
the
better
best
with the
actor on our
Jesus
team.
Christ.
305.
How would we know if Gator Kohu was such a good
305, bro. Come on, dog.
Talk about it.
All the
Talk
time.
about Cater Kohu. Color.
Wait a minute. 305, sit out. Color. Who's the answer at quarterback?
El
The
Capitan.
answer
If
is
Tua
your
doesn't
favorite. I
succeed-
said it earlier, bro. I already answered
wait
this
a minute,
question.
Color.
The
If
answer to
Tua
that
doesn't
question
succeed-
is your favorite coin.
Color. If Tua doesn't succeed, who's going to be your franchise quarterback?
Oh, I'm looking at the market and I'm giving you my answer. Flip a fucking coin.
What market?
The quarterback market.
The quarterback market.
Look,
Okay.
you have
Why
one
am I
of
Echo
two.
1?
Who's that?
You have one of
Who's
two.
on
You
the
have one of
quarterback
two
market?
choices to make. You have one of two choices. Well, 3 actually, if you include Tua. But let's not include
Who's
Tua.
on that quarterback market?
You have one of
Who's
two
on that
choices to
quarterback?
make. You have one of two choices in the current market to make. Okay, you can either go get.
Hey, Color, this is the choice I'm going to make. Color, this is the choice I'm going to make, Color.
Grumpy, let him finish.
No, hold on. Hold on. I don't give a fuck what Color's fucking talking about.
Color, what quarterback are you choosing? Hold on, Grump. Go ahead, Color. What quarterback are you choosing?
You can either go get a quarterback that you think and have evaluated can run a West Coast system intelligently.
You motherfuckers on YouTube?
It is a change of scenery type of situation. You could either do that and flip a coin doing that, which other teams have done and have not
YouTube.
or you can keep drafting these guys at the 4th pick.
Oh my!
Because
Grumpy, that was me. I was.
You guys are fucking clowns.
Wait a minute. If everybody's sitting here telling me that the first overall
Get
pick,
the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
I give up, dude.
I'm messing around, bro. I'm
Color, I was fucking with Grumpy and he's getting crazy. I'll even fuck with him first, and then I look.
It's you and me, brother.
On Twitter
You
for
and
fucking
me.
5 years, and this is where we're at. So you all know where
Color,
it's at.
real quick.
But here's the problem. I don't think you realize
Color. Sorry, Ali started and I had to finish. We played around too much,
bro. I'm
Just
sorry.
real quick. Just real quick, Color. Just real quick.
Can somebody tell Andy
if
to
I
fucking comb his hair?
The fans
Andy,
backed
comb
the
your
wrong
fucking
ponies.
hair, dude.
That's why Chris Greer got fired. Don't blame Tua.
It's true. And again, here's the deal.
I gotta be like Andy. Hold on.
If you keep Mike McDaniel, your best bet is to identify a West Coast offense quarterback either in the draft that you can get via value.
And what I'm saying, Cap, is 4th overall, according to what everybody's saying about all these quarterbacks, with given the level of argument and debate between about 5 or 6 different college quarterbacks right now, 4th overall is just as much a coin flip as 1st overall. So just
it really is to be
Well,
to me.
Color, let me ask you this, Color. What is your again? I'm asking you a fucking question. No, hold on. I'm asking a question. what is your fucking perfect team, bro? What do you want for the Dolphins, bro? What do you want? What is the perfect team?
I want players that execute. That's
okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So then we have that. Fucking got that 2023. Then we have that.
No.
Okay. All right. Okay.
We didn't. You want to know what team I want?
Okay.
Important execution.
Okay, so what the fuck? Okay, you know what, man?
You want to know what team I want?
You know what? You know why I'm so frustrated about the Dolphins, bro? The fucking fans don't know what the fuck they're fucking doing out there, bro.
Should I go over the list of quarterbacks that the fans all told us were trash compared to Tua? Again, there's about 20 of them now.
Yeah, well, maybe 30. Maybe 30.
Before you go over that real quick, Tonk, is Tonk still here? Tonk, can you send a link for that shampoo and conditioner to Andy? I think he kind of needs it.
No, he's got to pay me. He's got to pay me first before I send anything.
You got anything for his beard too? His facial hair? I think he needs to freshen that up.
Andy, real quick, Andy, what's your granddaddy's name? Because I'm pretty sure my granddaddy does.
The thing is that nobody follows Andy, bro.
One of those Muppets that they show in the
quarterback that the fans said should get less money than Tua.
Nobody follows Andy, bro.
Wait.
The list of quarterbacks that they said deserve less money than Tua.
Color. What do you got? What do you got, Color? What do you got, Color?
Right now. There's breaking news right now.
Because Color, I don't want to. I don't. Color.
Wait a minute, guys. There's breaking news going on.
I want Baker Mayfield.
Ali, I have better hair than you.
All right, everybody needs to calm down. God damn it. I'm going to start gulagging everybody up in here. Look at
gulagging? What?
Yeah.
You can gulag people?
Yeah.
Gulagged fucking Grumpy right there. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you, Grumpy. I'm just fucking with you.
You see yourself in the gulag.
You wish you had this type of hair, right?
Are you kidding me? Look at Ali's hair. Ali's hair is
honestly,
gorgeous.
Though, Ace, I don't know if
Hey, I got that Persian Irish, hair, bro.
No, hey,
Ali looks like he's fixing to educate a bunch of college kids right now on some shit.
I should do this to my beard.
I do on a daily basis.
And the beard reminds me my nuts hitting the fucking damn chin, bro.
Of some dude?
Look at this.
I think he's not getting very, very low.
That's not a widow's peak. That's a widow's.
What the fuck is going on? You know what? Hold on a second. I gotta gulag all these motherfuckers right now. I don't know. I'm gulagging everybody. Nah, I'm gulagging everybody. What the fuck? Y'all need to calm down up in here right now. Fuck is going on, Ali?
I don't know
this bullshit.
2-7, bro. Who's
the hell
here?
The hell is going on in here?
Hey, you guys want to make it wild? You know what I mean? Hey, where's the drinks at? Hey, where's the drinks at, bro?
Where's the donations at? I need a shot donation right now. Somebody get a shot donation in chat right now. We need donations for shots.
I'm wondering who's been injured.
First of all, well, whose fucking brush is that, Andy? Goddamn! Is that your brush? This what the fuck? Fuck, you get this fucking sparkly at? Hey, Andy got a sparkly fucking brush.
Look. This is why I love this brush. Watch this.
That's a gulagable offense here on the Fitz Tailgate. That's a gulagable offense. Get his ass up out of here. Get him up out of here.
What's up with the metallic magenta beard brush, dude? What's up with that?
Yeah, he's up here.
He got that from. Hey! Don't make fun of that brush, man. That's the you can only buy it at freaking what you call it. At Kohl's, it's the Tua line. That's part of his clothing line.
That is so Miami, bro.
Yeah.
Metallic magenta. I love it.
Hey, you see this? You see this right here? Oh, that's our
soul
flavor
patch.
saver.
It's the soul patch, dog. What you mean?
Anyway, let's go to football. Let's go back to football. That's it.
Did Grumpy freeze?
I was playing.
Grumpy, you frozen?
Yeah, he
I
froze.
think Grumpy's fucking frozen.
I chilled him.
I haven't seen him moving. Is Grumpy, you frozen?
Oh, he's got that bad internet.
Oh shit. Mr.
Yeah,
305.
but I gotta fix
real
the
quick,
beard, though.
Real quick, Mr. 305.
He was shocked that people
I
I
agree with you that a great way to be dominant in the NFL is to control the line of scrimmage, and that's what I want in my football team. If you want to know what kind of football team I want our Dolphins to emulate, it's that of a Ravens football team with the ability of the Niners. Like,
I
if you
don't
wanted
appreciate you guys fucking send me to the gulag, bro.
No, listen, I gulagged everybody. Again, I want a line of scrimmage type of football. Hold
Ali,
on,
bro.
Grumpy.
We were friends, bro. I thought we were friends, bro.
We are friends. I didn't gulag you. Your screen
Man, you
froze.
got me fucked up, bro.
Your screen froze, Grumpy. I don't know what happened.
Grumpy, we're friends, except El Capitan is no more longer El Capitan. It's El Canel. That's who it is now.
That's it, El fucking cartel. If y'all keep it up around here, I'll close this.
You're muted.
Oh, so I'm muted again?
It was you, bro.
What
You
did
muted it.
I can't hear you. What did you say?
That's Ali doing that shit. Don't even let Ali play with you, Ali.
Fine.
Again, Mr. 305, calm down, everybody, because I want to get this point out. I'm a more defensive-minded football guy. To me, I like defense to play very stingy, and I also like defenses to be more taking away footballs. I want to win the turnover margin. Oh fuck yeah, Craig! Hold up, time out. Fucking, I love you, Craig. You the man, dog. I fucking love you, Craig. Anyhow, send me some more shot money, people. I'm thirsty.
Yeah, that's why you shut me down, bro. Man,
nobody shut you down. We're just playing around. Calm down,
cool,
Grumpy.
Bro.
We love you. We love
It's
you.
all
I
cool,
love
bro.
you. I love you.
Look,
Grumpy.
You want to know why? You asked about everybody
Hold
else.
on, I'm answering Mr. 305 real quick. Let me round this point, and I'm sorry I keep
305, bro.
overextending.
What are you waiting for, huh? What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for?
Ali, you're too good, dog. You're too good. I want a football team, Mr. 305, that wins the line of scrimmage the way in which the Ravens do. I want a defense that emulates what I've seen out of Brian Flores' defense. But I want my offense to be like how the Ravens look with Lamar Jackson, but I want my offensive coordinator to be a Mike McDaniel with his dial-ups. That's what I want. And I think the Dolphins, I think that's what
Buffalo, Cap.
No, it's not. That's what the Dolphins want. It's what they've been trying to build. It's what they've been trying to build for years now. They try with the offense, they try with the defense, and that's what they've been trying to build. And I got to be honest, the guy I've seen in all these years get the closest was Chris Greer. He was the fucking closest to getting it. And I just don't know if anyone else can get closer, personally. And to me, the cheat code in the NFL is you luck out on a quarterback. You fucking get lucky. You get lucky. Because remember, Josh Allen wasn't the first quarterback taken in that year's draft.
Yeah, and we've got a guy with the most Irish name in the league, McDaniel.
They wanted Rosen.
Get lucky. I don't know how we're going to get a quarterback.
We're not going to get lucky.
But El Cap, what I'm coming back at what the trenches is, I don't think people realize we're a Jets-type franchise. We're not the 70s or 80s. We destroy players. So if you just throw a quarterback in this, we're most likely going to
subscribe to that, buddy. I don't subscribe to that.
That's organization because we don't have a quarterback.
I don't
Color will destroy any quarterback we put in this situation right now. That's what our team does. You don't realize we're the Jets, we're the Panthers.
That's not
true,
bro.
Even though I've been
100% about everything, that right there, you say we'll destroy.
Why aren't you GM that
Color? Because I've never applied for the job.
See, actually, if you really want to talk about who could be GM,
bro. Who wants to debate somebody like you, bro?
Oh, hold on.
First of all, Color, I got to be
Hold on.
honest. I'm here to debate everybody.
Hold on, real quick.
Be honest.
Cap, have you ever done a deep dive into Champ Kelly's football background?
I have not. I do know Champ Kelly has an extensive football background.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
No, he does not. No, he does not. Okay.
Do you want to know what his extent of playing football was?
Not
in
playing
the
football,
Arena
but
Football League.
That's not what I meant.
Like a scout.
That's the extent of his football knowledge. You want to know what his extent of football coaching was? The wide receivers coach of the Arena Football League.
Right,
the
Ali.
Horseman.
Right, Ali. A league
Yeah, but he
that's
played in the
literally a
NFL.
walled garden.
Hold on.
Only got a 50-yard field.
My
Kelly
point
played in the
is-
NFL.
My point is, hold on. My point is, how dare you try to insult Color by saying, why aren't you GM? He might as well apply because the guy there that's the interim has hardly any experience.
Ali, I'm saying that because you can't say I've never been wrong. I know all. Like, none of us know anything.
In the last 6 years,
That's where you're wrong, Mr. 305.
Right about everything.
That's where
yes,
you're
but
wrong.
what?
I
didn't
fucking
say I was
know
always
a
right.
lot, buddy.
6 years is wild.
I didn't say I was always right. Pertaining to
We're
this
right about
team,
2023.
pertaining
Most
to
people
this
are wrong. Now you're right. Like, it happens.
60% of the time, it works every time. That doesn't make sense.
you see, Mr. 305, your and I's, how much we devote to football in our life is vastly different. Okay. So when I say that I've been right as pertains to this subject for the last 6 years straight, that doesn't mean I've been right any more than 30% of the time in my life during that time period, because I've got 1,000 other things I've got on the plate that I'm making predictions about that you can't even fathom. Okay. So spare me. As pertains to this team and this regime, I have been 100% correct for the last 6 years. Prove me wrong. There's plenty of content to try.
I'm glad someone caught my language I used, actually. TD Fraud Talk said interim or interim. I said intern on purpose, actually, because if you think about it, he might as well be one. If you go back and look at his history, yeah, after Arena Football League, he got a buy-in with some professional team. I think it was the Denver Broncos or somebody. But the point is prior to that, his football acumen was very little, never at the professional level. That was my point.
I'll own up to being wrong about something. I'll own up to being wrong about something. 99%, 99.9 now, because I'll own up to being wrong. I thought Tua would have been gone 2 years ago.
Well, I'll say this. El Capitan.
What was that, Mr. Palk? What was that?
Yeah, go ahead.
You're absolutely right about Champ Kelly. I'm
Yeah, I
at his
mean,
background right now.
prior to getting working in front office work, he was an Arena Football nobody that nobody knew who he was. That's all I'm saying.
Look, Ali, he's been getting tons of interviews out before he came here, so that's just kind of weird, you know?
No, what are you saying is kind of weird?
He was getting tons of front office interviews
From
before
who?
he came
The
here.
Jets? From the Jets?
No, tons more than just the Jets before he came here.
Tell us who they are, since you have knowledge of this.
That's what they were saying. I want me to Google the exact list.
Right, so tell us what they were saying as to who they were. Anybody can say that. Who did they say it was?
See, this is what's interesting. His playing career was only from 2003 to 2006 for the Lexington Horsemen, whoever they are. I believe it's an
All
arena.
right, hold up.
football
I'll
league.
go through them. So,
In
Raiders,
addition,
he worked for the Raiders.
prior to that, he was a wide receivers coach for them. Then he eventually became a general manager for the Lexington Horsemen.
right,
In
so Ali,
2007,
he got
he became a college scout for the Denver Broncos.
Ali.
Then after that, I'm not talking about his career path in the front office. I'm talking about his knowledge of the game before
Hold
he
on.
even got
Listen
there.
up.
He never really played the game professionally.
No,
So the guy worked for Denver, and we don't see that as nepotism.
Broncos, Jaguars, Bears all interviewed him for GM position.
Trash.
Yeah, but I know what
teams are now.
I don't think he's good, but I'm saying if there's for some reason 3 different teams.
Bro, but
thought
you're
his GM
bringing up executives from trash organizations.
We're a trash organization.
I know.
So
that's why we have Tua.
Color, you missed the point. I don't think Champ's good. All I'm pointing out is for some reason, even though we don't like his background, teams are thinking he's worthy. Why? That's all I'm saying. Why?
So
because they don't know what the fuck they're looking at. How many times do I got to answer you?
So just real quick, looking at his career, to be honest, a lot of it was 1 year stints. There's one time frame with the Chicago Bears that he was there for like 4 years, but everything else is like, maybe with the Raiders for 2 years. Technically,
I don't consider the Broncos trash either.
Well, you don't.
So
I think the Broncos are a good
wait a minute, real quick. Wait a minute, real quick. So your Mr. Trench Builder is perfectly fine with him sitting on his hands at the trade deadline?
No, it's you
as long as you are, I don't care. I'm just asking.
For the trade deadline, you don't understand what's going on in our organization.
He's
now
it's that.
He had no
I got
power
you.
at the trade
I
deadline.
got
You think
you.
he had
I
power?
got you. I got you. Then why do you waste your breath arguing about it on Twitter all day?
I'm not arguing. He's not good. Do you think
Mr.
he's
305, do you realize, real quick, Mr. 305, do you realize you're on the side of arguing for the bad franchise all the time?
How do I argue for that?
You just argued against Color on what they're doing with Champ Kelly and what the fuck his whole deal is.
You
You argued for the Dolphins. Color is obviously going about saying that this is what trash organizations do, and you're arguing for it to be a good thing.
No, I'm not.
Because he knows trash organization like us is going to keep Tua. That's his agenda.
My agenda is to keep Tua. How?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's blatantly obvious, bro.
How do I want? What are you talking about? Why would I want to keep Tua?
Judging by your dialect, I'd say because you're a northerner that's not a real Dolphins fan, masquerading as a Dolphins fan, Mr. 305.
Whoa.
That's just like this is all anyone ever has. Like, so I probably.
No, I'm just going by the evidence. That's all.
So, because of where I live, I can't be a Dolphins fan.
I didn't say that. I said it's a piece of evidence to suggest you're masquerading as one.
I've been going to the games.
I know
since
plenty
the
of
early
Dolphin
90s.
fans that live in Massachusetts. There's one sitting right next to you.
I don't live in Massachusetts though,
Or wherever. New York.
Not
It
New
don't
York
matter.
either.
Jersey.
You
Whatever
try, you'll
trash
eventually get
looking
it.
town is up there, it don't matter.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm a bigger fan than you. Don't be a hater.
Hey,
Okay.
Cap.
Real quick, everybody. I want everybody to stop.
El Cap, I think that's the question.
Trust me, my fandom is not threatened by you and what you say.
Yeah, my fandom. Why would my fandom
All
be
right,
threatened
gentlemen,
by you?
gentlemen, let's put our
gone to
zip
a-
up,
I've gone to a
gentlemen.
live game.
Put your
I actually have
fandoms
You got
away.
the armpits right now because I am actually in South Florida.
So why does
Again,
it matter
gentlemen.
where you live? Oh, you have to live where the team is to be a fan. Dumbest
Well,
argument
Because we've been listening to garbage fans from the north tell us what's best for our team for the last 35 years, and we're sick of it.
Hey,
Mr.
Mr. Right all the
305.
time should be the GM and get hired.
How about
He's
you
right.
come down here and find out how hot it is before you start making a
I
list of
used
who
to
we should
live
get in Miami?
in the
you think,
summer.
Because you
my
think
whole
every
life
player
growing up.
wants to play here. You think every player is just going to come here and be happy.
Well, I
You
used
have
to
no
golf- I
idea
used to
what the
golf
environment's
I used
like
to play
down here.
36 holes in August.
You have
every
no
summer.
idea what the environment's like down here. Tua
Color,
sucks
I do
because he
because I
doesn't
lived
want
down
to
there
be in
every
Miami
summer
anymore.
for about
'cause
10
he's-
years.
Tua sucks because he's too much of a pussy to handle the heat and humidity.
All you need is a little gold bond, and you could golf 36 every day, baby, in August. I love it.
That's
$20
right.
for 18 with a cart all day.
That's
Give
right.
it to me.
Whatever you're saying, like I don't even hear that gibberish. It's stupid.
Yeah, because it just defeats your argument. Because I used to live in
You
South
said
Florida
golf,
every
bro.
summer.
I don't
my
even
whole
know what
life
golf
growing
has
up.
anything to do with anything except Tom Brady learning how to use.
You just said I don't know what the weather's like down there, and I'm like, I lived there every summer growing up. So
every summer growing up. Have you ever played
August
football
is
in
the
this
worst
weather?
time to be in Miami,
Have you ever
so
played professional football in this weather?
golf 36 holes, baby.
Oh wow! So is Tua, and he can't even do that good.
Yeah, we don't think who thinks Tua's good anymore. His hips
Just real
probably
quick,
deteriorated
just
to the point-
Mr. 305 to help you
Why
understand.
do you think he got a golf simulator for Christmas? Why do you think he got a golf simulator for Christmas?
Color, put down your TDS. No one's
So he didn't have to
talking
go out in the
anymore.
heat anymore.
Mr. 305, just to give you a little bit of context for color, I've been played football in September at night and have taken my helmet off and set it down, and it steams.
No, yeah, I know the
for
weather's awful.
minutes.
Why are
for
we
like
discussing
20
the weather in
minutes,
Florida in
the
August?
sweat and heat inside my helmet will steam.
El Cap, I'm not going to argue with you with that. I don't even know why we're talking about
My
weather.
point,
because
Mr.
I'll tell you
305,
why.
and
I'll
I
tell
know
you why.
real quick.
Because
Hold on,
you
color,
live in a fantasy world where you think every
allow
player
me.
is just so easy to get. You think every player we could just go pluck them off a tree, like
Yeah,
they're going to come here and be happy.
Again, Mr. 305, I will say this. From being in Central Florida or to North Florida to South Florida is three very different environments.
Yeah, I know. It snows in northern Florida.
Yes, but my point is
I
that
lived in South Florida every summer.
The
for
people
June,
are
July,
different.
and August.
Let's speak for what it is, bro. People are different.
I don't understand what the argument is.
it might as well.
Florida,
South Florida might as well be a different country. It might as well be a different country.
You wear that 305 moniker very proudly because that 305 moniker has the best high school football in the country.
Yeah,
in the world.
None
in the world.
There is absolutely no reason the Dolphins should be 2-7 right now with your garbage ass quarterback.
That 305 is the creator of the best college football player in college today.
But El Cap, I'm still so confused how the TDS in this fan base is wild. Anytime someone disagrees with you, it just goes, "Oh, you want to keep Tua?"
TDS, yeah, that's real original.
Okay.
That's real original.
All right. Okay. I'll say why we go to the it's because you want to protect Tua. Because when you try to here's something I observed, and I observed it in real time.
I'm allergic to garbage.
Hold on, color. I observed this in real time, and I watched Dolphin fans change over real time in like a real vibrant way, because I was very much a part of the Dolphins community in every which way. We went from understanding that we had a quarterback in Marino, that was the type of quarterback it took. You need to possess that minimally to win a Super Bowl. Minimally. And we never figured out what to get around him to make that Super Bowl a reality. Okay.
100%. Love that point.
Then, as time went on, we started seeing teams win Super Bowls that were like 1 out of every 7 or 8 Super Bowls, which you had the incredible Marino type quarterbacks and teams that put themselves together to win a Super Bowl. 6 out of 7, but 1 out of every 7 was like a team that won a Super Bowl. Like, they had a great defense, they had a great running game, they had great wide receivers, and they had a Trent Dilfer as a quarterback, right? And we decided that as a fan base, and when Color talks about this, I watched it happen organically. And Color, I know you say Mr. 05, he grew up in South Florida or was in South Florida and now is up north, but I think it's not just him, but everyone. They've gotten away from what is really needed out of your football team. If you don't have one of those guys at quarterback, you're hoping for a one-off in the Super Bowl out of every 7.
Yeah, and I agree with you. We should be drafting a quarterback every year until you find that guy. But we also should be reaching when we have as many needs as we do.
Nobody
But
said
okay,
anything about reaching.
now color. What he just said was absolute true. The second part, I understand how we can push back on. My point is this, Mr. 305, that guy you can find in a myriad of ways. But when you have that guy and he's on a team that has no run game, no O-line, no offense weapons, no defense, that guy still shows up in games, correct? These are the guys that are undeniable.
I agree, El Cap, but I want to win Super Bowls. I don't want to just say, "Hey, we have a great QB."
No. You're misunderstanding. I'm talking about consensus.
It's hard.
I'm talking about a consensus of undeniability that there is guys that if you gave them a mid offensive line, just a bunch of dudes at your wide receiver and running back positions, but because how great they are, they look their team can do shit. They can make shit happen. They'll do it what they can, and then the reps they should lose, that quarterback steps up and does more to keep them competitive.
100%, but El Cap, what I would come in
again when you say but.
Disagree. I'd ask you how many quarterbacks you really think there are in the NFL that can
Hold on, Color. I want to hear him.
We do not need an offensive line. Offensive line's overrated.
Again, Crypto, hold on. We do, because I don't want to say that. But go ahead, Mr. 05, because I really want to truly understand the psyche. Because Color, I've watched this happen organically, and it's happened to me. I just want to be clear. Mr. 305 is not alone in his consensus of what needs to be done and why and how comes and shit like that. But again, Mr. 305, the true brass tacks, and this is why I say kill everything, and then we got to actually have like a true foundation. If we're taking out stats and who's successful, but actually just getting down to who makes the AFC Championship game, who wins the motherfucker,
the Dolphins,
and who
goes, Moore.
Who represents the Super Bowl, and then who wins it? Who fucking wins it?
Yeah,
because we've gotten so far away from having Dan Marino and being in the playoffs saying we need to get the AFC Championship game that now we're trying to figure out how do we win football games.
Exactly.
And I'm telling you, I don't need to know how to win them.
To score 7 points, Cap.
I need to know how to win the big one.
Mr. 305, I have become an extreme cynic. I will give you this. Hold on, Mr. 305. Hold on.
Lions are a perfect example.
Okay,
Coach
let's not wait. Hold on. Forget the Lions, bro. Forget the Lions. Look, man. I'm an extreme cynic. I'll give you that. I am being extremely cynical, but you have to realize why I'm extremely cynical. When a person is right so many times and gets slapped in the face, you become pretty damn cynical, bro. So my level of cynicism should tell you something. Let me ask you a question real quick. Are you a computer guy? Like, are you kind of a geek? Like, know about shit?
Yeah, I do music production on the side.
Are you okay? So are you familiar with the different types of RAID arrays?
Hold on, Color.
Hold on, Cap. I got a really good analogy. If he can give me a moment and if he can get it. Are you familiar with the different types of RAID arrays?
No, I am not. I'm not that.
Okay, so like you can take your hard disks and join them together so you can get performance or redundancy depending on what you want. You know what I mean? Right? And they have these different types of RAIDs you can set up depending on whether you want redundancy or which is mirroring, or whether you want performance, right? There's also another kind of RAID array called a JBOD, and that just means just a bunch of disks, right? And whenever you've got a server that's so goddamn powerful and has so much processing power that you don't need to set up a freaking RAID array
you don't need
for
that,
performance, you can just throw all them disks together. And the system is so fast, you won't notice the performance degradation of it accessing a bunch of jumbled data across just a bunch of disks. If you got the guy and you got the processing power, you just need just a bunch of guys.
Programming.
And I
You need the
disagree
programming.
with that. And I could give you an example.
Now-
Why isn't Andrew Luck still in the
Well,
NFL?
I can give you an
Why-
example
Well, hold
of
on,
a team
color.
with a 50% receiving rate that just won the Super Bowl 2 years ago.
Color. Let me help out Mr. 305 because you used Andrew Luck as a great example. And I
Andrew
will
Luck
say this.
was literally
It's a
should have
great
been the best
example.
quarterback we've
It's a
ever seen in our
great
lifetime.
example. It's a great example, Mr. 305. And that's a hard example to fight against. And I'm going to help you understand my point. The reason why the Lions can't do what the Rams can is because they flip-flopped quarterbacks. You need
Basically, yeah.
minimally a Andrew Luck, Sam Matt
Stafford.
Matt Stafford. Sam Bradford, Matt Stafford, Sam Darnold, all those fucking white boy names really get me fucked up. No cap.
100% agree. I know
My
what you're
point is,
saying.
you need those boys minimally
But
to get to the game, much less win the motherfucker.
So I used an example of
but hold on, Mr. Thurfer. Let me land my point.
right, correct?
Just go back through everyone who's won the Super Bowl the last 30 years.
Yeah.
And it's either a quarterback that won multiple, a quarterback that won one-offs, or dudes that were like, yeah, they obviously were going to get one because they were Sam fucking whomever or whatever the fuck. They were fuck his name. I always blank on his name. They're white boy names. They fuck.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
See what I'm saying?
I got one better. I got one example right on the same par, but better example. Right?
El Cap, do you realize
Go
you're
look
proving
at
both of us right?
the guys that generally make the Super Bowl. Right? You have the Matt Staffords of the world. You have the Joe Burrows of the world. Matt Stafford won it, obviously. Right? You look at the guy that's been winning it for the past several seasons, Mahomes. Right? You think Mahomes has the most talent?
Everyone goes,
Hold on, let me finish. God damn you, Mr. 305.
No, but Ali.
Okay, no, I got a better idea. This is the only way we can talk to you, so you can just sit there and listen. The point is that if you look at Mahomes, his team is not the most talented in the world at all, but he has a hell of an arm that it doesn't matter who's there. He can still either get you there or win it. Right? That's what you need minimum is that a hell of a cannon of an arm, right? Our quarterback, his skills that he does elite is not the minimum standard of what's needed to endure an entire season and against various different teams, right? That's the problem. People are looking at one aspect of his game and they think he does it so elite. But if you look at
that's all propaganda.
Hold on, let me finish. Look at Jalen Hurts, for example. He won the Super Bowl. You know why he won the Super Bowl? And I'll argue this. He didn't win the Super Bowl because he was some elite, all best quarterback or whatever. His team, if you look at it and how it's built, they had the best running back, the best receivers, the best defensive line. That's the inverse of what the other teams are doing. If you look at Mahomes, for example, he doesn't have the best, but he carries them, right? So that's what I'm trying to say is like you can look at it that way too.
I'm gonna help.
We're built like Philadelphia Eagles. We just don't execute or play because the quarterback has this indefensibility.
Just everybody real quick.
You kind of prove it both what I think and then what you think is kind of what I like. You're kind of getting to where my philosophy is. You're saying the Lions aren't winning because they have Goff. If I was a Lions fan, I'd be like, okay, we're at point A. Goff got to point A. Lions should move off of Goff and upgrade, but we should be doing what the Lions did to get to that point where now we move off the guy we have to get to the Super Bowl.
Mr. 305, remember, hold on a second, everybody. Remember, Mr. 305, what the Lions fucking did.
Build the trenches.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but they didn't just build the trenches. They traded away.
Wait a minute here.
Hold on. They traded away the guy that can win Super Bowls if you got him there for all the picks to build a team that can build a team around a guy to hopefully win when you got him there.
Yeah, but just having the quarterback, El Cap, just having the quarterback with Stafford's another good example.
The Lions now possess the team that Stafford could fucking win a Super Bowl with.
Why?
You're talking again. You're talking about it in an idealistical way, okay? In the sense that you want to build a team and then get the quarterback. I say you get the quarterback and then build the team.
How do you know what team to build until you have the quarterback?
Well,
you don't even know what team to build at that point.
All right, so Ali, Colts had the quarterback, no Super Bowl. Lions had the quarterback, no Super Bowl. We had the quarterback in Marino.
The
no
Colts
Super
won it
Bowl.
with Peyton
Chargers
Manning.
had the
What are you
quarterback,
talking
no
about?
Super Bowl. It's more than just a quarterback.
No, they start building the team around Peyton Manning.
So hold on.
Peyton Manning didn't have that team.
But they still had one.
Hold on. I'm gonna Mr. 305. I'm gonna pull this up because I don't know who pulled this up. I think Color did, but I'm gonna help it out even further. Color. Here we go.
Wait a minute. I thought they built the trenches.
Since
Jared Goff has the third highest pressure rate right now.
1992.
Exactly. Third highest pressure rate.
The trend has been such. Okay. We have Troy Aikman versus Jim Kelly. Troy wins. Troy Aikman versus Jim Kelly. Troy wins. Steve Young, the outlier, right? Stan Humphries. Who the fuck is that? Bye-bye. Didn't
Chargers,
win.
baby. Come on. That was the team that fucking beat us.
Troy
I hate
Aikman.
that fucking Chargers team.
Just look at it. Just look at it.
Stoyanovich.
Troy Aikman.
That was the
Neil O'Donnell. Who's going to win?
Neil O'Donnell. There's a
And Neil O'Donnell loses. My point is, in 3 out of the last 4 Super Bowls, it was Aikman.
Neil O'Donnell would wipe his ass with Tua.
Brett Favre beats Drew Bledsoe.
Neil O'Donnell had a couple 1-15 teams with the Jets.
Elway versus Favre. Elway wins. Elway versus
Tua's about to go 2-15.
Elway versus Christopher Chandler or Chandler Mark or Chris Chandler.
Atlanta, baby, come on.
I know, but look at it. When did he get back? Never.
If you want a good stat, El Capitan, since 2017, only one team has had an offensive line not elite, and that's won a Super Bowl. The highest rated offensive line since 2017 to play the Super Bowl was the Bengals, ranked 20. So, if you really want to,
the Rams, they didn't have a good offensive line.
Again,
real
quick.
I'm not talking about the Lions.
Why does it sound like I'm just like talking into the air?
Rams never had an offensive line.
Hold on, Color. Let me help him. Do you see the fucking names on the list, bro?
Yes, I agree with you. You want an elite.
These are quarterbacks that make offensive lines look better.
We bring it out. If you find the right guy, we're gonna just
Outside of Trent fucking Dilfer and Brad Johnson, no one on this first page makes an O-line look better. Or everyone on this page makes look MVP from 2009 to 1994. All of these guys made their own. Scramble, fucking rocket arm, doofus face, fucking greatest of all play, Brad Johnson, doofus face, great, Ben Roethlisberger, 4 motherfuckers can't take him down, Peyton Manning, say less, Eli Manning, his fucking brother, Ben Roethlisberger, fucking, the guy can't get taken down. Drew Brees, some of y'all say he's the greatest of all time. Aaron Rodgers, rocket fucking arm. Eli Manning. Joe Flacco, I would say he got carried by the Super Bowl. Russell Wilson got carried.
Quarterback winning.
Tom Brady, GOAT. Fucking Tom Brady, GOAT. These are the outliers you're asking for. The Nick Foles, the Russell Wilson. If you want to win an outlier, you win it by a fucking defense like Joe Flacco did. Drew Brees, outlier. They fucking whole flooded the whole city.
El Cap. So why did Stafford had to go to a different team to win a Super Bowl if he's a Super Bowl winning quarterback?
Because they didn't have a team around them. It's simple. It's simple. You act like it's a gotcha, and it's fucking not. Jalen Hurts is kind of the outlier if you're looking at it. Patrick Mahomes, Stafford, Tom Brady.
No, he's not even an
outlier
anymore. He's clutch.
He is really good because he did lose. He played in the Super Bowl and lost, and then won one and became the MVP. Again, in the last since 2024 to 2011, you have one outlier, two outliers, three outliers of quarterbacks that are goats.
An outlier as well. He had no arm.
Again, you can say that, but it's his second. It's his second. When we're talking about what the real goal is that you need a Marino. Listen, you need a Marino. You need a Marino to even be in consideration for an outlier like Joe Flacco or Russell Wilson or a fucking Nick Foles or a Stafford
foundation fixed before
or a
you try to
Hurts.
find a Marino.
We're trying to be we need to be the foundation.
You want to look at who's losing all these Super Bowls, okay? Kurt Warner, Peyton Manning, Ben Roethlisberger, Tom Brady. Rex Grossman loses to Peyton Manning. Hasselbeck loses to Roethlisberger. Donovan fucking McNabb loses to Brady, of course. Look,
because
Brad, hold on a second. 2002, Brad Johnson beats who in the fucking Super Bowl? Rich fucking Gannon.
Rich Gannon, yeah.
You see my point, boys? It's been going on for 30 fucking years. Tom Brady loses the Super Bowl to who? Eli Manning. Okay? Eli wins his second. Look, motherfucker beat him twice in the Super Bowl. Twice
in the Super Bowl.
Now, look, Joe, hold on a second, Color. Joe Flacco wins the Super Bowl against who? Colin fucking Kaepernick, his only Super Bowl out-of-body experience where he went there.
Yeah, Joe Flacco.
Russell Wilson wins one against Peyton Manning. That's probably the best win versus quarterback. Russell Wilson beating Peyton Manning is probably the best out of all of them.
Yeah, he got
because when he went against Tom Brady, Russell Wilson lost.
Yeah,
Peyton Manning wins a Super Bowl against who?
What's the point, Cap?
Who?
You want to find a generational elite quarterback.
That's right. Because if you want to win a fucking Super Bowl, bitch, you need a fucking generational motherfucker. That's what we need.
Our team's so toxic right now. I say trenches first.
I don't give a fuck about toxicness. Peyton Manning won 2 Super Bowls, and when he got to fucking Colts, it was toxic. He was shit. He sucked. But ultimately, he won the Super Bowl. Fucking Tom Brady wasn't even drafted good.
My first thing would be before even trenches, find the right fucking finally. Who's our last good coach?
So,
Dave Wannstedt.
Probably right, and he couldn't find a fucking quarterback. That bum. We should have had a Super Bowl with that D. So we haven't had a real elite.
He wasn't good enough to stop our playbook from getting
We haven't
leaked.
had an elite coach.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Playbook was leaked.
So let me just let y'all know something real quick, okay? Just real quick. The guy in the league with the most pressure percentage and the most pressures by far is, besides Cam Ward, who obviously is being affected as a rookie by the high pressure rate, is the pressure rate number 1 in the league, 27.7, and that is Justin Herbert. Justin Fields comes in second with a 26.4% pressure rate. And Jared Goff, none other than the Fix the Trenches Detroit Lions, enjoys the third highest pressure rate in the league right now at 26.3%.
Are you going to ignore how
terrible offensive
No, I'm going to ignore you because I'm in the middle of speaking.
Yeah, but you're just trying to do a gotcha because you're ignoring
okay,
the Lions since Campbell's been there.
Actually, I'm trying to inform my audience. So if you could shut the fuck up, it'd be nice.
It's a got ya.
Okay.
Now
You're
those
done.
are the records.
You're done. To continue to inform my audience, because nobody gives a fuck about Mr. 305 and whether I can get a gotcha on him or not. Who gives a fuck? Cam Ward has the fourth highest rate at 26.2. Obviously, we can see how that would affect a rookie. It's not until 10th do you get the Tua's 21.2% pressure rate, which is about average and consistent for his career.
Yeah, right around 20. 1 year he was 17, I think. I think it was the 20.
And
was it 20?
Let's just compare the two now. So at 21.2%, by the way, just below that at 19% is Jalen Hurts. But let's go back to Justin Herbert since that's the guy everybody likes to shit on behalf of Tua. Pressure rate of 27.7. Tua's is 21.2. Tua has been hurried 36 times to Justin Herbert's 24. Tua's been blitzed 61 times to Justin Herbert's 104.
Why are we talking Tua?
Damn.
Now, on the other hand, besides the 36 hurries compared to Herbert's 24 hurries, Tua's been hit 9 times. Justin Herbert's been hit 52 times.
Damn.
Tua's been pressured 63 times. Herbert's been pressured a total of 104 times.
Damn.
And let's look at their on-target percentage based on those pressure numbers. Justin Herbert is 77.7. Tua is a 76.3. Bad throw percentage is about even. Tua's bad throw percentage is 17.2. Herbert's is 15.7. Tua's drop percentage is 4.6. Herbert's 5.0.
Why are we comparing Tua and Herbert?
Can you shut the fuck up, please, dude? Just
Caller, real quick. I gotta go. I just want to say goodbye to everybody. Make sure you hit the like button. Don't
Ali. You gonna be at the game tomorrow, Ali?
I will see you guys all at the game and fuck the Bills, no matter if they win or lose.
Right on,
Love
man.
it. True fans.
All right.
So all of that
at the tailgate.
Go Dolphins, bro. We got
So all of that adds up to
fuck the Bills.
All of that adds up.
Eat the corn. Don't eat too many corn dogs.
Color, I think you've cooked your point. I do want to pull this.
I just want to. Could I at least finish my last fucking sentence, bro?
Please.
What are you doing, though?
Hold on, Ali.
You know what,
Andy? Go ahead, Color.
1 second.
Because I was listening.
Never again. Never again. I'm not gonna waste my time with jackasses anymore in my life.
No, I'm on your side.
Not you. It's
go
it's
fuck
not
yourself.
You.
Go fuck yourself.
It's not you, Andy.
Go
it's
fuck
not
yourself. I'm not wasting my time on jackasses anymore in my life.
Go fuck myself. Okay.
Yeah, go fuck yourself. That's what the fuck I just said, dickwad. Go fuck yourself.
That's Andy, Color.
I don't give a fuck who it is.
Oh, my fault.
Okay. All right, Mr. Cripple Man. All right.
Oh shit, Andy, calm down.
All right.
Calm down, Andy.
Come on, guys. It's just
Andy, where'd you go, Andy? God damn it!
I just want to say, real quick.
Mr. 305 is doing.
I just want to say,
Greg?
Yeah, what's up? I just want to say, anyone that says Ty Simpson to Miami, you're a fucking idiot. That guy sucks. I mean,
That's the last time that's happening, bro.
He's the best option.
He looked like straight trash.
And Mr. 305 says one more fucking thing to me. He's getting bounced too for good.
And,
well, I
and
don't know.
You can
I
deal
think
with- you
Mr.
can deal with
305 is
bringing him
being
back.
cool, Color.
You
Relax,
can deal with
Color.
bringing him back. I don't give a fuck, bro. You think I give a fuck anymore?
And sadly, we're going to be the idiot team that takes Cy Simpson the way this draft's looking. But also, I want to say shout out Ty Simpson.
We're just dissing. Alabama's
waste my time. Fucking
Alabama school has been banned.
Fuck that.
If you're just playing, you'd let me the fuck finish, all right? If it's no big deal, you'd let me the fuck finish, jackass.
Turn up, Color.
Shout out to Ty Simpson in Alabama for winning my $25 tonight.
Listen, Ty Simpson will be a Dolphin week 1. You
Yep.
heard it here first.
And I will be rooting for his downfall. I'm
Color.
I ain't saying one more goddamn word. I don't get paid for these people's entertainment.
Turn up, Color.
There
I
we
think
go.
Mr. 305
Make
is.
money off this bullshit? You think anybody's watching this shit?
We got
Grumpy.
165
Where's
watching
Grumpy?
right now. 165 watching on all platforms.
Color, why are you so upset, brother?
People have knitting channels that have fucking hundreds of thousands of people watching.
I'm on your side.
Go fuck yourself,
Yeah,
Andy.
knitting channels.
Damn,
I'm on
Color.
your
I think
side.
Andy's on your side.
I don't give a fuck.
You're telling me to
I
go
don't
fuck
need Andy
myself,
to be
bro.
on my
Let me tell
side,
you
as
something,
everybody
bro.
always tells me when I try to champion them.
Hey, Color. You gotta relax,
I don't need no
dude.
motherfucker to stand up for me. Isn't that what y'all tell me?
Turn up, Color.
Color,
Get his ass,
relax.
Color. Get
There
it.
we go. See what you
Relax.
did, Mr. 305?
I've
You
been
causing
muted for a
division in
while.
the fan base.
Let me tell you
causing
something, Color.
division in the fan base.
I've been quiet.
Let me tell you something, you motherfucker. I've stood up for you 1,000 fucking times, and you can clap me in the face for it. So you can go fuck yourself.
Yet again,
Turn
you
up,
tell me
Color.
to go fuck myself. Go fuck yourself.
Turn up,
How about you,
Damn.
old man,
You heard
bro?
what the fuck I
Sounds
said.
like it was a one big old orgasm. Everybody's fucking each other.
And be able to
God damn.
Fucking
Cap, see what you did?
reciprocating the same words don't work,
pick
bro.
up
It's
your
your
steak.
fault, Cap.
Pick up your steak,
Guys, I've been muted,
Color,
so I'm not
and then
involved.
fucking tell me the same
Color.
thing.
Get
right?
Mr. 305. He needs it
Hey,
the most.
Cap, it's your fault.
It ain't
And let
my
me tell you
fault.
something.
I
There's
just got
gonna
It
here.
be
is.
a
You
day.
I love
started
it, Cap.
this
Stir the pot.
orgasm.
I'm muted.
There's
I just
gonna
got
be a
here.
day
Wake up
when I
and
show
fucking
up.
7, 8
When
in the
I
morning
show up,
and do a show
I
and
wanna
deal
see
with
that-
this fucking shit? Don't wonder.
Andy Griffin.
Damn.
Calm down.
So
Andy.
what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm trying to talk football.
Cap, can I say
Don't
something?
throw any more
I don't know if
charcoal on
that's a
there.
good time,
Suck
Spencer.
Canadian dick
I'm
while I
Hey,
fucking
Cap,
struggle
Cap,
with
Watch out,
you
Color's on
stop
one,
it, bro.
saying
Spencer.
the
Watch
same
out.
shit
I love you,
while that
Spencer.
motherfucker steals my fucking shit and you all glorify him like he's a fucking
Who?
goddamn
Who,
king.
Color?
steals
Who?
your
All
shit?
y'all.
Who?
Who
Shit,
steals
somebody's
your
stealing.
shit?
Plagiarism is going on here.
Who's stealing Color's
Because I
shit?
don't
I'll fuck
fucking
his ass
steal
up
your
right
shit,
now.
I could write a list.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's true. Hey, no cap. Color's
Wait,
been straight.
It
Nah,
don't
Andy,
matter
hold on.
anyway. It don't fucking
goddamn it.
matter anyway because there's only one motherfucker that ain't making a dime off of it. While
Talk
you
to
all
Mr. Color.
fucking empty your pocketbooks like a bunch of fucking goddamn sycophants.
Talking about it,
so-
Color.
Listen to
These
Omar
motherfuckers
or
stealing
whoever
Color's
the fuck
steaks.
you all want to pay to fucking lie to you.
So let me
Omar
ask you
is the
something,
chief
Color.
propagandist of the
Fucking get him,
Dolphins.
Color.
On that list?
Wait, what's
Fucking
Omar
get
Am
saying?
I on that list? Am I on that list?
I don't know,
No,
Andy.
Am I
Are
Andy.
the
you
one?
putting yourself on that
No,
list?
you're on
Am
the
I the one seeking
you're on the
content from you?
insignificant list. That's what the list you're on.
No, yeah, bro. I make my own content, bro.
No, shit. Hold on, let me subscribe. Give me a minute. Just a second. All
Hey,
right,
Color, I'm
subscribed.
on your side, bro. Just relax, bro.
I don't need
I'm on-
anybody on my
Just
side.
relax, bro. Just relax.
Yeah, but Color.
Come on, man.
You know I'm on your side. That's
Come
a
on,
I
fact.
don't even
bro.
believe in God. You think I need a fucking other man on my side?
No, it's not another man on your side. It's just a good friend by your side. That means a lot.
Oh shit, the
You've
power
been a
of
great
friendship.
friend, bro. You've been a great friend. I think I've already pointed out to our audience several times how good a friend you are.
Damn.
We got the power of friendship.
Hold on, Color. I think Andy is truly trying to extend the hand of friendship. Because I know
I don't take those anymore, bro.
There's a lot of power in that.
I simply don't take those anymore.
Well,
I've
hold
taken
up,
them from
Color.
everybody in this community, and all I've gotten was that hand turned right around in my fucking face.
Not with me.
Well,
yeah, but
you're the
you
exception.
never. I never did that to you, Color.
Hold on, Andy. Hold on, Andy.
You know I love you, brother. You know I
Again. Color.
I've tried to make it fun. I've tried to self-deprecate. I've tried to allow people to pick on me in a fun way. And no. I'm sorry, Mr. 305. Okay, people veil it, and I'm not letting them get away with it anymore. So whether you're fucking joking or just joshing around or not, I don't give a fuck.
Go at me. I
Well,
love it.
Real quick for Mr. Color, if I may. And
There's out there people getting freaking killed for a lot less opinions.
And as I will say, Color, as somebody you know is the outlier in myself, and it's probably because we're both from the 561, and that's probably why you like Tonk so much, because he's a 561 motherfucker too. Yeah.
Oh, now I get it. You guys are
7,
jealous.
5, 309.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Mr. 305, you think I've never been out of this state? I lived in Greater St. Louis for
I know
11
you have.
years.
Baby, I got
worked
your
and
number.
worked and lived within a
I
5
can
hour
change
radius
your
of that fucking
mind.
city. And I'm telling you, I ain't never met more fake fucking people in my entire life. They call it the show me state. Most motherfucking fake people I've ever met outside of Florida. At
That's
least
right.
you know what? Some people are really terrible in Florida, but you know what? They're not fake.
Liars. Fake. Ain't bullshitting. I ain't got time to fake up in this crib.
I love it.
I barely got time to put a fucking full t-shirt on.
I know
damn it.
people could talk. I know people could talk about me.
Hold
but you
on
know
a
what,
second,
Color?
goddamn it, Andy.
You know what, Color? I'm on your side, brother. I got your back. And no matter how much people hate
Color
me,
in
I got
full not Capitan.
No one hates you, Andy.
I think Andy might be an ally for you. You heard me?
Yeah, I'm not a collectivist. I don't need allies.
I know you don't need allies.
not collective.
most
I don't
love.
care. Inside, outside.
The Dolphins are run by the collective.
Shut up, Nightwolf. I see Nightwolf lurking.
Yeah, I just don't govern my life that way, Crypto.
Color.
No big deal.
Andy.
Whoever just dropped the collective comment, I love you. That's so spot on. Cook.
I think Andy is.
I don't begrudge anybody wanting to be a part of a collective. It's their business.
Well, here at the Fins Tailgate,
Front office.
The Fins.
Here at the Fins Tailgate, Crypto, we are a collective.
Yeah,
It's
we're the
collective.
Friends Tailgate.
I don't know about all that.
It's the
Sounds
French
kind of
tailgate.
gay.
Damn.
Shut your liquor ass up. I don't want to hear nothing.
Hey, I only got a little tiny bit left in this whole bottle.
Some
I'm
liquor
almost
in
done.
there? Almost
I mean, there's
done.
probably about. I'm almost done.
Hey, don't worry, Cap. I just had.
I don't know. I think that's orange
You
juice
know
in
what's
there.
funny
I think
about
it's
people
orange-
paying
It's not apple juice
paying
in
them
there.
to lie to them? There's a person who's going to remain nameless because this is a football channel, and I don't want this to devolve into that discussion. But there's a certain political pundit, right, who's being accused of lying, and who literally people pay for her to lie to them, right?
Yeah.
And everybody's knocking her for that, right? And she just got news the other day that she is now the #1 podcast in America.
Who?
So people pay
Owens.
people to lie to them. That's what we do in America. now.
Are you talking about
It
Brittany?
doesn't matter who I'm talking about.
Because I'm
talking about
very
Kansas,
well what's going on with the
I'm
Dolphins
not making this.
community,
I'm not
bro.
making this about that. I'm just laying out an example, and the person doesn't. Their name doesn't matter.
You're talking about being paid.
She's
to
not
lie
the
or
only
to
one.
tell a
She's
fib.
not the only one. And it's written all throughout every community. You want somebody to tell you want somebody to lie to you about the nature of a movie? Oh yeah, plenty of that. making all kinds of millions of dollars. People telling you about movies. You don't even have to go watch them anymore.
You know what's the biggest issue?
Well, I thought that's what Cisco and Ebert was for.
No, everybody in this society wants to pay somebody to tell them what to think, and then they wonder why people fucking brainwash them.
Color. You know what's the biggest issue, brother?
I got drunk off of Cisco and Ebert.
Wait, guy, Crypto, give me a second. You know what's the biggest issue? That no one, when it comes to talking about sports, it doesn't have to be monetized. Just do your thing. The money will come. The money will come. Give me a second. The money will come. The money will come. You will
I ain't
talk.
worried about all that, bro. That's not what I do this for. If that's what I did this for, I would have quit a long fucking time ago.
No, color. I'm just telling you. I'm
Watch
not
everybody
against you,
else
brother.
grow and get money dumped all over them for bullshit takes that are like mouthpieces for the Dolphins organization. And then I get fucking, I got to fucking prove myself to everybody because I think that organization is full of shit.
Can I tell you something? I was the first.
So no, I don't want to fire the head coach. I'm sorry, I don't.
Wait, color. Can I tell you something? And a lot of people don't know about me. I was the first one to start a
Ball
Dolphins
starts in
podcast.
2026, baby. Let's go.
No, not 2016.
Andy,
You know what? You know what we could do that's different? We could not fire the coach.
Guys.
You know what we could do that's different? We could not fire the coach.
Oh my God.
Keep the coach. Let's get wide receivers running wrong routes again next year too, baby. I'm pumped. Let's go.
Can you listen to me? I started the first ever Dolphins podcast back in
Our wide receiver has
2012.
never run the wrong route ever in the history
And
of the
I
league.
remember working for a newspaper outlet named the Finsider. I used to work with a newspaper outlet or a web thing called the Finsiders. You know who comes from that? You know who comes from the Finsiders when I used to work there?
Other
Wait, give me a second.
A bunch of other people that are making money.
We've had both of them all. Paul and Kat.
Give me a second.
Paul and Kat.
Give me a second. Kevin Norton, Matthew Katana, and Josh House. Nobody knows
Who the hell is that?
Oh, people know he's the one going crazy on freaking the app right now.
I know. If you went to the stadium right now, Andy, and just picked out the average fan and said, "Yo, how about that Josh House guy?" They'd be like, "Who?"
No, it's that.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who this guy is.
The thing
is he
is,
Brandon Shaw's brother or something?
I got kicked out.
Andy, that's only 35, 40 miles from the stadium, and none of my neighbors even know who our players are.
Color, I got kicked out from the Finsiders because I didn't want to time for Tua. And that was 2019.
How'd you get kicked out of something you started?
I didn't start.
Well, I've had people call me a racist for standing up for Teddy Bridgewater.
I used to work with Finsiders. Finsiders was the original.
That's the leading propaganda channel in the freaking community. Well,
that used to go back to Ryan Tannehill year.
I mean, Andy, just in this conversation alone, now I know I was being a little cynical and abrasive tonight, but just in this conversation alone, you called me a cripple.
No, but you know I love you.
I don't get paid for that. I don't get paid for somebody calling me a cripple. Like I stand on a stage for people to just fucking throw tomatoes at me. Fuck you.
Yeah, but color.
That used to be a thing back in the day.
I know in the heat, and I'm not going to make color. I'm not going to make excuses.
Word starts with an M, doesn't it? I don't even know if we're allowed to say that word.
Well, color. I'm not going to make excuses for Andy, right? But I do know Andy is allying with you more in the sense that I think in this entirety of this conversation, Andy
M as in Mary Crypto.
Andy has seen it your way, where I think Andy and you want the same thing, I think Andy has different ideas of how to get there, but I think you've convinced him, not in every way, but in enough ways of him allying with the way you're thinking. Am I right, Andy?
I agree with you.
Yeah.
It's just
In enough ways, not every way. You'll still disagree on some points.
there's difference, and this is
Of
what
course,
makes
there
it
is.
good.
That's what makes it great.
Go ahead, Cap. My bad.
I would agree with that.
Me personally, I agree with everything that's going on. Like I even talked to my wife about it. Like the Miami Dolphins is a freaking mess, bro. They don't even know what's gonna happen with a.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay, Raphael. The Palm Beach County Health Department labeled me a substance abuser because I smoke cigarettes. Don't feel bad.
I thought the Dolphins were the model franchise. I thought we were the model franchise.
I love the trolling, buddy. That's great.
I mean, it
Maybe
literally says
70s.
substance abuse.
Hey,
Because I told them I
come
smoke
on, man.
cigarettes.
Let's. At the end, we're a unit together.
It's on my permanent health record now.
I don't know how
franchise
people
before I was
don't
alive.
realize. No matter how you wear that Dolphins logo, as long as the fucking Dolphins lose, whatever quarterback is in the freaking picture, we're losers. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you're right or wrong from being a quarterback that doesn't play to expectations. Doesn't really matter. Because you know what? I know what I want to do
Well,
tomorrow.
all I know is we're exactly 2 games away from being exactly 2-9.
And beat the
bye.
Bills. Beat the Bills.
That's the break. Exactly. Yeah.
Beat the Bills. Beat the
We're
Bills.
closer to your
beat the
prediction color than
Washington.
everybody else's wild prediction. 7-1
it's
and
still on my
8-0.
it's still on my computer's clipboard, bro. All I got to do is paste it.
Let me ask you guys a question. You
We're
wanna
closer to your prediction
win?
than anybody else's prediction. I can tell you that much.
But do we want to win or lose?
I don't
What kind
really
of question
care.
is
I want
that?
at this point, I want to be like everybody
the
else who won't give a
question
fuck.
is, and
I want to
will
fucking be right.
repeat it.
I want to be
Do
right.
we
I hope we're
wait a
2-9
minute.
at the bye, so I can tell everybody I was 100%
Give me a
right.
second, brother. Give me a second. Do
Yeah, that's
we
right.
want to win?
I want to
Do
put
we
my
wanna
I
win?
want to put
Color.
my
I
own
think
hubris above the Dolphins fandom, and I want to be right. That's right. 2-9
And
at the bye.
the thing is why I mention it. The reason why I mention it because of draft position. How important
We're already
is
a top
draft?
5. What do you
Wait
mean?
a minute. How important
For a
is
guy ready
draft
to flip a
position?
coin for quarterback, I really don't care. Andy.
Color.
9th, 4th, whatever.
Give me a second, brother.
Yeah.
How important is draft capital or the freaking logo that just at least gets us respect for integrity?
Apparently not important enough to trade Devon Achane. So I don't know.
Why are we gonna trade Devon Achane? It was never gonna
You
happen.
just asked
bro.
about draft capital and how important it was.
But it was never gonna happen.
What do you mean he's not
How are
gonna
you
happen?
gonna build? Wait. Color. Let's talk football right now. Okay, so we're moving on. We're moving on for another potential quarterback. How can I say this?
Right, and that quarterback could literally be anybody with any kind of skill set.
Yeah, but
which means Devon Achane is expendable.
No, he's not.
Why?
Because he could be a big weapon in the
really?
quarterback.
He's
system.
expendable, but you have to
Really?
overpay for him. He's not
They
expendable.
just got through telling me that nobody would want him.
Wait. 305. Sit this one out. Give me a second. How is Achane expandable? Because the theory of building NFL team is coming from successful draft picks.
Well, I'll give you this.
And
I'll give you this. He might
All right.
get saved because he's under 23.7 years old. So, you know, he may get saved because of that.
Okay, I have another question.
I actually like our running back room. It's probably a good little seed to start with if you're going to try to find a guy at quarterback.
There we go. That's what I wanted to hear.
But it's not like everything, bro.
It is. It is.
No, it ain't.
Yes, it is. Because they build confidence. Because
Bro, we broke records with Raheem
Oh my
Mostert.
God.
We broke records
Right.
with Raheem Mostert, bro. Stop it.
Marino is one.
We broke
one special
records.
guy, bro.
We
One
broke
special
team
guy.
records with Raheem Mostert at 30-something years old.
Raheem Mostert will not run even close to freaking Marino. You guys do realize that, right?
What do you mean, Marino? What are you talking about?
Okay, but you're forgetting that we got 3 dudes in the running back room right now that all would suffice as a bell cow.
No, they will never.
I'd
equal
rather
to
take the one that's
Marino.
got more beef to him. Just me. Which makes Achane expendable considering he would probably command a haul, especially from a garbage team. Bro, look what the fucking Jags gave Christian Kirk. Heard of his name lately?
Yeah, he's no on the map.
Do the Cardinals care?
Yep.
Well, Kirk is
Hey,
better
he
than
was a
Waddle,
third
so what's that tell you?
How
Yep.
is Kirk better than Waddle?
Oh, don't even start with that, dude. I'm not going to go through every player and just act like they're better than everybody because they're Dolphins,
The
dude.
thing is,
Waddle is
Connor,
not even in
you
Christian Kirk's shadow,
you gotta
bro.
acknowledge.
Waddle is not even in Christian Kirk's shadow, bro.
I don't fucking care. At the end of the day, Waddle is doing his thing.
What?
Just bless
Okay, that's
him.
what makes him
Just
expendable.
bless him.
You should be
Wait
one and a
a
half for him
minute.
then, right?
Just bless him and just bless him for
Bless
being
him
a
with
member of
what?
the Miami Dolphins. Because you know what?
He's already been
what
blessed.
will
His
we
name
be
is in the Hall
without
of
him?
Fame. Stop it already.
It's not about the Hall of Fame. It's about being at least a solid
Telling him he's
Dolphins player,
blessed.
bro.
Like, bro, the guy is already blessed, man. Stop it.
Okay, Sam
I don't give a
Madison.
fuck. If he wants to
Wait,
go do his
time
thing,
out.
go do it on the beach.
Let me ask you a question. Chris Chambers, Hall of Famer already?
No.
No.
Okay. And what did he do for the Dolphins?
You will be arguing to keep him.
Caught a couple
Wait
touchdown
a
passes.
minute.
I don't know.
What did Chris Chambers do for
He
the
caught a
Dolphins?
couple touchdown passes.
He
So
didn't
what?
No. It's not about a couple of couple of catches. He made like big time catches.
Why was Brandon Marshall's name on the coffee
Brandon
mug
Marshall
and
used
not
a
Chris
freaking
Chambers?
his ball.
Then why was Brandon Marshall on my coffee mug and not Chris Chambers?
Brandon Marshall was trash.
Brandon Marshall robbed us and still made it to a coffee
Brandon
cup.
Marshall was trash
Exactly, he did.
with the Dolphins.
Like, for
No, he
real.
wasn't.
Yes, he
Nightwolf's gonna
was.
get Cap even more to the wind.
Yes,
with
he
a
was.
$20
And
donation. Thank you,
Kringle,
Nightwolf.
look
Hold
at
on,
the
Andy.
highlights, bro.
Hold on, Andy. Thank you, Nightwolf, for the $20 donation. Some need to quit
Thank
being
you,
so
bro.
emotional and more
Hey,
realistic
you know what? I'm
about a
about to
reset.
drink another wine.
Grading
bottle, so
Achane
here we go.
isn't something a fan wants, but you can always find a running back. QB is more important, and grabbing capital in the process helps. Spot on, Nightwolf. That's the whole point.
Running back.
I've said it about other guys on defense before. Christian
People
Wilkins,
say
I think,
the
is who I
same
said this
thing.
about. We didn't have Achane before we got Achane. There'll be another Achane far quicker than there'll be another quarterback.
And the thing is, the closest quarterback that ever got to that.
Doesn't matter what position you're talking about. You can find a superstar at that given position within 2 draft picks. Every one but a quarterback. That's why you got to start with the freaking guy. Everybody else can be gotten. Do you think Tennessee, given those numbers I just talked about with pressure rate and all that, do you think Tennessee actually think Cam Ward's a bust already?
No.
Given that they
don't.
They paid Ryan Tannehill to try to take him to the promised land?
No.
No.
Cam Ward is
They
a
definitely
rookie.
not giving up on the rookie.
Cam Ward is a rookie that's suffering from the 4th most pressure in the league right now, has still thrown more yards, completed air yards. Ready for this one? Cam Ward. I won't even do Justin Herbert. He's at 1,377 completed air yards with a 6.3 average. Tua is sitting at 857 with a 4.7 average. And 922 of his yards are yak, while only 1,000 of Justin Herbert's are yak. Now let's move over to the obvious bust already in Tennessee with the 4th most pressure rate, who is thrown for 945 completed air yards. More than Tua. That's almost 100 more than Tua. And his completed air yards per completion is 5.6. Tua's is 4.7. Already, Cam Ward is better than Tua. Already, the NFL is slowing down for Cam Ward.
No, that's cap.
Oh, that's good.
There you go.
You
There
said
you
it.
go, Andy. How about that?
Numbers don't lie. You know what? What's the saying, crypto?
Cam Ward better than Tua?
Performance speaks, numbers scream.
Yep.
You do realize, Color, that you have a star quarterback that you're paying this amount of money that doesn't even want to be in Miami?
Sorry?
Have you realized that?
Have I realized what?
Have you realized that?
What?
Have you realized that you got a star quarterback that doesn't want to be here anymore?
I realized that 3 seasons ago.
No.
Yeah, we've turned in the test already, Andy.
I realized that after the concussion against Green Bay at Hard Rock.
The tests have been already turned in. We're not in the testing room no more. We turned in.
He went through the motions to get paid. He went through the motions to get paid. He did the whole song. He did the whole "Show me the money and I got paid" song and dance, right? And now he's waiting to exhale.
The dude is gonna win, bro.
It's so blatantly obvious. Like we've never seen this in 40 years of watching football.
If he's not a member of the Miami Dolphins, he's gonna win somewhere else, and we're gonna say
I don't give a shit.
We're gonna be Color. We're gonna be the same fucking fan base.
I don't care if he wins. I don't care if he wins on the moon,
you're
bro.
gonna care. You're gonna care.
No, I'm not.
His team goes further more than Miami.
I'm gonna care as much as I do now.
You're gonna fucking care.
I just canceled my season tickets. I'm gonna care as much as I do now.
Last year, bro.
You know, you're like one of these people that are like, "Oh, God loves you, even though you don't believe in him. He knows you really believe. He knows you really. He knows you're lying and you really believe. No, bro. I don't care what Tua does the rest of his career. I really don't.
All right. Watch him win the Super Bowl.
Plenty of other teams take our players and win. We're about to watch Jalen Phillips. We're about to watch Jalen Phillips put a ring around his finger.
Dude,
we are about to watch Jalen Phillips put a ring around his finger. Do you think I give a shit?
Look.
Wait a minute.
Look, listen. All right.
I've just entered the twilight zone here.
Ace, watch how
watch
Drew
him
Brees
win.
We are about to watch. We are about to
away
watch
the
Jalen
Super
Phillips
Bowl.
put on a Super Bowl
Watch
ring.
away.
Do you think I give a shit?
Phillips is probably gonna get close to a conference championship game. The Miami Dolphins
By the way,
haven't been to
any
a conference
Philly fan?
game.
Hold on, Andy. Hold on,
since
Andy. I gotta do
19
a
ahead, brother.
reset. Hold on, Andy. I gotta do a reset.
Go
Everybody like and share. We got 170 watching across all the platforms. Come over to YouTube and hit the like button. And I just wanted to say, if there's any Eagles fans out there listening on Twitter or YouTube or Kick or Rumble or anywhere else we might be streaming, yeah, I already got it, Kat, but appreciate that. If there's any Eagles fans out there, come talk to your boy Color. I got a nice little piece of memorabilia for you. You might want to start the bidding on. Bidding starts at $2,000. It's an authentic. It's an authentic, personally signed by number 15 in his rookie year, Jalen Phillips, on a Miami Hurricanes Adidas hat. Come talk to your boy Color. I've got it. The bidding starts at $2,000, and I'll only accept Eagles fans.
Nice. We're accepting money from a future
That's right.
player
That's
didn't
right.
make plays for Miami.
That's right.
But
That's right.
yet again, we feel that he's gonna be doing big things for Philadelphia, and then we're fucking cutting him.
We
right?
destroy players, baby.
Yeah.
That's right.
Wes Welker, Jason Taylor.
I have no use for a Adidas Hurricanes hat with JP's signature on it. So there you go.
Yeah.
Bidding starts at $2,000. Eagles fans only. I'll start with Eagles fans. Eagles fans have dibs. Eagles fans have dibs.
No wonder the
Especially
Dolphins
Vic Fangio
was
fans.
so pissed off in freaking Dolphins Twitter.
Matter of fact, I might offer it to Vic Fangio's family before I offer it to anybody.
He's going back to pay for his old coach again, Color.
So let me get this right. So why we talk about this? We're the same fan
Maybe I'll,
base
you know what,
that was
you know what,
advocating
you know what,
for
Crypto.
this.
Maybe
We're
I'll
the
get in a
same.
bidding war.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll start a bidding war between Brian Flores' family and Vic Fangio's family for the hat. What do you think?
$1,000. I'll
There
give
you
you
go.
$1,000 for the stuff that you got.
You'll what?
Oh, you stopped, right? Okay.
Yeah, I
Thank
stopped.
God.
You're talking money, I'll stop.
Okay.
I ain't
good,
shy.
Good.
I'm Scottish,
That's
bro.
good that
Take
you
all I can
stopped.
get.
$1,000?
For what? My JP hat?
Yeah.
I'll hand deliver it to you if you come up here and meet me somewhere in public as soon as you cash out me the money.
All right.
There you go.
All right.
Get that hat.
You got it.
And
Deal.
he said he's going to pay $1,000.
Now you realize after
You're a
the
big fan.
caveat that I put on it, you are now considered an Eagles fan, right?
No, not really.
I said Eagles fans to get dibs, and you stepped right up to the plate, bro.
No. But you know me, Color.
No, I'm dead serious. You want to come up to the Walmart down the road from me, bro? I'll give it to you for $1,000. Seriously. I ain't got no problem. Done.
Personally autographed.
Sold.
By JP. JP 15.
Oh yeah. I don't want to do. I might lose this. I might lose the sale, Crypto. I gotta be careful now. I gotta close the deal. You know.
Yeah. I tell you what, he's despite what Lewis said, he's always been Tarzan.
Hey, Andy, I'll even throw in a complimentary Hurricanes hat with Skylar Thompson's autograph on it.
Wait. Give me a second. Hey, Crypto.
Yeah.
Never mention me in the same sentence as the guy from Tampa, all right?
Tampa.
In the same senses. What are you talking about?
Hey,
I
Color,
said he's
you
Tarzan.
should get your stuff. You know that when you're speaking of bidding, there's I forgot what it's called, but you could start like a you could start like a trust with your memorabilia that people can invest in.
Right?
No, I'm serious.
That's funny.
I forgot what it's called, but I know they're doing it nowadays.
It's like NFTing your memorabilia, basically.
Yeah, but it's tangible. This shit's actually tangible.
It's coding
But
it so it
it's
makes
kind
it
of like,
authentic, right?
think about it like this. Like if you have like a poster with someone's signature and they die, or like I met a dude who has the poster from when Mike Tyson fought Evander Holyfield, and he had Mike Tyson sign the poster. I said, dude, that's U.S. history, like straight up. That's U.S. sports history. And then he said, hold on. And then he said that he's gonna get Evander Holyfield to sign. I said, dude, that shit'll be worth $1 million fucking dollars someday. I said, you should protect that thing at fucking. That shit's like that fight, dude. Like that was one of the top 10 craziest sports events like of all time.
Oh, with the ear bite.
That's a
Like the
lie
ear bite
because
fight.
the thing is, a couple of weekends ago, my cousin took Evander Holyfield to fish down here to Miami.
Oh, that's dope. No,
Yeah.
but I mean, but like, you know, like if you rack up, if you're
So
going to
keep
get a
trying
bunch
me.
of signatures and
Wait.
stuff.
Talk. Give me a second. I'm not done. Hey, Crypto.
Yeah.
Never messaged me in the same sentence as this guy, Lewis.
Oh, you going back to that? I never mentioned you in the same sentence.
Right. Man, we ain't going back in nothing. Like, dude, if you're getting a bunch of signatures and shit and autographs, I mean, you could get investors and shit. Like if you put it online.
Yeah, and basically the NFT that's created, that's what actually authenticates it. You know what I mean?
Because like you can get
an
it
NFT
graded.
is basically like a certificate of authentic of
Like if you get cards
digitized.
If you get cards signed and you get them graded.
Yep, and the blockchain keeps track of all of those
No,
transactions.
I mean, it's just like it's legit nowadays. Because like,
oh yeah, I know.
If you pass it down to like your family members or something, I'm just saying, like if you're doing shit like that.
Yep.
Because I mean, you said the one thing you'd sell it for that much money. I mean, I don't know if you can get that much money, but you might.
Yeah, I mean,
eventually.
well, right now, Tonk, because it's early in his career, I'm in the I'm like the guy that sold DOS to Bill Gates on his way to Microsoft to pitch IBM. You know that he got, you know, he paid like 20,000 for and turned it into a multi-billion-dollar corporation. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm that programmer that sold him the DOS. You know what I mean?
I met one of the creators. I met
the
one
guy
of the
that got the 2,000 shares from Dell in
Right.
1989.
I met one of the
billionaire like Mark Cuban did,
or the guy that sold his Bitcoin key at like 20,000. You know what I mean?
Or the guy that lost like 1 million Bitcoin.
Oh yeah. How far did it go down? If it didn't go sub
the pizza
90,000,
guy feels a little
be fine.
Well, the pizza guy feels a little bit better. You know, instead of paying over $300 million for a pizza, now it's like $200 million. So he's got to be feeling pretty good now. His pizza is only worth $200 million now.
Imagine what Satoshi thinks. He ran the biggest pump and dump scam in the history of the world.
Yeah, to get half of the world, all global top financial icons in on it. Yeah, that's got to be a hell of a.
He's got possession of that initial store of seeding coins. You know what I mean? That started the whole thing. He's still got those, and he paid zero for those.
The mining. Yeah, he mined the initial.
Likely millions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's pretty good. Sitting pretty good now. Oh, Satoshi.
He's probably the one getting old and and dumping some of them, causing it to go down. Everybody's like, "Oh shit, Bitcoin just shed $25,000. Looks like Satoshi got hungry." Satoshi got a new wife.
He's gonna
She wants
find.
plastic surgery.
Yeah, he's gonna. What he's gonna do? He's gonna wait for it to hit $1 million a coin. He's gonna finally reveal himself as the world's first trillionaire. He's gonna surpass Gate. He's gonna surpass Elon Musk overnight.
Yeah. And watch
Not with the contract Elon just signed.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, oh, sorry, Elon, I got you. Oh my, Bitcoin just reached $1 million, and then he's gonna sign a transaction on that first initial block, proving who he is. Like, oh shit.
You know that's not going to happen, though. You know they already got players involved that have already taken that guy's fortune, bro. That's why he won't reveal himself, because it's likely that the real big players in the world already took him out.
Yeah.
Right along with his piece of paper in his pocket. They got his encryption key. They're like, we got it. They're like, the blockchain don't even accept this key anymore. What was it? Sedgwick 1 or whatever, you know.
Miami has the Dolphins, the greatest football team.
What was that again?
Miami has the Dolphins, the greatest football team. We take the ball from
What's
goal to
Larry
goal
L at?
like no one's
You
ever
need him.
seen.
We play that song.
You can't let it pass down. You might have me the rest of the way. I don't know. Andy's starting to sing.
I'm about to punch out. Man,
Nah, I'm out.
just got
I'm
back.
out. Andy's out.
It is midnight at East Coast. It's still polar night in the northernmost city in the world, in Norway. Yeah, still polar night.
Oh, all I know is
You go see
Michael
those
Myers.
northern lights.
All I know is Michael Myers is lurking, though.
Oh man.
You know.
One day I'm gonna take a trip up there, just so I can see the northern lights.
But you know, Crypto, you're gonna see Michael Myers up there, bro.
Oh yeah, he was up there.
Yeah, bro. He
went
recently
to
went up there.
Norway, northern Norway.
Hey, that's where they filmed
Yeah,
Halloween 10.
What's that? What was that, Tom?
I said it's where they filmed one of the Halloween movies. It's up there in Norway.
Oh, it was okay.
That's why
I
he's
forgot
going
about that.
home.
His name is Michael Heim up there.
Damn it,
Mike
man.
Myers.
I'm freaking bleeding, bro.
TMI.
Freaking chopped off my finger. That is nah.
Why do you chop off your finger?
He's probably cutting
I
lime.
just cut it. I just cut it opening the wine bottle, bro.
See, I knew it had to do with alcohol. I said he was cutting a lime.
Yeah.
So
Hey,
check
you
this
need to
out.
put this shit down, man. You need to put it down, Andy.
So check this out. Yards per point right now in the league. And this is one of the metrics the odds makers use to set an initial spread, right? They use the difference between the amount of yards it takes to gain 1 point on offense versus the number of yards that it takes your opponent to get 1 point on you against your defense, right? And that differential, they get that differential, that margin, and then they subtract it between the two opponents in a given game, and that's how they set their initial spread, and then they add other factors onto that. But right now,
what are you doing right now? What are we doing?
well, right now on offense,
Spread.
the three teams that are leading the league with the lowest number of yards required to score 1 point. In other words, they're the ones making it the easiest on themselves. It takes the least number of yards for them to score a point. That would be coming in at third. What's that?
Oh, the least amount for them to
Yeah,
score.
total yards. Total yards. So In number 3, for instance, the Indianapolis Colts have gained a total of 3,450 yards on the season. They have 290 points scored. So if you divide those two, you get their yards per point, how many yards they have to gain to score 1 point.
Right.
Yards per
And
point. The Colts have the 3rd lowest number. So on offense, you want that number to be really low because you want your offense to not have to get a lot of yards to score a point.
That's the score, right?
So
that's
the
what you call
lowest-
empty calories. So you know what I'm saying?
Right. So the 3rd lowest in the league is the Indianapolis Colts, as I said, at 11.9. It takes them 11.9 yards to score 1 point. The 2nd in the league is the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles at 11.71. And number 1 in the league, lowest number of yards it takes for them to score a point at 11.41. Anybody got a guess?
It's a like 10 to score. Denver or Green Bay?
We'll see if
In
the
yards.
chat's got any guesses.
So it's 11.4 is the number.
I worked hard on this Excel spreadsheet and formula, so play with me.
Okay. So you're saying it's 11.4 is the average, or is it
11.41
the
yards to get 1 point. Lowest in the league.
to get 1 point? That's the lowest. You said Indy was
Indy is
11.7.
3rd with 11.9. Philly is 2nd
11.9.
with 11.71. And this team is 1st with only needing 11.41 yards to score a point.
Just the score, huh?
1 point.
Is it the Chargers? No. You know,
Nope.
no, they don't. You know, they have a lot of long drives.
Yes, though. Good guess. They are quite efficient with how quick they score.
Yeah. I said Green Bay, but no, because they only lead in yards per throw. So no, it couldn't be them. I'm gonna go New England.
Got no guesses in chat, man. There's no guesses
No
coming
guesses
through
in the chat.
People are
I'll
looking
I'll
it
take
up
a
right
wild
now.
stab and say
People
New
are,
England.
people are
They
looking it up
correct.
right now. They're like, I gotta look. Raphael comes in with a guess. Carolina Panthers. No, sir, that is not correct. The Carolina Panthers, they take let's see, they take 16.45 yards to score a point on offense. By the way, the Dolphins, they're 22nd in the league. It takes us 14.57 yards to score a point.
Who do?
Which is actually, I mean, considering what some other teams are rocking. I mean, the Texans, it takes them 15.29 to score a point.
The Texans. You
The
said
Jaguars 15.4.
who
The
has
49ers, it takes the 49ers 16.34 yards to score a point.
They got some long drives because they was number 1 in offense, weren't they, total offense at one point? Or either the Seattle.
Well, I'd have to
passed
check their defense. It's likely that their defense number is really high. Now the same stat on defense, you want that number to be really high because you want it to take a lot of yards for your opponent to score a point
just
against.
to get some points. Right.
Right,
You want
right.
that number to be high.
Now the differential between the two, you also want to be a large number.
Yeah.
You don't want it. You definitely don't want it to be negative.
Right. But if it's upside down, it means they
We got a
give it
couple
up more.
guesses. Herbert, no. Cleveland, no. Seahawks, no. Saints, no. Good, all decent guesses. I'm gonna have to give it up, man.
This is Green Bay.
Nope, ain't Green Bay. It's gonna blow your mind, Crypto. Well, it won't blow your mind, because you know what's going on. But for all those people You think a quarterback ain't the reason. Unless you think this team was the model of NFL teams before they got this quarterback, who was also considered to be washed up. No, it's not Seattle. It's not the Cowboys, and it is not Kansas City. It is, in fact,
Tampa.
The Aaron Rodgers-led Pittsburgh Steelers, who just defeated the Indianapolis Colts, who were number one in that category before the Steelers beat them.
Mr. Reliable himself.
So everybody keep telling me,
wow,
first of all,
he's
how washed up
bro.
Aaron Rodgers is, and secondly, tell me that a quarterback don't make all the difference in the world.
I've been saying it for years. He ain't washed up.
Yeah, I've been trying to talk to him off that too, Tom. Like he was like 2 years removed from back-to-back MVPs. He goes into a QB graveyard with the Jets.
But when Color said it's been widely reported that Green Bay won't get him the weapons he wants, and all that.
Hey, he just had his time there. His time was just
nobody believed Color.
It happens to all their quarterbacks. They eventually, his time was just up there. It wasn't working.
But they was judging him off the Jets thing, which is unfair because every quarterback go to New York to die.
Yeah,
he only got one Super Bowl with Green Bay. He only got one Super Bowl.
Ask Kobe Bryant. They asked him in an interview what was his most difficult injury to come back from. He said his Achilles.
Forget the fact that Jordy Nelson was trashed in Oakland after he left Green Bay.
To come back from an Achilles injury and be able to light it up is crazy.
And I don't even think what's his name had a good career there neither.
Devontae Adams. The jury's still out with Devontae Adams, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's coming full circle with him. He's back in Pittsburgh with him.
Hey, I got an emergency. I gotta go.
I think he's in Pittsburgh, is he? No, he was the Rams.
Man.
My bad.
All right.
No, he's with the Rams.
Be easy, Andy.
Bye, bro. I got an emergency. I'll see you guys soon. All right.
Later, man.
I hope he ain't driving.
No, you'll be all right. He ain't driving.
He's not driving.
He's married, so hopefully his wife will take him.
Yeah, all right.
He cut his
when you're talking about, here's the thing, and this is why another indicator about the importance of quarterback, because you've got the Atlanta Falcons, who it takes them 18.79 yards to score a point. That might be the worst in the league. Let me check. 18.79. Yeah, that's the worst in the league. The Saints are at 18.72. And the Falcons beat us. How do you not see that as a quarterback problem?
What? What do you mean? We beat the Falcons.
No, we didn't beat the Falcons.
The Dolphins?
We beat the Jets, and who else did we beat?
The Falcons.
No.
Yeah, we beat the Falcons.
Did
we beat the Falcons?
The Falcons. So I was trying to see who were the Jets that on that list.
Okay. Panthers is who I'm probably thinking about. 16.45. We lost to the Browns, 16.73.
Mm-hmm. We lost to the Chargers too.
All of which take more yards to score a point than we do. The Baltimore Ravens, 12.61. They're up at the top of the league.
Yeah,
I mean, the Saints are real young, and they got a brand new head coach, so.
Yeah.
But Raheem Morris has been there for a few seasons now. But Carolina, they're actually kind of on the upward trend, aren't they? Because didn't they beat the Eagles?
Yeah, they're like 5-4 or something. Yeah. Yeah.
They might even they're second in the division. Fuck, depends on the NFC. They can make the playoffs if they win enough.
On the other token, you got the Cowboys at 12.95, and they're losing. How's that not on Dak Prescott?
But the Cowboys suck.
But I'm saying if
they're a
it only takes
debacle.
them 13 yards to get a point, how is that not obvious that Dak Prescott is the problem?
Because when he doesn't shit the bed, he's a good quarterback.
Right.
Yeah.
Like he
He
like
doesn't. Yeah.
he can
He's
light
Jekyll
it up.
Hyde.
It's just, yeah, he's too
Arizona Cardinals 13.96, less than us, yet they lose. That's a quarterback. They just benched their quarterback, as a matter of fact.
No, he got hurt.
Yeah.
Right. Baker Mayfield 13.12 with the Buccaneers. It's the quarterback. They're winning.
That's an efficiency stat.
Yeah, he's gotten them. They've got a good team there now.
The Rams are winning. They're at 14.
Yeah, the Rams. Yeah,
they're at
Rams are
14.16.
Yeah, the Rams are looking good. Yeah, the Rams are looking real good. And
The Chiefs back on track. 14.17 yards
the Seahawks?
to score a point.
What are the Seahawks? They got to be good.
Are at 12.43.
Yeah, that makes that makes sense. They're looking real good right now.
What's that, Tunk?
They're looking real good right now. They're playing good on both sides of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't done the defense yet because I'm still waiting on Pro Football Reference to populate my link that I requested. Team defense. I can give a slight idea. We'll go with Pittsburgh Steelers. Since they're leading the league with the least amount of offensive yards it takes to score, we'll do their defense first. Okay, they get 3,070 yards put against them, divided by 195 points they've had scored against them, equals 15.74. So 15.74 yards it takes to score against them. And it only takes them less than 12 to score one. So that differential is, let's see here. Where's the number exactly? 11.71. So that's minus 11.71 equals that means a 4-yard difference between offense and defense as to how many yards it takes them to score as opposed to how many it takes to score against them. It's a 4-yard margin. The Colts, on the other hand, will give them we'll do us. We'll do the Dolphins. We'll see how our defense is in relation to our offense. I know Crypto's waiting with bated breath for this one. Okay, so we've had 3,093 yards put on us, divided by 243 points. Equals 12.72. So it takes teams 12.72 yards to score against us. It takes us 14.7. So 12.72 minus 14.57. Ooh, negative 1.85. That's brutal. What do you think about that, Joe?
Color, I'm curious what brought up this stat that you're going off of. Like, what's your
this is the I found out this is like one of the stats that they use that the odds makers use to like set their absolute beginning baseline for a spread between two teams.
Don't you feel like there's like so many variables that could go into that?
They do. They start there and then they pile on other variables like home field advantage and other things like matchup stuff and weather and whatever
that
else.
you're using though. That's yards divided by points scored.
Correct.
Isn't that like
it just tells you? It just tells you
where you start.
It just tells you how many yards of offense it takes to score 1 point.
I think it's straightforward math, honestly.
So what they do is, Joe, for instance, ours is negative 1.85, right? Let's do our opponent this week, Buffalo. Okay. Buffalo. Oh, I got to pull that page.
If you get a lot of turnovers, shouldn't you have a pretty low yards per point? Like
there could be a lot of factors affecting it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, doesn't field position where you start with it really factor in, or like how many field goals?
Absolutely. But that's your team. Are you looking to? I mean, you're looking to see.
No, I see what you're saying. It's a team stat.
Yeah, the differential is a team stat
for your team.
The spread is a team stat between your offense and your defense. That's what I'm looking at. So, for instance, if your defense was horrible, let's say, and it only took, or let's say like ours right now, we give up 12. Or we it takes 12.72 or something to score 1 point against us. If it took our offense 11 something to score a point, we'd have a positive differential.
Mm-hmm.
Like we would be like, it would take less yards for us to score than it takes to score against us.
Like if you had a 90-yard drive and then you fumble on the one and like right before you get in the end zone, that would like kill your stats, wouldn't it?
Yeah. But you also wouldn't score the 6 points that you need to win the game.
And vice versa. if you get a turnover while they're in their own 20,
it hurts. Yeah,
and you only have to go 15 yards to get your 6.
So what would happen is
this factoring in extra points?
Joe, let's say the sample size was 1. This is to answer your question. Let's say the sample size was 1. That 190-yard play, right? Your yards to point differential would be 90 to 0.
Right.
So it would take you 91 yards to score 1 point.
Yeah. So what is it on? Let's say you have a 60-yard drive to score 7.
Let's say if you scored a touchdown on the next play, right? So it took you 91 yards to score 6 points.
Right.
Let's do the math. 91 divided by 6 equals.
That's like
15.1.
Yeah.
So if you're a team that's rocking a 15 or so differential like that, then you're likely a team that's
Well, I think that's why
you know what I mean? You're not cashing in.
You mentioned the Falcons earlier.
When they set the spread, real quick, when they set the spread for these games, they're concerned with who's cashing in because it's points that they're predicting the spread on. They're saying this team is favored by X or Y number of points.
Right. Yeah, it gives them a baseline to go by.
It's their baseline. Then they add other things. Like, for instance, last week I had to do it a couple different ways because Lamar Jackson's been out and all that. Right. So the numbers kind of skewed. But I just took games where he's just been playing. And their differential was like 4. In other words, it took their offense to score when I did all the math, it took their offense, it brought it to where they were even, right?
Yeah.
Or Lamar made a difference of like 2.5 points, right? So when you factor in home field advantage, okay, take it away from us because it's the Baltimore Ravens coming in, okay? and maybe give it to him because he's coming home to play, and you can obviously see the difference that he made because their differential was exactly 0 in games in games he didn't play, right? So, even if I did that and I was generous to Lamar, Joe, I would have had my personal spread at Baltimore -4, right?
Mm-hmm.
As you know, they were -7.5 last week and -8 in some bookies. You know what I mean? So they were piling on even more variables that I don't even know about. But the baseline is set with this yards per point spread.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Usually, not all of them do, but that's
it's definitely better with a
like
larger sample size than like a game or two.
Well,
like
yeah, they usually don't start.
Season.
They usually don't start using yards per point until after about the third or fourth ball game of the season.
Right.
So they do take into consideration sample size. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But real quick, Buffalo, right? So we got Buffalo. I just want to do it real quick for the sake of it to see how bad it should be, like just a baseline spread. And then we'll see how bad the bettors in Vegas are shitting on us. You know what I mean? Anyway, Buffalo, 2490 divided by 167, 14.9. Ours was what? 12.71 on defense. Okay, so we got to do it where, okay, so our spread was negative 1.8, right? Our margin between offense and defense. So their defense is 14.9 minus, let's look at their offensive number is 13.12 equals. So you can see they only have a positive 1.8. It's not like they're the best team in the freaking league right now. You see what I'm saying, Joe? Compared to what some of the other teams are putting up on that spread. But it is exactly the flip of Miami. What do you do there? Do you give them home field advantage coming into Miami? Do you know
Does
what I
this
mean?
help you bet? Do you do betting book color? Do you do parlays and shit?
Yeah, usually.
Does this
I've
help you with that?
I've been on the combined tackles recently a lot. That's mainly what I've been betting lately.
It's a pretty steady stat for us.
What's that, Joe?
Said it's been a pretty steady stat for us having plenty of tackles because we can't get them off the field.
Especially given that they still refuse to bring Tyrell Dodson up to Jordan Brooks's level. So if you want to fade Brooks and go with Dodson any given week, you're going to be fine.
So I didn't realize Champ Kelly. I mean, I thought he had, from what I read, that he did actually play in the NFL.
There was a Champ Bailey that played in the NFL for the Broncos.
But I'm speaking of the interim GM.
He played for the Lexington Horsemen.
I don't know, but
Yeah, I'm on his Wikipedia right now. There's no NFL history. He's been in operations in the NFL since 2007.
So if you go 1.8 minus negative 1.8, you get 3.6. So Buffalo coming into Hard Rock without home field advantage consideration or anything like that should be 3.5 point favorites. Just on pure yards per point.
I'm going to try a new strategy with betting next year. I'm just going to bet on the Dolphins to lose every game, and we'll end up with a great winning record.
Right. So what you do, Joe, is you go,
bet that
okay,
we're not going to get that quarterback.
Right. So what you do, Joe, is you add your own personal stuff, like 2 points for home field or whatever you decide. If it's a cold day in Kansas City and the Dolphins are coming in, you give them 3 points. You know what I mean? Or whatever. It's just you do your own thing. You add more variables to that 3.5 or subtract, depending on what you feel is right. And then when you've got your shit straight, that's when you go look at what all the odds makers have at the different bookie sites and try to find discrepancies. and you exploit those. You bet those discrepancies, however you need to apply it.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot better on like individual player parlays, like stats and stuff. But
yeah, you really want to try to check out that combined tackle stat across the league. It's like players are so underrated that easily get 5-6 tackles a game. And their over unders usually like maybe 4.5 or 3.5. You know what I mean? Like they had Brandon Jones at like 4.5 the other night.
Yeah.
Like he's had games for us where he's had 12 tackles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we can't keep their offense off the field, and we can't keep our offense on the field. Like it's
do it by game matchup too. If you know your secondary or your let's say
possession.
in our case, we know our defensive line gets shredded, right? So you're going to want to go for you're going to want to go for our linebackers, our safety, even our free safety. You know, if you're facing Justin Herbert, pick one of your safeties or corners, bro, because they're going to be making the bulk of the tackles that night. You know, if you got a guy that's going to shred your secondary, they're not going to get a touchdown every play. So there's going to be your secondary is going to be racking up tackles all night. And the stat, remember, is combined. It's tackles and assists. And it's like, bro, it's almost like, I'm sorry, I know people say it all the time, but it's like a flaw in Vegas, man, with these combined tackles, man. It's so easy to pick players out, especially if you're talking about a primetime game. And you got like the other night, it was Highsmith, and then there was another guy. And I'm like, shit, I don't know why I didn't take him. I knew he was going to be getting tackles all night, getting his name called, and I forget his name, but who played the other night?
On Thursday, you're saying?
Yeah.
It was the Raiders and Broncos, right?
Raiders and Broncos. Right.
That game needs to be freaking investigated, man.
Right.
Like,
Who's the guy that's not who's the guy that's not Crosby?
the
the
other pass rusher on the Raiders?
Kind of a really good one.
Always
getting his name called.
You're saying that he's a defensive tackle.
Yeah, he's like either a linebacker or a D end or something. Yeah, he's a pass rusher.
I don't know. I don't know their team too well.
Oh, the other guy, number 15, I think it is for either the Raiders or the Broncos.
Oh, Adam Butler.
Adam Butler. Yeah, they had him for like 4.5 tackles the other night. Like that dude's getting his name called like 8 times every game I see when they're playing in prime time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They had Zach Sealer for 2.5 the other day.
Yeah, I never really look at that because I'm always placing so many bets. By the time I get through to like the receiving stats on offense, I make my way like left to right. I should start looking at defensive bets first.
Joe, for us, Dodson and Brooks consistently get 10 tackles a game, even both in the same game most of the time. And neither one of them are usually set over 9.5. You can usually just pick either one of them for the over and they'll make it. Dodson's going to give you better return. You know what I mean?
This is a big week for us for our draft position. We can't be the ones that end up winning this week.
Who's the guy that has to bring down Josh Allen every time he scrambles?
From what team?
From any team.
Oh.
Either their safety or their linebacker.
Yeah.
And sometimes they're free safety because he's the one sitting back there watching the whole thing. He's the ultimate safety.
Yeah.
You know, if you got a guy like Lamar that's constantly taking the edge, pick up a corner. Because even if he gets his hands on it and the rest of the team comes in and tackles, he's getting the combined. He's getting the assist. Kader Kohu, I've cleaned up on Kader Kohu. They typically had Kader Kohu set at like 5.5, bro. 4.5. If you could get Kader Kohu at 3.5, God forbid if he ever doesn't come back, but if you could ever get him at 3.5, it's like free money.
And are they talking about total tackles, right? Not just solo tackles.
Combined tackles and
Yeah.
assists. Yeah.
Yeah.
So a half a tackle counts.
Cater's good for like 3 a game, just solo.
Yeah, I know, right? I'd be making some of these bets on solo. I mean, Jordan Brooks, typically most of his 10.5 to 15 tackles a game are usually solos. Like 10, 12 of them are solo.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
that's the discrepancy you look for, Joe. If you're looking at a guy on any team in any game situation, matchups included, you know what I mean? If you're looking at this guy and you're like, he could get 9 tackles, solo tackles, and they've got him at 8.5, take it, because you know what I mean? If you think he can get over that just solo, then you got it in the bag.
I'm worried about tomorrow. I'm worried that
I know exactly why you're worried, but go ahead and illustrate.
I'm worried that Tua's going to have a good game, like such a good game that
it's undeniable. I know.
Organization and fans, not us, but I'm saying like just, casual fans, people that like that, just want to see the immediate gratification of a win. They're all going to see enough from Tua to where we get another thing of fool's gold. And like that one Buffalo win will be the thing that like people keep pointing to. Like they pointed to that one Ravens game for 3 years. And even though we're going to end with a middle record, it'll be, well, what about look at that Buffalo game where Tua took down Josh Allen and had 5 touchdowns or whatever. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried that we're going to get some fool's gold just because it's Buffalo.
And then they'll just blame the gutted team the rest of the way. If
exactly.
he doesn't win another one, you know
exactly.
what I mean?
When you'll be pointing out in the offseason, like,
you'll have 305 coming up here telling me, "See, I told you all."
Like, look what they did to Buffalo. Nobody else could do that to Buffalo, and I'm worried that it's going to be like it'll basically all his sins for the season will be forgiven.
Well, he's got to overcome 3.5, and here's the thing, bro. When you talk about them setting that as a baseline,
what do you mean?
Well, we just did the math. Just on yards per point, Buffalo should be favored by 3.5.
Oh, I see what you're saying. The spread.
Right. Now, if you're talking about being favored at 3.5 in your home stadium against a division opponent, so they may give us 1 point for home field. The problem is they're going to take it right back away and even give it to the Bills because nobody's showing up. I mean, they know that the people in Vegas have contacts. They know what the ticket sales are. They know who's buying tickets.
Yeah.
That's how they were able to give so much to Lamar the other night, because when it came down to it, our stadium was empty of Dolphin fans.
Home field advantage isn't really as
so
much.
They didn't get home field. They in fact gave it to Lamar, because if I had him at 4, right, or 4.5, and they gave him and he got 7.5, then that's a 3-point discrepancy.
Yeah.
They took nothing away from him for rust. None of that.
Buffalo's showing up with half their defense.
Huh? Well, it's likely they'll nap, so it'll probably look better than it. Like, I would fade the blowout. This is what I was saying earlier, Joe. This is why I would fade the blowout. I don't think. I mean, yeah, the Buffalo has to win, so they'll throttle us. But if you're thinking like, oh God, it's a nightmare, I would fade that tomorrow. And that's what's concerning about, like what you said, because we could steal it. You know what I mean? It could be a trap for them. That being said, 3.5 points with no home field advantage. And, you got whatever other factors they'll add on to it that I'm not adding on, because I'm just talking baseline here. You know what I mean? Well, let's look what they got it at. We'll do ESPN.
Yeah, so they've got Christian Benford is questionable, the groin injury. They got Epeneza's out, and
the Bills are favored by 8.5, bro.
Yeah.
So now I don't mean to be like against what I just said about fading the blowout, but in the NFL, dude, like if you're at home and you're still 6.5 point dog, 6.5 usually signals a blowout in the NFL.
Yeah.
Especially if, like, you know, you're supposed to be, you know, you're at home and you're still 8.5 point dogs. Yeah, dude. I would fade that, but still, don't be surprised if Buffalo covers by a lot.
I can't really bet on Dolphins games this year. I just feel so.
But I look, Joe, I wouldn't blame Pete if he, you know, took Miami to cover 8.5. It is a divisional game at the Rock. I mean, it is unduly warm and humid right now. They're not getting a nice, cool autumn day down here tomorrow.
This is our first game post career.
Trouble is, our team is just as affected with that as theirs is.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to think about this game. I mean, I've always been one of those fans that's like even like not caring about the draft position, just want to win anything we can. And I've switched this year. This year, I'm finally saying, okay, let's just take these L's. It's not just the first round pick that we're trying to set up; it's all of the picks in the draft.
Well, we do know from experience that Mike McDaniel has the ability to make a quarterback look just as bad as he can make one look good.
Yeah.
You know, so I guess we'll find out if McDaniel is truly a loyalist or not. You know what I mean?
I just don't have that much faith for Wilson or Ewers.
McDaniel has to know that the best remedy is to lose right now. He has to know that.
Yeah. No, I want us to clean that QB room with bleach. I don't think we got the guy in there. I don't think it's Ewers or Wilson. Well, let them go ahead and see the field so everyone else can see that too.
Really
and just start swinging on guys.
Joe, I'm just really concerned as to why we're taking the risk of diminishing to his value even more, man.
What do you mean?
Because he can still go to another sucker team and be like, look, it's the Dolphins, man. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Well, we missed our opportunity there.
I'm surprised he even wants to play. Like, he needs to be saving himself. But if he is out on the league like we suspect, then he wouldn't care about the next resume anyway. Vegas, Tank with two says to New Orleans or Vegas. And I would say that given the coaching paradigm in Vegas and proximity to Hawaii and all these other factors, and the fact that I asked AI about 9 months ago who the best trade partner would be for the Dolphins for Tua, and it actually suggested the Las Vegas Raiders back then. So yeah, I'm still going with the Raiders if he does go to another team. That I'm going with the Raiders.
Just trade Tua for that backup tight end they have, Myers.
Right. Oh yeah, Meyer, who should have faded Bowers the other night. Come to find out.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I just don't see what a team is. I mean, we would almost have to pay draft picks just to get his contract off, or we'd have to eat a huge part of his contract for anyone to want to sniff a trade with him.
The question is, would we have to eat more than the money we would save by keeping him till next year?
Personally, I think we should just cut him post June 1st.
You see what I'm saying, though? Well, because if we do that, we'll have a certain X number of dollars as dead cap, right?
Yeah.
If that X number of dollars doesn't exceed or exceeds what we could give another team to take him off our hands, then there's our move. You see what I'm saying?
Do the Raiders have a lot of money next year?
I don't know, but they got Pete Carroll, dude.
I mean, is he still going to be alive? He's getting up there in age.
I don't know, but
you know that I've always looked at that as like a bridge coach almost, because he can't be coaching that much longer.
they did kind of make a big deal about it though. And how many more bridge quarterbacks are they coaches are they gonna have? Like, I can see them like saying, okay, because of the dollar signs, might as well let Pete Carroll just run his course.
I don't understand why they're letting Geno Smith keep playing in that game on Thursday night when he's clearly limping around the field. Like, you've got Kenny Pickett as your backup. You went out and you got Kenny Pickett.
But remember though, Pete Carroll is probably the only coach, I don't know, who has actually been to the playoffs and deep with a 7-9 record on the season. So he's actually the kind of guy that has the cred to say it ain't over till it's over. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but were they?
I get it. I'm being stupid, Joe. I get. Don't get me wrong, but it's Pete Carroll.
Yeah,
they got to the dance at 7-9, bro. So in his mind, no, I ain't putting. No, Gino's got to get back in there. He gives us the best chance to win.
When's the last? Has that ever happened? Since then, someone have a losing record and still make the playoffs.
Definitely not since then, but I don't know if it happened before. See, before, the way the playoffs were done before, there was literally, I mean, mathematically it's possible, but there was really no way to get into the playoffs with a 500 record. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, unless your whole division was that bad and you won the division.
Yeah, there were a few 8-8 wild cards for sure, but never 7-9, dude. To win the division at 7-9 and get a home field game, like, bro, come on.
Yeah, well, it used to be. Wait, what? I forgot what the old playoff format was. It was 6 teams.
It didn't matter if you were a division winner.
1 and 2 got a bye week, right?
Right. Well, back then it didn't matter if you were a division winner. That didn't just earn you the home field advantage for the hell of it. If you were a 9-7 division winner and your first seed was up against an 11-5 team, you're playing in their house.
Oh, was it like that?
Yeah, if I remember correctly, yeah.
Well, I didn't know that.
That's why we had to, like even if I remember it, like, I don't remember, like, if it can happen if it's from another division. Like, obviously you're not gonna be in that situation with a team in your own division because you'll just win the division. You know what I mean? If you're in the playoff, like, you see it, like, right. If you got home field advantage, that means you won your division. But if you were going against, let's say,
like the last year, how the Lions were, I think it was last year, where there was like the Lions and the Vikings both had crazy good records.
Like if I remember correctly, the Seahawks in that 7-9 year would not have gotten a home field game.
I'm gonna look up that season.
If I remember correctly, I could be wrong. But I have a sense that if I'm wrong, I'm being Mandela affected. You know what I mean?
It was 2010. They were first in their division. Let's see, 2010 NFC West. Yeah, they were the Rams and the Seahawks were tied at 7-9. And the 49ers were 6-10 and the Cardinals were 5-11. And the Seahawks had a better divisional record.
Right, like the Vikings last year, because they were second in their division,
Yeah.
With that 14-3 record, and they had to go on the road to a division winner that had like a 12-win season.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, the Vikings would have hosted back in the day in that situation.
Well, I know they were actually discussing going to that this off. You know how that whenever they vote on new rules and stuff like that, one of the topics was a reseeding of the
Got your
playoffs.
pennant for winning the division. Be happy with that. That shouldn't earn you an immediate playoff home field
Right.
game.
That's what they were. That's what they were.
Like the
discussing.
Seahawks, in my opinion, should have been relegated out of the playoffs that year. I don't think you should even make the playoffs just for being a division winner. They give you a pennant. They give you a pennant for winning the division for a reason. That's something to celebrate in and of itself. If that's all you could achieve because you weren't better than the second place team in another division, that's your bad. Why should you get to go to the playoffs? 7-9.
Yeah,
Like,
and they didn't even win it outright. I mean, they won it
500 or more. You know,
they won it on the tiebreaker. Like they were tied with the Rams at 7-9.
right? And neither one of them should have went to the playoffs.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't check if.
Yeah, but how many times is it? Yeah, but how many times? I
What's
mean,
up,
it's not
Sherry?
often a team 7-9 gets in, but
Yeah, that's very rare. But on top of that, Tonk,
but like,
on
let's
top
say,
of
but hold on, let's
Go ahead.
say the worst, because I'm trying to compare it to how many times has that happened in the past, and have they
I
won?
think that's the only time it's happened.
I think the
Yeah.
Giants they either won a Super Bowl. I think they won a Super
They were
Bowl.
9-7, I think, Joe.
They were 8-8,
Yeah.
I think.
Or 8-8, yeah.
They were 8-8.
I think it was 9-7.
But here's the thing, Tonk. If maybe
It was
relegation,
9-7.
maybe relegation out of the playoffs is a little too extreme. Okay, I'll give them that. But the reason I'm going so extreme is to at least make sure they don't get a home field game, like over another team.
Yeah, I feel
that's
you
got
on that.
14
I
wins.
feel you on that. Yeah. Yeah. I've seen that where like the shittiest of the playoff teams got a home field
Especially in the Seahawks case that year, where home field advantage was realistically, tangibly a huge advantage with the 12th man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they were undefeated. They went a while without losing a game at home. That was with the Legion of Boom.
Didn't that stadium take? And I say y'all because it's the stadium that helps your city thrive. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean by y'all. But didn't y'all break the backs of Mile High? Like, isn't Mile High second now, bro? And Kansas and Arrowhead is second now because of that stadium, bro.
You mean the noise?
Yeah, with the 12th man phenomenon. Yeah,
and the Beast Quake.
I mean, I'm not exactly sure.
They set the record for decibels after I think it was the Beast Quake play is what they call it.
See, Mile High gets dinged a little because they got an unfair advantage at the higher altitude. You know.
Why? Because noise travels lighter up north?
Sound travel. Yeah, sound will.
Yeah,
well, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't
because
know.
sound, you can hear sound from real far away in the water. So
it'd be the other way around. The moisture would help propagate the wave further. Yeah. Okay.
But
they designed that
more
stadium
if you
to
think about it,
boost the
if you're on top
acoustics.
of a mountain, you could hear someone from far away. Like if you
Yeah, I was thinking of how radio signals travel further when you're up on a
'cause,
mountain. You know,
if you're on top of a mountain, you scream, people from real far away can hear you.
and the echo effect.
But yeah,
And
that
then you got
stadium
Kansas City where people travel from around the world to go to Arrowhead. So that's kind of an advantage. I mean, Arrowhead is like the Fenway Park of NFL.
Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, I've driven by it. It's right there on the border of the city.
Yeah.
Of the state.
Notice how you don't ever hear about Kansas City having to renovate their shit. No, Tonk. They're like Lambo. They got the historic what do you call it? In Florida when they when they make you keep like one whole side of a building to make it historic.
Yeah. You got a lot of that in the Keys.
How you guys doing tonight, man?
How you doing?
What's up? Fucking cranking it out.
That's TMI, Tonk.
Tonk, Joe in the building. Yeah, man. I think I promised the fans that I would look up Champ Kelly. I think
We've
you was there
definitely
too, Color.
a late night TMI. Let me see. Let me change
Like
that.
I want to know, like, if you're gonna put your hand in the blender,
There
like,
we
what
go.
are we
Now we're
getting into, right? So Champ Kelly, all you guys got to do is just look up the Bears years of the I think the Montez Sweat. He equipped them with some good defensive ends, and then you look up the Raiders years, and you try to look at what he's constructing and what he's going to do in 4 years with this team, right? Now I'm not saying they're going to keep Champ, but he's already made moves. So
like
to me, well, I
Do you think
think
it
he
was a good
loves
move what
the
he did so
ends.
far?
I think him and the McDaniels loves the defensive ends. Remember, go back to the quotes. I would draft a defensive end every year. I'm holding McDaniel to these things, and I'm thinking
Well, if we
Champ is
keep
going to
Champ
align.
Kelly, then that just tells us that McDaniel's in the driver's seat now, as quasi GM. That means that Champ Kelly's his yes man, and he's the guy in full control.
So I'm now looking at the talent that Champ Kelly is choiced with, right? And I'm looking at the Raiders, and I'm like the Montez Sweats of the world. He had a decent guy on the opposite side of Montez. The linebacking crew, Chicago Bears had one of the good linebacking crews in the last few years. I want to see what, and I'm looking through the lens of this has been blown up and two is gone, right? So yeah, that's what I've
You're
been
looking through
studying
the
Champ
lens of
so
that
far.
cool, salty ocean air, man.
I'm gonna get killed for saying that. Well, how about the divisiveness in the community? When the Alabama fans finally leave, Color, and then we refresh this thing and a new quarterback comes in, like, fuck the Alabama fans who try to get us upset because they're buying into a former player alumni and they're fucking with us. Fuck them,
I
bro.
don't know
I
why
can't wait
Alabama
till
fans
Tua
are.
leaves.
Why are they Why are they fucking with Dolphins fans? Like they could root for the fucking Jags. That's who they're closest to, or the Saints. Go
The
root for the
thing is,
Saints.
we will
Falcon.
never root the same until he leaves. We will never root the same as a pure Dolphin fan.
The Tua train needs to fucking get retired.
Well, since they're so into mediocre football, why don't they just root for the
Out of
Birmingham
commission.
Stallions?
Is that the XFL
Sorry
team?
I had to drop the bomb like that, Color.
Yeah. And they're about to lose that one. Like, it's unsure right now whether Birmingham's going to continue in the league.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, and they were kind of the epicenter of it. All of their championship bowls have been held in Birmingham. It's like a universal stadium for them, for the league.
They had another team in the first XFL. It was the Birmingham Irons or something like that, or Alabama Irons or something like that.
Not really sure.
That's where Tua's going to be playing eventually, is the XFL.
Well, bro, I mean, I've been saying this for a couple years now, Tonk, that like if Tua would have just, like read the plaque over the Oracle's kitchen door, he could have gone to that league and like legitimized it, because you know what I mean? It's small ball, and he is good at small ball, dude. Like he would bring, like, he's just good enough in the NFL to bring legitimacy to a league like
Yeah,
that.
definitely. I agree with
Where
that 100%.
he would have been the whole face of that league and made that league billions, dude. He could have been. He could have been totally in control of that entire fucking whole
yeah,
thing,
I
dude.
was like when Johnny Manziel, the fucking douchebag that he is, when he went to the CFL, I was like, I wonder if he's going to actually do something up there, but he just can't get out of his own way.
Especially since The Rock is involved in all the money and all that shit with that league, dude. It's like, how not? How does he not see the gold mine he could have made for himself by taking the reins at Birmingham?
He'd win multiple fucking.
You know?
He'd win multiple championships in the XFL.
Yep, and they would plaster his face all over the place, dude. He'd be the whole league, man. Well, his bad. Could have had it, but all he wanted was that $50 million.
Who was saying earlier that Tua will get a Super Bowl before the Dolphins? That was fucking crazy.
that must have been Andy.
that shit ain't. He's never gonna get. The only way he'll get a Super Bowl is if he's on the fucking bench, dude.
I was gonna say because
If he's the
Andy
backup.
fails to remember that Chad Henne has won a Super Bowl before the Dolphins now. So, like, what does that even mean?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Drake May's about to win a Super Bowl before the Dolphins. What do I care if Tua goes to another team and does it?
I'm gonna be
You know
real
what,
sad if
Color?
that happens.
I'm glad. I'm gonna preference this, and this is going on into Color and Sharif coast to coast now. Tim Donaghy was on someone's show the other day. I don't listen, man. The Dolphins have number one. We ain't supposed to be losing 26 years in a row. Number two, I think that when you listen to Pablo Torre and you listen to the former Marlins manager, I forgot his name. But he has a show now.
Pablo Torre on ESPN.
Yeah, Pablo Torre and the former Marlins manager who won the World Series with us. He has a show now. He has a YouTube show.
Oh, okay.
But they pretty much know that the NBA got themselves inadvertently in hot water with ESPN. Why am I saying all this? The NFL has to look out because the NBA, the league commissioner, bro, he has a big shit that he has to cover. And why do I say that? If they're fixing these NFL games, just like how we know it's a 75% chance, it's clear that you can't catch who's betting on games. You can catch the 1% who's just doing dumb things like Chauncey Billups.
Right.
What if the
And
NFL,
you know what, Sharif,
what if
you're onto
the
something.
NFL
Let me add to you real quick before you continue, because you're onto something. And the thing of it is that people look at fixing as an individual game by game basis or play by play basis, and you got to realize that by openly accepting and admitting now that tanking is a normal roster construction process, you're fixing the seasons now. You have a whole bunch of people. They're not just talking about betting, but you're talking about forget the investment in season tickets and all of the other stuff because you think you've been sold a bill of goods thinking your team is actually trying to compete.
Yep.
You know, and on top of that, you're betting accordingly. You know, let's say maybe those bets only come out in the beginning of the year or whatever, but there's still fool's bets because the season is already rigged. How many Tua sycophants went out there and bless their hearts, went out there and bet a whole bunch of money that, you know, we were going to be all right this year. You know, I mean, just for example, they're fixing the seasons by doing that. They're basically choosing a set of teams to look to entertain us every, you know, season
and
over
I can tell
season
you
for however long they can milk whatever organization is in that set of 8 to 10 teams.
And
The
color,
rest
I'm
of
gonna
them are
let you
all
rock.
fooling
But
their
just look at
fans
this.
and ripping their fans off and ripping the betters off.
And think of this: all of the owners made their money back when the Miami Dolphins beat the Falcons. I'm gonna
Now,
just
the
say it.
business aspect of it, fine. You buy a jersey, it's your fault. Fine. But the betting, dude, people are making bets year over year now. They're not just making game bets.
And if the NFL owners can make all of their money back, and the Dolphins can still tank by the Dolphins beating the Falcons with a 7.5-point spread, the owners could easily make their money back in one game, color, and they can still tank the season. Every team.
Oh, check this out. I don't mean to change the subject too much, but this might help you feel a little relief, Sharif. Because I really think that this whole thing about Mike McDaniel has been purposeful, and I don't think he's going anywhere for a lot of reasons, dude. But I was watching this video today, Sharif, and it was talking about, it was a statistician talking who has worked and consulted with many consultant groups that actually provide their services to NFL teams and shit, right? And he was talking about how, how whether your quarterback is good, whether your team's winning because of your quarterback, the same argument we always have, everybody always has about, is it the offensive line? We had it tonight, coincidentally, and not coincidentally, and he just went through and he was talking about like the various different quarterbacks and what categories they were in and why they were in certain categories and the nature of their teams and all the stuff we always run through. Well, incidentally, he only had 3 quarterbacks as what you would consider, GOATs. And that was Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, and Lamar Jackson. Those are his only 3. That it's all them, you know what I mean? And you ain't got to worry. But he also went through this big old process of mathematically showing how Patrick Mahomes is simultaneously underrated by how much he's making compared to his expected value and on all these other statistics and what percentage of the salary he is and all this other stuff compared to other quarterbacks that actually make more money than him. There are 8 quarterbacks that make more money than Patrick Mahomes and Lamar Jackson. And he was explaining how it has to do with percentage of the salary and all this other stuff, and how the salaries for quarterback are going up for these various different reasons. But he said, how you determine whether a quarterback is it or not, it's nobody knows. He says it's all shit, because he pointed out that, and this is something he went into a little history lesson that I kind of knew parts of, but I didn't know all these details. He started by not talking about the guy himself, but he says, Cleveland in the 70s had this quarterback that was really good, big, tall, big guy, gunslinger, Josh Allen type. And he's the reason they're winning and expecting to win and all that. And he went down to an injury, twisted his back, season-ending injury. And so they brought in this backup that they had picked up from some other team because he'd already been passed around the league. Your Zach Wilson type or your Nick Foles type or your Tua type,
Yeah.
And Sam Darnold, we'll say. And even Steve Young was why he pointed this out. But he says, in Cleveland, and now they were stuck because they were in a win now mode, and they have this fucking garbage quarterback. You know what I mean? Call it, for lack of time to call it anything else, And his name was Virgil Carter. A lot of people probably don't know that name. And Virgil Carter was just this like nobody quarterback passed around, just garbage. And so they had to design a system to, exemplify his attributes so that he could, and they designed this system where instead of going vertical, where they would go horizontal with short passes that he could make, that they could, dink and dunk down the field, for lack of a better word. And the coach that devised this system for the Cleveland Browns at the time was named Bill Walsh. And that was the birth of the West Coast system.
Yeah.
They went on that year to win their conference championship game. With Virgil Carter. So, like, the fact that 80% of the league has built or is building a system like that tells you exactly where we're going right now and what's going on in the quarterback market. The parity is here. The difference is the quarterback. It just is. All of these teams are set up with virtually the same system. There's only like 20% of the teams that are using something else. New England is using Earhart Perkins, which they invented in the 70s. Pittsburgh is using the New England Earhart Perkins system. And I don't know if they've changed that this year because of bringing Aaron Rodgers in, because he worked with Green Bay. They were running West Coast out there forever. But yeah, the fact that it takes a quarterback, dude. Like you could have all these pieces that in a better team, but as Cap pointed out earlier, those come in like waves and flashes. That's like when you first built your team for your guy. But as soon as contracts start expiring, guys get older and injured more often, you start bleeding that away. And that's what's happened to the Kansas City Chiefs over the last couple seasons. Yet they're still competing for championships, dude.
Yeah. All right, I got to get out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it on that, man. It's late anyway. Good show. Thanks for coming by, Tonk. And I'm gonna end it now. Everybody hit the like button on your way out, and subscribe to the channel. And nowhere but up from here. I guess, we're probably gonna beat the Bills tomorrow, and it really sucks. Maybe not though. We'll see. Fins up. See you tomorrow.